All right. Draft mode. A lot of people have been asking for a draft mode. Is that still in the works? That has been in the works for many years, probably at this point. We all come from a long history of card games, and there's a lot of fun versions of draft. I'd love to see some kind of draft for MarvelSnap. But you know, we've tried a lot of things, and we don't have the ultimate fantasy that we think is the best version. I think in some ways, the game could also be more set up... no, this is unrelated. This is just the quote about draft. And yeah, so this is the first time we heard anything about draft in a very long time. And this article came out about 2 months ago. It was right around the time of the ban. And so many people, myself included, took this as, okay, well, it sounds like draft isn't happening. And that definitely made some people unhappy. I've never been a big draft person. I think you can make a fun version of draft, but one of the things the developers talked about a bunch was if they do draft, they really want it to be, you know, distinct. And that's when he's saying, like, yeah, we've tried out a lot of versions. Because I think just basic draft, like, pick one of 3 cards 12 times, get a deck. I don't think that would be that fun in MarvelSnap, personally. Like, maybe it'd be okay, but I think they could use a twist to make it a bit more interesting. And it sounds like they've tried stuff, but they never landed on something they liked. And it doesn't sound like it's actively being worked on anymore. It sounds like, you know, maybe someday, but we don't know the best version of it. So they're going to focus on other things. But then, yesterday, or 2 days ago, recently, the Chinese version of Snap has made a draft mode. And it has its own twist, and it's kind of neat. So here, I'll put a link in the chat. I'm going to do my best to cook today. I'm hyped for the card. So it's called Infinity Brawl, and it's only available 4 days a week, 6 hours a day. Now, they can kind of get away with this because everyone's on the same time slot on the server. This would be a lot harder to do in the international version because people have a wider range of time zones, whereas this is all, I mean, I guess China might have some time zones too, but it's like more concentrated compared to like the international version where people are a bit more spread out, I think. But they do this for queue times. The whole reason they limit it like this is for queue times, I'm pretty sure. But they have rewards for it. So how does draft work on the Chinese server? So you choose 6 cards you want in your deck by choosing 1 from a choice of 3 cards. They include some gameplay of it, which is great. Although, unfortunately, a lot of the links haven't been working for me. But we can see, like, the UI here. So you get 3 cards, you choose 1, boom, in your deck. So you do that for your first 6 cards. You can also snap during this phase. Snapping doesn't affect health like it does in Conquest. Snapping doubles your earnings for like the points you get from this draft mode. You can also see they have a little health bar here. The draft games are best of 3. So the first of 2 wins is going to be who wins the draft. So you get 6 cards, right? That's simple, basic. What's interesting is, I think, the second part of the draft. Yeah, that one doesn't work. But they explain it here. So, your 6 initial cards hidden. Your opponent has no idea what they are. Then, you and your opponent take turns choosing a card from 3 choices. So, you get the 3 choices again, and your opponent and you go back and forth picking one from the 3 options, which is kind of interesting because you can get an idea of what your opponent's deck is trying to do. Like, let's say my opponent picked a hazmat and a scorpion or something. If I see Luke Cage pop up, I'm probably going to press that snap button and snag that Luke Cage because I know they're doing some affliction stuff. So I think that's a really interesting element. You can also adapt your draft choices on the fly. Like if I see my opponent snags a Shang-Chi, I'm probably going to be less likely to take bigger cards that are vulnerable to it. So I think that's a really neat way to go about it. And And then you also get to see if they're choosing cards that can be more problematic for you. Yeah, if you're like on the other end of it. So it kind of, you benefit a lot from if you can hide your cards in that initial 6 picks. If you can hide what kind of like archetype you're playing, I think you benefit a lot from that. And then, so snapping just ups your winnings. So you have like points here, and I'm assuming each of these you get like a different unlock for more points. And that's what snapping does in this. Snapping just increases, I think, how many points the winner gets. I don't know if there's like if you have like a pool of these and you eventually run out of them, or... But it seems really cool. It's best 2 out of 3, which I think is good for this kind of thing. And I think it's actually a lot more interesting than I expected a draft mode to be. Like, I think the twist they put on it here was quite cool. And I think this is something the international version of the game would actually really fuck with. I think they'd like it. I think they would find it cool to try. So here are their final thoughts. The mode is fun. They can see some challenges in adapting it to the international version. Matches are long, and disconnects would feel devastating, which, yeah, that's a fair point, but that's already like a thing with Conquest. It's also easier for a game in a single geographical area to impose time restrictions. Yeah, that is for queue times. That is for queue times. But I'm sure they could find a way to do it. I mean, you could just make it like every other week, or you could even make it a dedicated week like Infinity Conquest is, you know? Like, obviously don't overlap Infinity Conquest, but make it so like the second week of the season is draft week or something. It's actually pretty skeptical before I tried it that snapping during the draft would be a good thing. If you're pulling awful cards and your opponent snaps on you, that would feel bad. But in practice, the slow increasing of the stakes made snapping in the draft phase probably my favorite part of the mode. Despite the mode being pretty rough around the edges in some places, I really enjoyed it and hope Secondary adds something similar to the international version soon. Yeah, I mean, I hope so too. Even as someone who's not really the biggest draft person, I think this version of it is quite cool. And more well implemented than I thought it would be if they were to do draft mode. So we've got that going for us. The question remains, are they ever going to add this? My thought, probably not. I don't think they're ever going to add this version because I don't think Second Inner actually worked on this. I think this was all through the team at NetEase who's handling the Chinese version of the game. So I don't think they're just gonna port it over, which is a shame because I think content like this would be good for the game. And there clearly is an audience for the draft. Like, although I mean, aside from Magic the Gathering, draft and most other online card games has always been fairly niche, I've found. So it's like, I get why they don't want to put their time into draft, but it's a little silly that they have this whole built version, the other version of the game, and we might just not get it in the regular version. But anyway, I thought that was cool. I might edit this into a little video or something later on. But yeah, do you guys think there should be draft in Snap? Do you want draft? I know people are usually pretty split on it. We've had some fun doing chat drafts. I think there are a lot of ways you can do an interesting twist on draft that can be fun. And this seems like one of them. So I would personally like to see this in the game. I think this could be very cool. Anyway, let's play some games. In the meantime, while we wait for the new card, if you're just joining the stream, if you're new here, since we do have the front page spot, I'm Zombies. I do mainly card game things, focusing on Snap, but Not just Snap. I do like other card games too. We'll start here. And we're gonna play some more of this Kitty Pryde deck that I've been very much enjoying. Been a pretty fun deck. Went ahead draft and it was consistently not up to par, always being updated and iterated, but never found a core audience. Sad. See a must-have card? I don't think anyone knows for sure. Infinity Ultron is very unique, but we're gonna find out today while playing him. That is our goal today. We're gonna figure out if Mr. Infinity Ultron has the stones to compete. I hope he does, though, because he's the most interesting card of the month to me. By a pretty wide margin. Alright, so they're playing the Go Tall deck. Came over at the right time, so I mentioned Gwent. Gwent mentioned. Yeah, I never played Gwent, but I heard good things from a lot of people. I don't love that they're snapping me, although it could move the Bob to the left, which I would very much like. Oh, it's probably going to be hard to win the Asgard. Assuming they are playing what I think they are playing, which it looks like they are. Alright, there's Mr. Bob. Probably just this. How many hours does the card come out? Card comes out at 3 p.m. EST, which is about 3.5 hours from now. So we've got a bit of time. This would be a brutal Enchantress. What's up, Longfellow? Thanks, yeah. It's cool to do first front page stream. One of the perks of partner. Shout out to all of you for helping me make that happen. Wow. I am surprised they did not commit to Asgard. I guess they thought we couldn't get it, but they were wrong. Do I want the extra power on the shield? I'd rather have the energy, I think. We'll do this. And we will pray that we get Hit Monkey. Only 2 cards left in our deck, so it's a 50-50. They didn't find Sauron, which is good for me. They're playing a Vision. Damn, that's some old school technology right there.
All systems go.
We did get the monkey, Pog. Hell yeah. Alright, monkey acquired. So we're gonna go this. We need to put the biggest thing we can on the right, which is this Kate. And then these. Oh. These. So that'll be 3. So the monkey will get 6. So it'll be 9. And then Elsa. We'll see if it's good enough. Enchantress. Okay. Oh, they had Scar. So we go to tie breaks. So we have 4, and then this kitty is 8. So we do win. No tie breaks needed. Math is for blockers, baby. Who needs math when you can go off of vibes? I guess we did a little bit of math. In honor of bringing up math, though, and card gamers being especially good at it, I feel like it's a good time to show this pretty... Some of you already saw this, I'm sure. But I still find it very funny. On one of the videos I did about the economy stuff, for... if you don't know, Snap's getting an update to its economy at the end of the month. And this was one of the best comments. Math time. Each day you will get 50 tokens for free. That means you will get 750 tokens each week. Average card gamer math. You see that X there? It's actually just a slanted plus sign. And that's not even how addition works. So they just merge the two numbers. Reopen the schools. Please and thank you. Because people are cooked, man. People are cooked. It's the funniest quote-unquote math I think I've ever seen. Little worried about this, but let's see what happens. Aries is big. Yeah, maybe I should give up the left. Because I am lacking scalars. They float? Dude, are they running like a random Infinite in this deck? That'd be wild. Is there any world where Mysterio Hulk wins us the game? I say it'd snap the Bob. Although it's the same power. So Mysterio's just like more. Is there ever a world? The fact that they skipped on 5 is really weird. Let's say they play... Well, Red Skull wouldn't be that good for them. They've played most of their big dudes, I think. Let's try it. There's probably some opium being consumed here. Oh, it's just a straight up Infinite that they got randomly. Okay, well that is gonna cook us. I mean, the skip's a pretty dead giveaway. I forgot they had a random card, though. Forgot about the hub. I was like, surely they don't put Infinite on their deck, and well, technically true. They didn't put it in their deck. What's up, Human Death Trap? Hope you're doing well. Do, 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 do. That's good for me. We'll just rip the snap button because we have Mysterio and a follow-up. Yeah, I'm excited for Infinity Ultron too. Definitely the card I'm looking forward to the most this season. So I hope he lives up to the hype a bit. Okay, it turns out they had a good opener too. Just a little concerning. I super don't like them snapping back. Because they're playing Scar. So they're going to get like a free Scar. Damn, that sucks. I was hoping they wouldn't get great early game curve out. What's up, OG? How's it going? That is unfortunate. These go tall decks are definitely a little trickier for this one since we aren't running any tech. They do kind of go taller than us with the good draw. It's about to go into work. Godspeed. Moj33 with the resub for 2 months. Thanks for the support, friend. I appreciate it. Enjoy the ad-free viewing experience, the emotes, and these pogfish. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. Still need to figure out why my alerts are like not the alerts I set up like half the time. It's so weird. I probably just need to go in and choose a new thing to do the alerts for me, because one's been messing up. And Jet Force Juno with the tier 1 as well for 4 months. Thank you too, friend. Let's get you some Pogfish as well. Choo choo, all aboard the hype train. If you want some emotes and to not see everyone's favorite ads on twitch.tv, you can check and see if you have a Prime sub under the little sub button. And that lets you sub without having to actually pay any money. Just siphon a little bit of value from Jeff Bezos. All right, Gwenpool, you have one job here, friend. It's to hit this Mysterio many times. That's your job, and I hope you accomplish it. We're also gonna suit up the Daredevil cosplay at some point today. And I think while we're waiting for the card to come out, I might try and figure out what cosplay to do after Daredevil. I don't think I'm gonna do a full day in the cosplay today, but we will try it out. Do we play the Bob? I don't think we do. I think we just chill. I think we just chill. Ah, that's a good draw. Oh, means I can't move the shield, so I would miss it. Well, I guess I can move the shield. Yeah, I can move the shield, because any card I draw will be playable. I don't need the extra energy. Do I want to put Elsa there, then? I think it's better to put her here. Do this. Losing more space. Let's see what happens. Can we beat the big red skull? Angela first? True. True. Wait, wrong place. This here, Angela. Boom, boom. Good catch. All right, what do you got? 3 cards. There's a lizard. All right, we won the left lane by super overkill. So the middle card is going to be like a 3-drop because they played a 2 and a 1. So it's like... Oh, it's not a 3-drop, it's Scar. But Scar is not big enough. We actually win all the lanes. Nutty. Huge W. The 1 extra point almost mattered, too. Look at that. 33, 33, 26. Popping off. We're still in the game. Don't really love the super flow, though. I think it's a lot better for them than it is for me. I also have this deck almost fully inked. The only card I don't have inked is the monkey. Alright, if they're putting the lizard there, I imagine they want to Enchantress my shield. Which I would prefer they did not do. So we'll just play down a Scalar. Good old 2-power Bishop. Welcome back, Neil. Do. Bum, bum. Damn, they just raw dog out an Ebony Maw? Wild. I feel like I should snap on that. Wasn't the China draft mode news a couple weeks ago? So it was like we knew it was coming, but it only just released. It just came out the other day. Alright, so they're definitely gonna Enchantress the middle. For sure. Oh, I filled my hand a bit. But that's okay. So we'll go Gwen here, basic arrow here. Hoping for Mysterio. Hey Lamp, how's it going? Yeah, like basically we knew the Chinese draft mode was coming, but we didn't know like the specifics of how it was gonna work. So it's really cool seeing exactly how that stuff works. There's the Enchantress, as predicted. So that lane is not being won, for sure. We did get the Mysterio. So we'll go... One, two, three. Is that the biggest? 3 gets the monkey to 6, so it's 9. Then 10, 11. With the Elsa. Looks good to me. Ship it. Get him, Rocket and Groot. Pew pew. Oh, we got him. We got him. We got him good. Monkey superiority, baby. Monkey OP. I thought we'd have a harder time with this matchup. Although, I guess to be fair, they only drew the Sauron one time early. This deck is a lot better when you draw Sauron. Also, what did they cut to put in Vision? I guess the idea with Vision is it's for getting in the Maw lane if they play Maw early. What do they cut from the normal list? Let's see. Starbrand, yes, that's correct. Starbrand is the card they cut. Would not recommend cutting Starbrand. They probably just didn't have it, though. But yeah, Starbrand, good. I actually quite like that deck. I think it's a much more fun version. Yeah, I think it's more fun and thematic than the old version of Surtur. Alright, let's keep the streak going. Bum, 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 bum. I wish the new card released at 2 instead of 3. I hate when they push the clocks back. Scream's so OP, gained plus 150 SP with it yesterday. Swapped out Ben and Groot for Ham and Red Guardian. No Killmonger, Stegron in. I feel like Killmonger is really good in it right now, mainly just because so many people are playing Thanos. I think that's the best thing about Killmonger in that deck is it just gives you... It really screws over Thanos. But if you're not seeing a lot of Thanos, you probably don't miss it too much. But yeah, Scream is nutty. Scream's very good. One of the best decks into the game for sure. Or ongoing and discard. Are you seeing more of the... Are people still running non-Thanos ongoing? For me, most of the ongoings I see are Thanos. Interesting. What's up, W&D Samurai? How's it going? Alright, so... Carter ongoing. Oh, you're probably getting all the people trying to get their weekend mission done at the last minute. Because Captain Carter is not the greatest. I think I want the Hawkeye. Pro tip, if you want to get the weekend mission with Carter done easily, just play it in Thanos. Do you think Sam's the best 2-drop in the game right now? Yes. Yes, I do. Sam is the nuts. Oh, I'm getting, like, some weird lag. That was odd. So is he a must-get if I saw him in the token shop? I think you will probably get more value out of Sam Wilson than almost any other card, yes. I think he really is that good. I think he's kind of the nuts. Cosmo. Okay. Well, they did get Wiccan. It's concerning. Do you think they'll change him anytime soon? I think if they make a change to Sam, it's going to be a simple, small change of making him like a 2-2, and he would still be very good. So I wouldn't be too worried. Or a 0-0 shield. I would bet on them not ever doing a 0-0 shield. Carter got me an infinite season. That's cool. I mean, like, Carter's not like unplayable or anything. It's just Carter's coming after like 6 months of defining season pass cards. So like the bar is a lot higher than it used to be, I think, for like the average player. I don't want any of these getting pulled. It's certainly a playable card, but it's not the strongest card in the world, but you can definitely make it work. All right. This could be winnable. I have not done the Spectrum math, but if they play it right, I think we're okay. No, wait. No, we're fine. Are we fine? No, we're just barely short. Bummer. This deck is quite fun. Would recommend. The flex spot is either Rocket and Groot or Bishop. Like, if you want to tech against Thanos a bit, you can take out the Rocket and put in Killmonger. I know Cam was doing that. Miss Old Angela, don't we all? Old Angela is like the original Sam Wilson. Old Angela was the nuts. If you weren't around back in the day, Angela used to be a 2-0, but got +2 every time you played a card in her lane. She got real big. Ooh, this hand is ass. Yeah, only the old heads remember Angela. She was a menace. And she was our menace. Guess it's just Bishop. This hand is real slow. Remember Leader? Who could forget Leader? They'll fix Ego. Oh, like they fixed Angela. But Ego's based. As long as he doesn't screw you over. Leech Leader. Deathwave. Yeah, Deathwave was the OG. In hindsight, it's wild looking at the power disparity between like Deathwave and non-Deathwave back in the day. Deathwave was so ridiculous. I have a soft spot for it, but dude, how they have not snapped? Their hand is quite good, and mine is kind of ass. Old Zabu. We don't talk about old Zabu here. Old Zabu is the stuff of nightmares. They're definitely trying to just bait me into staying. I'm not taking the bait. I miss Zabu. Zabu's back. Except Alien Flames. Zabu is kind of as back as he's ever been. He's being played a lot again. Old Spidey. That's a real one. Old Spidey was wild. Yeah, if he doesn't hit hand. Can you imagine if Zabu hit hand in the current form? Be wild. Yeah, you just always draw all your 4s. I've been there. Original Goliath was the most ill-conceived card there was. For me, it was Loki, dude. For me, it was Loki. I could handle Goliath. Loki was a different beast. Loki was that type of card that makes you question your sanity for playing the game. Okay, we are not having a good time versus Thanos. They're getting some real good locations. Watch them have Wiccan now, too. Cosmo. Well, at least we should be able to win that lane fairly easily. Well, they do have a Wiccan. They left. Wow. Actually surprised about that. They must have gotten a bad raft card because, like, yeah, we were going to win this lane easily, but they could play Thanos mid because of the Space Stone, and then we always lose that. And then they have 2 spaces here to play, like, anything else. Hella probably could be. Yeah, like, I'm surprised by that, too. Zabu, Darkhawk, Moongirl, Spider-Man. Yeah, that was a hell of a deck, wasn't it? Hell of a deck that was. It was funny. So, if you don't know, I do a podcast about MarvelSnap things. You can find it there. But one of my co-hosts, Blue Train, he's been playing some Pokemon Pocket, and he just finished the ranked grind to Master Ball. And he made a post that that I think the Snap folks will relate to. I got a kick out of it. Wait, where should I play this? Here, I guess. He made a post that I thought was funny. Corporate needs you to find the difference between this picture and this picture. They're the same picture. I am on YouTube too, yes. We do be dual streaming! Exclamation mark YouTube. I also do YouTube content, if you're new here. And it's like, yeah, the Zabu climb... Although I think the Master Ball climb is actually worse than the Zabu climb. Low-key. It is actually worse. Yeah, I'm just not going to subject myself to climbing ranked in Pokemon Pocket. I play that game very casually. I have fun with it casually, but that's all it's ever going to be for me. Just a little bit of casual fun. Pretty good spot. Probably should have snapped earlier. It'll move the bob. I don't really care about that. Sam? Okay. Does that get me Prio? I think it does. It does. Cool. I think they're going for the Thanos on the left. So we get 3, 4. The monkey would beat Thanos. They're snapping me. Wild. Real Mysterio, right? Yeah, we're gonna get a lot of power with the Bishop. Ship it. Do we beat the Thanos? Okay, well, I thought they were gonna play Thanos left, so I put a lot of points on the left. Unfortunately, they did not. They might not have even played Thanos at all. I guess we'll find out. We do have a big-ass Bishop, though. Oh, they're cooked. They're very cooked. Wild Snap. We'll take him for 7, though. Hell yeah. We casseroled him. Have you noticed slower wait times in Conquest after the recent patch? I used to wait like 5 minutes every game, but now it's been a lot quicker. Very often you get matched with lower CL opponents. So I haven't noticed a massive change in conquest queues. Maybe a little faster. But my experience is probably very different than the average person because conquest uses MMR, and I have a fairly high MMR. My rank's kind of a fair bit lower than it normally is. Usually I'm chilling in like top 100, top 50 or whatever, but I've been slacking on the ladder this season. I'll probably play some ladder today. Yeah, they definitely didn't. I think that was someone who was newer to Thanos. Mine's been massive, enough that they had to tweak something with matchmaking. Yeah, I mean, if you're in the same bracket, maybe they did speed it up. I have noticed. I think I do get less long ones. I'll keep an eye on that today while we're queuing. Marbles if someone wants to redeem it. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, though. Thanks to y'all for hanging out. Be doing some more gaming. And if you're new and you're enjoying the stream, feel free to drop a follow. And if you want to support what I do, check if you have a Prime. All right. Thanks for hanging a BRB. back. Also, check it out. Look at this big ass Meryl. There was a sale. There was a sale, and I got this big round boy for like $6. He's fucking huge too. Like, this little Snorlax. Snorlax for scale. Snorlax like regular sized. Dude's like fucking massive. I said I wasn't going to buy any more Pokemon Squishmallows, but they were practically giving it away, you know? For $6, it's like... I'd be losing out if I didn't buy it. What's up, ELA? Let's see. Do we get a faster queue time? Do. Oh, is the new Marvel season start today? How long do Marvel seasons last? I remember the new Marvel season last time started right after we started doing Marvels. It was like a few days after, and I was confused why the numbers reset. Maybe it was like a week or two after. I need to get some of those drops that y'all were getting. Oh, speaking of drops, I need to farm some Path of Exile drops while I'm streaming. Because I noticed those were a thing the other night. 3 starter life size. That's awesome. Which starters? I have a Fuecoco and a Dragonite as my other 2 ones. Yeah, that's why the game's reset. It says in my app it started today, but no new season pass. Just same little robot I got last season. The OGs, respect. I can respect that. Can I beat these 2 lanes? With Grapple Arrow, I probably can. So we'll go like... Well, no, I can't. Okay, what I can do is I can do this. Why is my game lagging, dude? Bro, fucking go. Go. My shit is lagging hardcore. What is going on here? I guess let me close some of these fucking Chrome tabs. Oh yeah, I could pull Angela. I can pull her next turn. Oh, I hope they don't have Mr. Fantastic. This is probably still fine. Yeah, we're good, I think. It's gonna get yoinked, so I should just play this. This. Get yoinked here. The rest doesn't really matter. Let's see. So the shield will be 3, calf will be 7, so they'll have 10. Really doesn't matter what the other cards I play here are. Nice. Easy 8. Super easy 8. You love to see it. Chrome is like chugging my memory. Let me close some of these tabs. Just gonna close all of these. I'll reopen it when the new card comes out. Do 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 do. But yeah, this deck's been working quite well for me. Speaking of Pokemon, though, I've been thinking of doing, I want to do a Pokemon ROM hack on the channel. I think that'd be real fun. Trying to figure out which one I want to do. I was thinking maybe Gaia. Pokemon Gaia is pretty cool. There's so many cool ROM hacks. I eventually want to do like a Nuzlocke, but I think I'll work my way up to that. Nuzlocks are tricky. He uses Chrome in 2025? Me, apparently. I do not know why I'm getting this weird stutter, though. Oh, maybe I should close this. I didn't get this at all yesterday. Maybe I should restart the game. I'm worried if I restart the game, it might crash the stream, though. So I'd prefer not to, if I can avoid it. Hi, Boosty. How goes it? Stegron. I hope I didn't open myself up to getting Shang-Chi'd. Oh, it's Ajax Scream? What? Hello? The fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Ajax Scream? Are they cooking? What's up, Derek? Oh, I'm gonna get screwed here, aren't I? I'm dead. Sag. Unless... No, I'm dead. For a second, I was thinking, oh, maybe the Ajax is from Triskelion, but no, that's a custom Ajax. Do 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 do. Opponent is innovating. Bum, 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 bum. Scream on 2. Chrome is a memory eater, true. Is Rocket and Groot still worth it? I think it's still a good card to have. It's a little bit weaker than it was, but I think it largely is still a very impactful card. As seen here. Scream dodging nerfs like Neo. Yeah. The Scream deck pretty good, turns out. To the surprise of no one. Asked early in the week, but wondering if my opinion has changed on Kahori at all. Yeah, she's mainly a Victoria Hand or Thanos card. She's fine. I don't think it's a must pick up, but like a perfectly playable card. But I don't think it's like something you need to grab. No, that's so bad. They won the race. Fell 147 gold short of the bundle. Ouch. That do be rough. I'm just gonna go next because we are not winning this. Yeah. The developer update. Dude like Scream. Clearly it will never be nerfed. I like Scream though, so I'm not too bothered. Memory lapse guy redeeming marbles. Hell yeah. We'll do some marbling after this game. If you're new to the stream, as I'm sure many people are today, we play marbles from time to time. It's where chat gets to race to the death in the form of marbles. It's pretty fun. Yeah, there's a Cersei bundle. There's also a Diamondback one, which I think is the next best one. Vormir makes me a little sad. You have exactly 10k channel points. I hope you use them wisely. That's a good card to get. I'm gonna snap. I'm gonna press the snap button. Oh no. Okay. Phew. Thought they were gonna fill it this turn. That would have been bad. Alright, I need you to hit Mysterio, Gwen. Please and thank you. Is the Luna Gold bundle largely worth it right now? It's very worth it if you do not own the card Luna Snow, especially if you want to play Infinity Ultron, which I think a lot of people want to do. Yeah, she's not like a... Kahori doesn't like move the needle massively in Victoria Hand. She's just like kind of good, but nothing crazy. You know, it is crazy. The fucking 14 power Odin we have found ourselves with. That's pretty crazy. I guess I just do this. Order? Let's see why. Oh yeah, you're right. Shit, I should have played this second. I should have Odin first. True. Oh god, I'm gonna get so punished. I'm gonna get so punished. Order lol. It's gonna all go on the acid arrow. And I'm gonna get deservedly punished. Okay, it's alright. We're skillful. We skill diffed it. Never punished, yeah. Imagine getting punished. Couldn't be me. They have a big ass Red Hulk. Do they activate Vormir yet? I don't remember. Anyone remember if they've activated Vormir? They did, okay. Seaball right, Red Hulk left. Yeah, I could see that. In that case, we just want to put all our power, like, right. Doesn't really matter where we put this. It's the same as the Mysterios. Let's see, Derek with the read. I hope it's not the other way around. It would be dumb to do it the other way around, though, with the big-ass Odin on the right. But we'll see. Oh, wait, do I still lose? Am I still cooked? I didn't do the math. No, we're cooked by one. Oh, wait, no, we're fine. We're fine. Mysterio. We're fine. We're fine. Easy read. That's why you always listen to chat. Is there any strong contenders that are upcoming for gold bundles instead of the Luna one? The next best one is Diamondback, I think next month. And that probably comes down to your preference of, do you want to play Infinity Ultron stuff, or do you want to get a card for the Afflict deck? There's a Cersei bundle too, but I think Cersei's probably the least good of the bunch, in terms of like the card quality. Card quality words. But yeah, the currencies are a little different, so I would not be surprised if the Diamondback is slightly lesser value because the card is more useful. You know, it is unfortunate though. This Scream on 2 we're looking at. Do we stay in this? It's round 4, so this is kind of a free retreat. Our hand's not bad, but is it better than Scream into Polaris stuff? I think we'll just take the 1 cube loss because it's essentially free because it's going to go into overtime. Yeah, they're very good at playing Scream on turn 2. True. It's true. I own Luna, Cersei, and Diamondback. I am screaming internally. It's just some time ago, Rescue having her Hawkeye effect instead buff either her and the next card played, or just the next card. Yeah, I suggested that forever ago. I was like, she should buff the next card played, and so many people told me it would be overpowered, and then we got Galacta. And while you could argue that Galacta's a little OP, but I don't know. I think it's like not like game breaking the game or anything. We need someone in chat to hook Boosty up with the gold pass. Save the day. Man, this sucks. This is not good. If I stay here, it's not looking great. No, I definitely don't stay here because they just cannonball the Nexus and I die. Twitch drops now? No, drops are starting, what, Friday? The new drop schedule is weird. Drops are for high voltage, which is starting Friday, I think. Any raid? We're on the front page. We're on the front page of Twitch. What's the high voltage card? It is Dum Dum Dugan. Yeah, it's just all bots. Yeah, I agree. They need to tweak the numbers on Rescue for sure. But yeah, I think I would love to see a Rescue rework. It would make me happy. Ooh. I think it's got to be Gwynnifer, because if we don't play it now, we're not ever going to play it. Alternatively, we could Kitty, Elsa, but I don't think that's better. Let's see. Hoping Toxu be in there too. That would be cool. They did update her release date to coincide with the event. Robo plays with the tier 1. What's up, dude? Thanks for the support and the congrats. I appreciate it. Let's get you some pogfish. If you guys don't know Mr. Robo, you should check him out. Another dope Snap streamer. Okay, so here's what we're doing. We're gonna play the card Elsa Bloodstone. We're gonna play Kitty Pride. Actually, no, we'll play Kitty. We'll play Kitty, and we'll play... This will give them some stuff, but I think that's okay. I don't think I moved the shield. Yeah, I'm excited for the new card. It was kind of dry leading up to it. I agree. Need some new card excitement in my life. Man, they fucked over my play a bit. They have a Pim and a Grapple. I don't know, we gave them the two better ones. Hopefully we got something good. Well, this wasn't what I had in mind. So, what's the most power output in the middle? Just this. So, the biggest thing we gave them is 4. They go up to 18. We go up 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now, that snap could be they drew Cannonball, but staying or leaving here doesn't really make a big difference. Oh, do we lose to, if they move the Rocket and Groot over? They would get +2? Yeah, we probably do. I could try and snipe the Rocket and Groot. Try and do this. What did they play? Grapple Arrow, Ajax. Yeah. That will do, unfortunately. Ajax is a pretty good top deck. Pretty good top deck, turns out. But yeah, that snap made no sense. Didn't really matter, though, because leaving for 2 versus 3 didn't do anything, but it was pretty senseless. Emma with the 5 gifties. Sheesh. Congrats to Tunzik. It's Amiji, Lone Star, Kerr GN, and Indecision. Thanks so much for the support, friend. Let's get you some Pogfish. I'm so happy someone uses the Scream emote, too. It was there for a while, and I don't think anyone knew it existed. I'm happy to see it used, though. Maybe I'll play some Scream today. I'd play nothing but Scream if I was as good as my opponent is at drawing it on turn 2, that's for sure. Sheesh. Fuck me. Also, these locations have been ass. They've been so ass. We're gonna get relentlessly Ajaxed here. Isn't a cool monkey? He stands out. He's the only non-inked card in the deck. Oh god, dude. We are so fucked. We are so very fucked. We are fucked if it turned into negative zone or Central Park. Why doesn't my monkey have a banana split? Asking the real questions. The hard-hitting questions. I don't know what world we win this game in. Maybe the one where our opponent draws no Ajax or Cannonball or Polaris or most of the cards in their deck. Prode woke up today and said, "You lose." He sure did. Benjamin Brode is bullying me, and I don't appreciate it. I don't appreciate this level of bullying, Ben. What did I do to deserve this? It's for critiquing Spotlight caches on release, isn't it? I think they won mid by a little bit, yeah. Just a little. Alright, who's ready to die? I'm ready. Is it even legal to play Hitmonkey without bananas? It's of questionable legality. So we die to a stiff breeze here. Yeah, that'll do it. They're playing so the only activators they have for Ajax in this deck are Scream and Scream, Red Guardian, Rocket, and Groot. It seems optimistic. I guess we didn't see their last 2 cards, but I can't imagine they're playing Hazmat in this deck. But I guess when you draw Scream on 2 every game, you can afford to do that. Unfortunate. Who needs banana splits when you have splits like this? Any character mastery enjoyers? Yeah, we did see the sea ball. That's right. I don't know why it didn't show up before. Look at this beautiful red spiral snowflake split. I'll split Hitmonkey if I get enough boosters. We are rolling, yes. Good reminder. We're gonna roll some marbles. Oh, there's an update. Oh, maybe it's the new season y'all were talking about. Yeah, who needs activators when you just when you just get the locations every game? A little bit of a skill issue. All right, we'll let this update. Give it a minute. All right, so I cleared out some deck slots for Ultron. We got another like 2 hours before it's Ultron time. Was there something else I wanted to try? I play a little bit of this. Little big dude dinosaur stuff. I also wanted to try some bounce. Haven't played bounce in a minute. Little bishop bounce. Look at this black swan. I do love the colors on this. Oh, look, it's a little Proxima. I never noticed there's a little Proxima Midnight chilling down here. How optimistic am I about Infinity Ultron? I'm very optimistic because I'm trying to, like, will it being good into existence. Realistically, I have no idea how good the card's going to be, but I really want it to be good. And I built a lot of decks to try and make it as good as possible. So we'll put it to the test. Let's see. Alright, we're halfway done. But I really would like it to be good. I built a lot of decks for it. If you're curious about the decks, I can pull this up while we're waiting for it to download. Decks. If you want to grab any of them for yourself, you can find them here. Wait, where am I? There they are. So these are the decks I made. I made 10 different decks, starting with just a basic surfer deck. Did a bunch of Isan cooking. I would love Thanos to work, which maybe it will just because Thanos is independently strong. But I would love Thanos to work because that'd be thematic. You have a Pixie Ultron list? I have not built Pixie Ultron. Have you cooked one, Derek? I know you're the Pixie guy. But there are a lot of different builds with this. We have a Red Wing build. We have Thanos. We have Victoria Hand. We have... I'm excited for Agamotto. I think Agamotto will be pretty fun with him. An obligatory Arsham list that I'll probably never play, but built anyway. Crack Snap with the tier 1 for 5 months. Thanks for the support, friend. I love the emotes. Duck Disco's fantastic. Get you some Pogfish as well. Enjoy the ad-free viewing experience. How to do that? Well, share with the class when you're done. I'd like to see it. I would love to see it. But yeah, these are all the decks. Put them in the YouTube chat too, if anyone wants them. When does the card drop? Card drops at 3 p.m., so in a little bit over 2 hours. Normally I start stream closer to the card release, but we are on the front page today, so started early to align with that time slot. But I'm pretty excited for this card. I really hope, like, I don't even need him to be, like, OP or anything. I just need him to be, like, decently playable. I really want him to be decently playable because the other cards this month have been so fucking boring. They've been so boring for me, and this is the first card of the bunch where I'm just like, oh, hell yeah. I'm so excited to try it out and see what cool stuff we can do with it. If you haven't seen the stones before, these are the stones. They're really cool. This is single-handedly the card that made me excited for the What If season. Can we play Marvels while I'm on the front page? Someone did redeem it. Yeah, we're just It was up. Oh, it's done. It was updating. Marbles had an update, so we were waiting for that. But we are going to do a round of marbles since it was redeemed. Probably have to up the limit. Point I've seen is that it's such a hyped up character that Second Inner is almost assuredly going to make sure he's changed if he's not strong enough. Could be. Season rollover has happened. Earn more with our revenue share program. Snap, take notes. I need to set up a revenue share program with I can get a kickback on marbles purchases. That's actually incredible. All right. Let's race. Let's race. I'm scared to gamble on marbles because I don't want to get banned during the front page stream. Well, statistically, with more people here, the odds of you getting banned are lower. Best lasers map? Well, that's we'll be the judge of that. We'll be the judge of that one. That's a bold claim. There are a lot of good lasers maps, so we'll see if it's the best one. All right. Exclamation mark play to get a marble. If you're new here, why the party today? Front page stream. Exclamation mark play gets you a marble. They're all loading in. It's pretty simple. Play gets you a marble. We're going to do a countdown, and then these marbles are going to race on the track. Whoever makes it first gets VIP, and whoever is last gets 12 hours in the timeout chair and sacrifice to the marble gods. It's a fun way for the chat to participate. Also, there's a bonus where if I lose, if I'm the last place player, chat gets 5 gifted. Courtesy of me. So chat's always preying on my downfall. But it's pretty fun. It's something we started doing regularly here. I wish they would illuminate some of these maps more. This map is dark as shit, but I'm hoping the lasers light it up. Because it does say it's the best lasers map, so I'm expecting a lot of lasers. Oh, there's a whole tunnel. Oh, that's neat. That's why it's not illuminated, because there's a whole ass tunnel. Cool. Alright, this one shouldn't be that bad then. Yeah, marbles is pretty fun. It's become a regular part of the stream that can be redeemed with channel points. I'm guessing the lasers aren't on, and they're gonna turn on when we start the race. Because I don't see a ton of... I mean, there are lasers here. Don't want to fall down there. Well, I'm curious to see how this one plays out. Let's get the timed, or the, what's it called, clock, the countdown clock started. 30 seconds. 30 seconds for marbles. 37 chatters lined up on the tracks, ready to race to the death. They've got nothing to lose and everything to gain. Who will be our champion? As you can see, we have some marbles skins here. I love the little rover. All right, let's go. Off they go. Down they go. We already had someone die somehow. I think someone legit fell through. Unlucky, dude. These ones are always a little hard to spectate in the tunnels, but you can support your marble with exclamation mark boost in the chat. Oh, I'm gonna move my thing so you can see the standings. It looks like ELA and Prakikin are out in front. Oh, they're getting stuck on the bumper though. It's going to allow ELA to just barely take the lead. Now they're zooming. Oh, there are little traps in the floor. That's kind of cool. Seems like a good strat, though, to hug the wall. Are they all hugging the wall? We need more obstacles and lasers, man. This was promised to be the best lasers map, and I need more lasers. I feel like we got falsely advertised to, unless they're at the end. We got clickbaited by the Marbles map. ELA with a pretty big lead here. Oh, is this a tunnel too? No, it's just on the side, right? Yeah. Another boost. Bro, where are the lasers? I was promised death lasers. Nobody's even close to ELA right now. Can they hold it down and get the W? This isn't Snap. It's MarvelSnap, actually. It's part of the new update. What is this, 2001: A Space Odyssey? Kind of looks like it. Eli's still in the lead. What's going to happen here? Oh, someone went down the hole first. Is this where the death lasers are? This shit's a trip. No, these aren't death lasers. These are just aesthetic lasers. Dude, I can't... I can't figure out my way out. Okay, there we go. So we have had a little bit of shakeup at the end here. Oh, Human Death Trap died, though. Looks like Nuttily is going to be our winner of the marbles race. Honestly, we got clickbaited. We got straight up clickbaited by this map, chat. There were like no death lasers. SMH. Disappointing. I was promised death lasers. Best lasers map. That's so cap, bro. It's so cap. I've played many better laser maps. Like, this map's okay. I wish it had a little better visibility. Also, it could have had better traps, too. Kind of mid-map, to be honest. I feel robbed by a lack of lasers. Me too, man. Clickbait's a powerful thing. That is unfortunate. Final results. Congrats to Nuttily with the W. Enjoy the VIP. You earned it. And as is tradition, there must always be a sacrifice to the marble gods. And today that sacrifice is Magic TYT2. So 07s in chat. Salute them on their way out. Thank them for their sacrifice. Remember them as they get cast off into the void from now until 12 hours from now. Good luck, Godspeed, and we'll see you on the other side, friend. And that's Marbles. Thanks for playing. Wow, like half the marbles died. Sheesh. Here are final standings for the race. Pretty relatively close, top 5. But not a great map, honestly. I feel clickbaited. I do feel a little bit clickbaited. Would not recommend that map, personally. Alright, let's try some bounce. We're used to clickbait because we watch Snap videos on YouTube, based and true. Very based and very true. We have both Falcons. Let's go. All right, well, statistically, this is likely to be beneficial. Ban Skada. Is Skada even here? Oh, well, statistically, I guess we can go fuck ourselves because it pulled the worst card. The good news, though, is it pulled a bad card for them, too. I have to abuse my power, right? That's fair. Wow, that was stupendously bad for me. Holy shit. I really needed that Falcon. This should not go there. This should go here. Just draw your bounce cards. It isn't that hard. Yeah, true. We're suffering from what you might know of as a skill issue. All right, we found it. We found a bounce. And we hit with the rocket, too. Feels good, man. Hood is not winning left. That's true. Actually true statement right there. So this will bounce this. Yeah, it's pretty good. I will make a scene for Marvel zombies every time. True. You know, be the funny thing is, I'll actually make a scene for Marbles, but I won't even mention it, and then one day we'll notice it's just there. But apparently today's not that day. Koryumum with the Prime for 3 months. Thanks for the support, friend. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Get you some pogfish. Dude, look at that sad scorn. They can't even bullseye it. Why would they stay there? That's crazy. It's kind of why I didn't snap. Was because I figured they'd just leave. Do 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 do. Now they're contemplating their life decisions that led them to this moment. Bullseye players seem to stay a lot. Yeah, I'd say it's generally true. How do you guys feel about Discard? I feel like Discard is the deck I see as one of the most like complained about decks. And I think it's because people just don't like how it plays when they get the nuts and they don't have tech, which is fair. But I don't think it's actually like, I think it's actually pretty decently balanced. Like, I don't think it's like super OP. Their mid rolls are really mediocre. Well, I was hoping they would play a thing there, but they didn't. We get this though, so people think Discard's a lot better than it is. Yeah, I've seen that a lot. Like, don't get me wrong, it's a good deck. It's just not, it's not this crazy, unbeatable menace, though, that I see it portrayed as a lot. I think the MODOK nerf hurt it a lot. I mean, it definitely didn't help. Would I rather... I think I'm just gonna do this, and then Falcon. Try and mess up their bullseye. I think part of the reason it frustrates people is because I think people stay on it more than they should, too. That's a good draw. Like, Bullseye's pretty face up in terms of their power output is usually relatively predictable. Yeah, if they have 2 Dakins, anytime they have like 2 Dakins, it's a little spooky. Do I need... Can the rocket carry the right is my question. I don't think they're going to commit a lot to the right anyway. Oh, shit. I forgot they're playing Zola. Oh, no. Oh, no. We knew they were playing Zola because they discarded it last game. I forgot about Zola. Yeah, that'll do it. That will, in fact, do it. Not beating Zola Dakin, that's for sure. Bullseye has an 0-1 counter. I mean, Mobius counters Bullseye pretty hard most of the time. Mobius or Gorgon, pretty good. You want to stop discard. Make those swarms cost extra. Make the shards cost extra. I'll snap back and hope I don't get huge Dakened again. Yeah, Red Guardian, Lady Deathstrike. There are a lot of cards that can counter discard. Okay. Well, Adelon's good for me. Well, it's not amazing for me because the Raft card's gonna get chucked away, but I could wait on the Raft, I guess. What's up, Dr. Stormakiss? How's it going? Do I wait? I think I'd rather just get my cards down. LDS works very well in the Scream deck. I think a few other places. Do you think anything's wrong with the packs that are coming out? I'm pretty optimistic about the packs, personally. I think the packs will be pretty good. Yeah, I think that's a valid reason why a lot of people don't like it. it can feel like when they get the nuts, if you don't have tech, it feels like you're playing against like Mr. Negative, where it's like, okay, you're just like cooked. So like from that perspective, I can understand why not everyone is a fan. Do you think Infinity Ultron will be good? I sure hope so. I'm trying to will it into existence. I'm also trying to will into existence them not getting Zola combo again. I'd love to find that Mockingbird. That would be cool. Uh-oh. Okay. That's fine. That's A-okay with me, boss. Does MODOK get me here? I don't think he does. I think they're just short. Unless they have Scorn. I guess Scorn could get me. They did not have Scorn. No Scorn here. I hate when my nuts die to tech, don't we all? What's up, Splat? How's it going? We chilling out here. Oh yeah, new Conquest Rewards this week. That's good. I'll pick these up. If we can farm a few more points, we can get this Negasonic today, too. Kind of cool. You're dreading new card day. Why is that? No, because of the pump. That's fair. Look, trust. We're willing Infinity Ultron to be good. You just gotta believe. Issue is their nuts is a lot less die detect than negative. Yeah, it can be. Is Taurus worth 6k with snap packs coming? Honestly, Taurus is not a card I would spend 6k on unless you are a super huge bounce fan. If bounce is like your favorite thing, Taurus is worth picking up. But if you're not a bounce super fan, I don't think he is a card you need to have. Alright. It's looking like Surfer. Look at that value rocket. Have I brewed anything cool with Red Wing and Isan? I do have a deck with them for the ooh. Do I really want to play this bishop. Is that better than bouncing this turn though? We're always doing this. It's just a question of do we bounce or do we bishop? I think I bounce. We can play bishop next turn. Yeah, 4x Iceman is a hell of a thing. But yeah, I'm hoping that Ultron gives a little bit of a shake up to the meta. Would be nice. So we'll get 2 demons, more Iceman procs. It's gonna put 2, 3, 4 cards in hand, 5 cards in hand. So we won't draw if I do this. We have a 1 and 4 to find monkey. If I do draw. I could do... No, I think it's worth doing it like this. Oh, fuck off. That's so bad. We're so fucked. Also, I didn't forget to activate the Black Swan, did I? I mean, it's pretty irrelevant now, but... No, I activated it. Well, that went about as poorly as possible. Fuck you, Juggernaut. I can look at Kahori, though. Let's see. Kahori. So, this is top 50% infinite. The main places she's showing up are Thanos and a few of these misery builds. But nothing too crazy. At top 10%, she's really only good in Thanos. This deck does not seem to be doing well. And in Thanos, it's like, it's not a card you need to have to play Thanos, so I don't think you'll miss her too much. decks you think are really good pre-infinite. Honestly, I think you can get by with a wide variety of things right now. I don't really want to draw 2. I guess since I have 2 of these, I'll just yoink it now. I think any of the decks on that Cam put on the tier list are solid. Scream, I think, is probably the easiest climbing deck right now. In my humble opinion. Yeah, Ben, Lady Deathstrike, Scream, pretty good. Opinion on Thanos being meta? I generally like when Thanos is meta, as long as he's not like head and shoulders above every other deck in the game. And I feel like that's kind of where he's at right now. He's good, but he's not like busted. Hoping they aren't running Killmonger. No problem. But yeah, I think the 3 best decks to climb right now are Thanos, Scream, or Ajax. When I was looking at stats the other day, those were the standouts. Alright, say it with me, chat. Killmonger isn't real, it can't hurt us. Killmonger isn't real, it cannot hurt us. If we say it enough, we'll will it into existence. It's not real. They're running Shang. That's unexpected. No, did this come from somewhere? Oh, this is the Iron Patriot card. If they had Surfer, I was cooked. If they had Surfer, I was cooked. Right? 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah. Fortunately, no Surfers here. We sure have Anakin. We have like 2,400 people right now. It's wild. Front page goes crazy. Well, let's keep it rocking with the bounce train. Thanks. I just want this card to come out so we can play the new fun card. But we still have about an hour and a half. Hour and a half to go for the new card. Discard Gamer. Should have done the Jeff cosplay today. That'd be fun. I am gonna break out the. I'm gonna break out the Daredevil one at some point. I agree, Neil. I wish they would not change their timing for daylight savings. It's annoying. Quite annoying. Yeah, I know it's like a common thing, but putting the card release at 3 p.m. and then the last reset of the day at 11 is like, ugh. Not a fan. Which Thanos deck was the top one? Ongoing, yeah. Ongoing Thanos with Goliath is the nutty Thanos deck. I think I'm actually supposed to play this here. I don't really care about the extra energy a ton. Wait, no, I need to play this for the extra demon. Yeah, Thanos deck is really good. If you need to get your last minute missions done, that's when I'd recommend as well. Wow. These are some of the locations of all time, aren't they? But at least we have Black Swan, so we can pop off with the monkey. So we're going to get 1, 2, 3, 4 cards back to hand. So we'll have 6 in hand. And we'll hope we draw a bishop. Guess I could put this in the middle. No, left's fine. Oh wait, no, I'm gonna discard the. I'm gonna pull back the demon too, so I should play this demon so I don't overdraw. All right, we got Bishop Pog. That's good. Don't take Prio? Oh, because of, that's a fair point. So... like, yeah, they'll get more bullseye procs, but... so should I put this... maybe I put this here? Well, no. I have to put it either left or right. I guess if I want to avoid Prio, I put it right. This way I won't take prio. Best Pokemon game of all time? Tough one. For me, it's always got to be either the original Pokemon Crystal or the remakes, Heart Gold and Soul Silver. With Platinum as a close second. Don't have Swarm, please. Fuck, they had Swarm. I am now dead. I am now dead, Sag. They had 2 cards in their hand, and they were Swarm... What's it called? Oh, and they have... Jesus Christ. I am super mega ultra dead. I'm more dead than any man has ever been. Unfortunate. I think I could have beat double bullseye a lot of the time, but not double bullseye into double Modok with exactly Swarm, and the other thing is the 2 cards in hand. It's crazy. It's a crazy pop-off. They had the super mega turbo nuts. 1 point of power really mattered a lot there. A rough one. You made King Tut look alive by comparison, yeah. Yeah, 236 is... we're chilling. Could have been 31 mid, yeah. This is what everyone thinks discard does every game, yeah. True. Do you know how Iceman works with Swarm? I believe the new Swarms are still 0 because of how the text works. My Falcon. Oh. Bad. I saw someone post a Bullseye Swarm deck with Dino. That's funny. I guess if you never play the Swarms, it's fine. Beast it is. Bum, 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 bum. What do you got? Dakin. Okay. I think I'm just giving up this lane. We'll just go on these 2. With all the power creep, isn't it about time Second Inner reverts all the high Evo deck changes? Preaching to the choir, friend. I've been in favor of that for a long time. Yeah, they could put Dake in mid with BM, that's true. So maybe we don't fully abandon left. I think what I will do is... maybe it's this. Oh no, I can't. I wanted to Frigga. So maybe it's... this. Wait, yeah. But yeah, I completely agree. I would very much like them to revert the high Evo nerfs. It's crazy to me they didn't do that already. Like, it seems like such an easy dub. FOMO's a hell of a drug. Even after seeing the mid stats, I can't shake it off. Yeah. FOMO is a hell of a drug. It's true. This is not looking great. Well, they're gonna pump this collector to the fucking moon. So I'm gonna hope they didn't top deck Grandmaster. Have they discarded it already? They have not. They had a 1 and 4 to top deck it. Let's see. Did they get it? They did not, looks like. Oh, is it Zola? No, it's just Blade. Is that enough? It is not enough. Just faced a 93,000 CL player. Sheesh. It's huge. Tried the Scream deck, immediately won 4 cubes. Hell yeah. Feel like Kahori might get a buff. I don't think Kahori's gonna get a buff, but I could be wrong. What do we get? Something useful, please? I guess that's not bad as far as discard cards go. Could be a lot worse. Probably one of the better cards to get, actually, because we can just play it. Yeah, don't fall for the FOMO, Boosty. It's a fine card, but it's not super... I haven't found it very encouraging to build around, and the deck it does best in is a deck that functions perfectly well without it. Bro, the peak can, like, fucking fuck itself. Come on, dude. I'm so sick of getting peaked. I'm so very sick of getting peaked. It's fucking annoying. I have these shitty discard cards. Peak gameplay, yeah. I don't know. I'll just play these, I guess. Kind of miss old peak. I miss when the peak wasn't in the game. It piqued your interest. That was not there. Here. Definitely one of the jokes of all time. Oh, we're very dead. Unless... No, we're very dead. We are the deadest a man has ever been. I see your day can raise you 2 more. Iceman, save me. You're my only hope. Now we're super cooked. We are super duper cooked. Put 2 to hand. I guess it's better to do this. I won't draw, but with this hand, who needs draw? Yeah, rip Meek. Gone but not forgotten. Alright, Dakin number 2 has entered the building. It's fine. Surely they just don't draw away to discard and then we're chilling. Surely. They never draw away to discard. It would be really funny if they actually didn't have a way to discard. Unfortunately, that's not the universe we live in. Actually, could have been a winnable game, though, I think. No. Yes, no. Let's see how big the monkey gets. Oh, they didn't play anything on the right, so Rocket doesn't pop. Honestly, not as much of a blowout as it could have been, given the how things lined up. Could have been worse. No, the bounce deck feels okay. Nothing amazing, but it's like functional. Probably has a hard time into the scream piles, though, I imagine. Because you really care about your positioning. Can we ever get to a point where the game shows you at Iceman hit? I wouldn't mind it, personally. Alright, so what do we want to play now? Maybe I'll play some of the big boys. Yeah, we'll do a little bit of that. Or maybe, actually, let's play the buff deck. Let's play the Copium buff deck. Let's huff a little Copium. It's not the best deck, but it sure is fun when it works. Iceman hits can happen multiple times, be 2-inch info, maybe? You can hit the same card, though. I don't think they're going to do it, but I don't think he'd be, like, imbalanced. Anthony, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Do 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 do. Bum, 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 bum. If you're new to the stream, because I know we have a lot of new people here, I'm Zombies. I do snap things mainly, but sometimes other card game, strategy game type things. It's my jam. And I've been playing MarvelSnap a long time. Started the game back in beta, stopped for a while, came back with global launch. Been here ever since. I actually kind of want to do a video on like returning to the game for anyone who's interested in that kind of thing. With the new Snap Pack system coming. Another discard gamer. Okay. This deck, I think, probably doesn't do great against discard, but we're going to try. We can get an extra energy, which is helpful. Probably just giving up the middle entirely, unless we find Brood. Please hit Carter or Shaw. They hit everything but Carter and Shaw. Oh. Do, 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 do. Maybe I should put Zabu behind the Carter, actually. I didn't think they were going to go for the left at all. Oh, they aren't going for the left. Okay, we're good. We're chilling. Galacta. Oh, I can play all these cards? Oh, that's sick. Actually kind of popped off this game. Look at this. Captain Carter's doing things. Look at all these buffs. Is it enough to stop the discard menace? We'll see. I hope that's not a blade. Oh god, it's a blade. They're gonna get 8. Oh, the Meek. And the... Oh, dude, we're gonna die. We're still gonna die to discard. Dude, one... Oh, by fucking tie breaks. Are you kidding me? How many... Did Bullseye hit this here at all? It did. It hit here once. We need Bullseye not to hit here at all, which statistically is not super likely. That's a bummer. They nutted harder than we did, just slightly. Can't believe I'm finally gonna get US Agent and Speed next week. That's exciting, yeah. Strange Supreme seems cool. He's at least an interesting build around. It's crazy we were 1 point shy. Nocturne Dagger. What the fuck is this? Let them cook. They're cooking. They're doing some cooking. Ooh. I don't mind if I do. Bum 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 bum. Do do do. Bot? You think this is a bot? It doesn't have my CL, so I don't think it's a bot. This tower is pretty good for us. Also, it's proving grounds. Supposed to snap. Highest rank, though? Yeah, I mean, some people just don't ladder grind. Some people are just Conquest Andrews. Which, fair enough. You enjoy it more power to you.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Oh, that's not very nice. That's not a nice thing to do. All right, all of these are good hits. I think this is the play. A little concerning. Would I rather the buff go on Shaw? I don't think we're ever winning that lane. Maybe, but probably not. It's okay. We signed up for a copium deck, so these things happen. Wait. Did we win? No. Close. If we put something... Do we have anything bigger to put in the left? I guess we could have put Shaw, but that would have tied. See, look, they emoted. They're a real person. Non-bot confirmed. It is extra funny seeing someone hit you with the snap question mark in fucking proving grounds. Carter couldn't even beat the non-infinite player, yeah. We're like Captain Cooked, dude. Loki. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum. I got my Shaw. Alright, we're gonna greed the Sequoia and surely get rewarded for it. Okay, alright, calm down. Calm down, opponent. Stop playing my deck better than me, please and thank you. It would be nice. Alright, well, we got Gwen, so that's helpful. Big buffs, go! Those did... They didn't even put Gwen in London? Crazy. Crazy line. So what's my final play going to be? Probably Lad Sinister. So I think I'm just going to play this here. Or maybe I get multiple carders. Yeah, I should get multiple carders. Do do do. Bum, 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 bum. They got my Carter, but mine is bigger than theirs. Ooh. So I can hit Galacta or Brood. Galacta would be pretty good. Could also buff up this Shaw. Could do this, this. But I think Lad's a little more fun. If I Lad, I can Sinister here. If we hit Galacta, it's extra good. We have 1 and 3 for Galacta. If it hits Brood, it's good if it goes mid too. Galacta, so we're gonna have a real big Mr. Sinister. Don't shang me, bro. Cersei. What we got there? Cersei could not stop us. She got all the buffs. Or most of the buffs. Alright, cool. We got at least one pop-off with this deck. Feels good, man. Definitely not the most competitive deck, but fun when it works. Do you like watching the big numbers pop off? Oh, I got a reply. Let's see. Do 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 do. Go Zabu, go get him. Thanos. No, Makari, you stupid fuck. You're in the wrong place, my friend. That's not where you belong. Do, do. Space Throne. Wish I didn't have to put the Vastos in the mid, but... Actually, I guess I don't, if I can actually contest the middle. Might be a big if, but... I think we need to contest the... Well, we don't need to contest the middle to win, but... Probably going to be the best path forward, given the board state in our hand. They got Space Stone. Now I can play the Thanos on the right. 2-cost Carter. That's kind of cool. It's the alternate timeline where Captain Carter's a 2/3. Please, Gwenpool, do not throw all these buffs at Forge. I'm begging. I'm on my knees begging. I don't think Space Stone allows Thanos in Space Throne. It should. Nothing can stop it from being played there. I'm pretty sure I've done it before. Maybe we'll see it here. Nope, they just play it mid. Infinity Ultron Thanos deck has been like, what is this, a crossover episode? True. I hate you so much. You absolute fucking rat, dude. What are these fucking... Dude, I can't stand Juggernaut and Thanos. What the fuck are we doing here? They're probably running Iron Patriot, but like, fuck off. So annoying. So very annoying. What's up, DeCarlo? How's it going? You arrived just in time to see our flavor of copium we're trying today. Front page, hell yeah. Bobbert. I need your Bobbert. No, that denies me a Koye proc. I have not watched the Last of Us episode yet. Probably gonna do that tonight. After Daredevil. Daredevil finale tonight, by the way. Hype. I'm looking forward to that. Oh, they're playing Surtur. Was not what I was expecting. This will give +3 so we can kill the Bob. 07's for Hydration Robert. He is not long for this world. And Makari didn't screw us. You'd love to see that. I don't love that they're snapping me, but such is life. I hate Warrior Falls. We'd have such a good setup here if it weren't for Warrior Falls. I am looking forward to Infinity Ultron. I think it'll be fun. Oh, maybe I should have played right anyway, because they're just going to play a big dude. It's annoying. What's the best we can get here? I guess we can out big dude them with Big Shaw. And then... So we do this. We hope we get Forge. And then Shaw saves the day. Copium. Oh, dude. Juggernaut can lick my balls. We got back-to-back Juggernaut losses. We win this. If not for fucking Juggernaut. Because the Atuma would die. And then we would win the game. Fucking Juggernaut, dude. Every time. I feel like Juggernaut's such a deranged card to play when everyone's playing Thanos. Like... Oh, and now we have a bug. Now we have a bug. Could the game just give us the new card already? This should resolve itself in a minute. I've gotten this one before. There you go. Doot, doot. Doot, 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 doot. All right, well, that's good. Decent hand, a good location. Juggernaut cannot be stopped. All right, surely we don't get punished for playing into the unknown here. Not even once. Look at that X-23. It's cool. Alright. Fastos go. Guessing they're just basic destroy if they're playing X-23. Don't seem that as much as you used to. I like 21k. Negasonic. Huh. Not what I was expecting. Wave? The fuck? What's left in my deck? Carter, Shaw, Sinister, Gwen. Yeah, we got a Negasonic variant coming today in the Conquest. It's pretty cool. It's a cool one. Seaball, you have officially confused me. I guess that denies me a little bit of power. Although Carter is gonna go crazy here. Is it better to... So this gets me 18. Yeah, I think this is better. Otherwise, this is 9. Wait, no. This is 9. Supposed to be 18, and then we play this for 6 and 6, so it's 12, so it'll be 30. If we do it this way, we get 9, it gets 18 in the back, and then another 9, so it's 27, right? Wait, no, that's more than 27. 9, 18, yeah, this is more. Blink. What are they cooking? I don't know what this was. Secret Galactus deck? I'm especially... Maybe they're just booster farming. I'm not... G-Man? Yeah, it could be G-Man, but... I don't understand why they'd blink if they... Maybe they didn't realize they didn't have any targets left. But if the Galactus was in their hand, surely they know. Definitely a lot of cards that you could see in a Galactus deck. Alright, 1 hour. T-minus 1 hour for the new card. New card hype. Looking forward to it. I guess, like, maybe in like 30 minutes, we'll pull up the decks and we'll figure out which ones we're going to play first. Because I built like 10 decks for Infinity Ultron. But I'm not sure which one I want to play first. I think most people are going to be on Surfer first, so I might try and do something different. What's up, Snaptron? How's it going? Ba, 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 ba. Utopia is really good. A real good location. Whoa, we have a gambler. What's up, Blump? How's it going? What do they hit? They hit a forge. I would really like the extra energy. So maybe it's this. Like Carter next turn. A little risky. Okay, now it's like pretty risky. So what's in our deck? We have Galacta, Fastos, Shaw, Forge. If it's Galacta, we'd probably want it over here, but if it's anything but Galacta, it's better here. If I could play left, I would probably play left because we could hit Forge. And then I could Forge the Carter. Or not the Carter. We played the Carter last. No, did we play both these last turn? Yeah, we did because they were both 3. Let's see what they got. Loki. No Shang, please. Eliath. That goes to tie breaks. No, it doesn't. I was doing regular Eliath math, not big buff Carter math. Unfortunate. Just found out yesterday that even if you made the stones from Quinjet, Surfer still hits them. I had no idea I've been playing since launch. Well, wait, the stone's 2 from Quinjet. Oh, like costume. Wait, how would you... I'm confused. I'm confused. Oh, you mean the new stones. Yeah. Surfer is a capital C cost. So that means that it always accounts for base costs. It's like negative. How is Infinity Ultron? Clearly OP. Do, 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 do. Light seems pretty good for this deck. Did you guys see they're putting Ultron in Marvel Rivals? So I haven't really played much Rivals since... I played a little bit when it came out, but I'm not really super into hero shooters. However, they are tempting me with Ultron because I love Ultron as a character, and I bet they're gonna give him a cool kit. He's like, does anyone who plays that game know? He's gonna be a support, right? Because when I do play hero shooters, I'm a big support enjoyer. I mainly played healers. Healers have always been my jam. Deck review, sure. Yeah, maybe I'll put it here. What's up, Master Puppet? Let me give you a better link, because I'm pretty sure, even though I tried to set it up properly, that Discord link is expired. This one should work, though. Was I a Lucio main? I was a Mercy main. I was a Mercy main back in my day. I was a Mercy enjoyer. I just like healing people. It was very satisfying, though, the few times you pistol whip people with her. I was a fan of that, too. Also, I probably should not have played this Sinister, thinking about this more. I'm looking at the board state, but here we are. Medic main, based. I just always have found the healers to be very chill. Yeah, I think for day one, it's probably better not to play Surfer. Because of mirrors, maybe? We'll see, though. Juggernaut, dude. Fucking... So many Juggernauts. So many fucking Juggernauts. No, I was going to concede, but sure. Posted, let's take a look. Let's do our deck review for Master Puppet. Alright, boom. Open. Okay, I'm going to crop this so it's easier to see. Can I zoom? Here, I know what I'll do. Deck. Do that, and then I'll pull it up here. Thanks for the follow, Red. Appreciate it. Welcome. Alright, so here's the deck. So we have Aranya, Madam Web, Penny, Sam, Redwing, Luna, Miles, War Machine, Sarah, Magneto, Infinite, Infinity, Ultron. So you're going with the Redwing plan. I think part of me wants one more way to activate the Redwing. I feel like Ghost Spider might be better than Madam Web is here, personally. Mainly because you can just, like, it's easier to weave in, and you can use it on, like, the final turn if needed, for a YOLO Hail Mary, whereas Web isn't as useful on the final turn. I guess the downside with that is probably makes Miles a little less consistent, but I think that's okay. I like the idea of Sarah as an alternate Lunar Ramp. I think that's cool. I have that in one of my builds. And I like Penny as a alternate ramp piece. I do think this version of the deck is probably better off, instead of leaning as much into the move stuff. I really like the idea of using some, like, blink shenanigans. And since you already have War Machine, like, using Electro and Blink, I think can be quite good in a deck like this. I'll show you. Let me pull up one of the ones we put together, because I put together a deck like this too. Mine was, let's see. Red Wing, Infinity Ultron. I think it was this one. Mine was a little different, though. I went with, like, an Isan plan. You don't have to go the Isan route. You could kind of keep it how you had it here with Magneto instead, and then you don't need to do as much of the generation. But yeah, this is kind of how I was thinking of playing a similar deck. I do think Penny's probably better in... I kind of like Penny better in one of the other decks. Which deck was it? This is the one I built with Penny. So this was more of a generation deck. Thank you, Boosty. Yeah, I agree. Miles is a bit tough to fit. But yeah, this is kind of... If you want to go the Penny route, this is one of the ways I was thinking with Penny. Go in on the... Also, you could play this without Kahori. You could play like... you could adjust the curve of this a little bit to be... You could probably make it a Wiccan deck, too, pretty easily. Is Mag good in this meta? I think he's okay. I think he's better if you can ramp him out. Like, I think Mag on 6 isn't very good, but I think if you can cheat him out, he's pretty good. Especially, like, if you can, like, yoink a thing into a already filled up Thanos lane, can be solid. But I think the general structure of what you put together makes sense. But yeah, I think Web is probably a little bit slower than you want, and Ghost Spider probably a little more flexible there, and I think Miles is probably going to be hard to weave in, also as kind of anti-synergy with the Sarah. I think going with like an Electro Blink package might be a bit more consistent. Why not Arrow then? Well, Magneto pulls multiple things, right? And is also just bigger. And sometimes Magneto can steal a game too, just by moving a bunch of their stuff. Yeah, well, if you blink it away, if you blink away the Electro, you don't have to worry about it, right? So you have like two different ways of dealing with it, either War Machine or Blink. But it is a little bit different. If you want to keep it mainly as it is, I think it seems generally okay. I think the weakest spot here is probably Miles, though. Because he just seems difficult to weave in. I'm huffing the Isan Copium, to be honest. I'm really hoping one of these Isan decks works. Did do a version with 2099 over Miles. See, I think that could actually be better because it gives you another big payoff other than Red Wing for your movers. It's also not a bad thing to... Well, I guess if you yoink it out with Red Wing, it's not that great because then you can't pull it. Yeah, the idea is you want a 6-on-6 or the 2 stones, or some of these versions we're trying here with like Quinjet, we could go stone, Snow Guard Animal, or something else. I have a lot of ideas for this. The ones I'm most excited about... Sarah, we can move Red Wing and Double Stone. That's pretty cool. Isan is weird, because I feel like you want him since you're ramping anyway, but a couple of the stones end up clogging you up because they summon another thing. It's only 1 stone. Well, no, it's 2 stones, right? This pulls a card, and 1 summons a drone. But I think that's okay. You just have to slam them in an empty lane, I guess. I mean, Ultron's good because I've seen a bunch of streamers theorycraft and none have a similar build. Yeah, see, that's incredibly based. That's why even if it ends up just being a middling card, I'm okay with it because it's interesting. Like the last few weeks, I haven't been able to like really cook with the cards very much. And Ultron, it's like I have 10 different decks. I'm excited to try most of them. Another one I think will be cool is this one. It's going to be a bit less consistent because Agamotto, but I think Agamotto could be pretty cool with it. Gives you another ramp spell for the stones. Quinjet is already a card Agamotto likes to run. The one card I'm not sure on in this deck is Zabu. I don't know if Zabu's 100% worth, but it's good with Galacta and Gwenpool and images, so I figure we'll try it. Making those cost 3 so we can like pair it with the stone seems alright. It's like, it's actually criminal how much Agamotto fell off in terms of play rate. Because I still think it's a good deck, but I think it's not the easiest thing to play in the world, so I think a lot of people avoid it. And then all the people who liked playing it, I think played it a lot last month, so they're looking for something new to do. Like, that's the boat I fall into. I loved playing Agamotto. Agamotto is my favorite season pass card they put out in like months. I think this card was a hell of a cool design. And I hope they do more stuff like it. Thanos ongoing here. That's another thing we can do while we wait for the card. Take a quick look at the meta. Agamotto is a deck builder's deck, and deck builders like to play different stuff. True. I'd agree with that. I'd agree with that. All right, let's look at quick little deck overview here. So I don't think things have changed very much. I guess Clog is seeing an uptick at High Infinite, probably because of all the Thanos around, right? There's a ton of Thanos around, so that means this deck is going to be doing better. This deck probably farms the shit out of Thanos. I don't think you really need Shadow King, though. I think Shadow King doesn't have a lot of targets in the meta. I guess it's okay against Scream. I think I'd just run Sam or Iron Patriot in that spot, though, personally. But, yeah, if you're seeing a lot of Thanos, Clog, probably your friend. Oh, they aren't running Shang because they're running Enchantress. I guess that's fair. But Scream and Clog, I think, are both very, very good against Thanos. Even Afflict isn't bad. If we look at the meta tab, let's see, top 10%, latest patch. In terms of popularity, Scream has been rising a lot. It says Control is the most popular deck, but that's because, like, Control is a really wide band. If you look at the amount of decks they have, Control has 99 decks, whereas the next highest one is like 40. So I think it's a little biased because it's just a wider amount of things. But I think this is a pretty accurate summarization of the meta. It's like Thanos, Scream, and counter Thanos decks. Thanos is the most popular. Scream with Ajax popular. We ran into one of those today too. First time seeing it. I'm not a huge believer. I think the other ways of playing Scream are better, but Scream is good enough to where you can pretty easily get away with it, I think. But yeah, if you're seeing a lot of Thanos, Clog is your friend. Thanos has a miserable time with Clog. It's like probably the best Thanos counter out there. That and I think Scream with Deathstrike and Killmonger is pretty good against it too. How's discard not higher? At High Infinite, discard performs a bit worse. Wow, it's actually in the negative at High Infinite. Because the thing is, in High Infinite, people do the math, and they know when discard has you beat, so it's kind of like a 2-cube deck. Discard usually won't surprise you with their output, so they don't have a great cube rate. But this is High Infinite. If we go to like top 50%, paints a little bit of a different picture. Discard's doing a bit better. Well, negative does get played in high infinite depending on the meta, but it's a similar thing where it's like, yeah, it's not a good cube juicer. But at 50%, top 50% infinite, we have Thanos Zoo still pretty popular. Negative is floating around, I guess. Ajax, Scream, these control piles. Destroy actually showing up. That's surprising. Bullseye. So Clog is much more popular at high infinite, probably because there's more Thanos, I guess. And if we look at just general across all of infinite, I think Wiccan can go back to 70. Probably could. I think discard is like high evolutionary used to be. You should never lose more than 2 cubes to discard. Yeah, I think if you really think about it, they have a very face-up output, right? Like it's pretty rare discard is going to surprise you. I think the most discard will surprise you is with like Grandmaster changing where their big Dakin's gonna be, or if they're running like a random Gambit, you know? Those are the ways I think discard might get one over on you in terms of you weren't really expecting the output to go where it did, but outside of that, it's like it's usually pretty obvious when they have the nuts. And you can figure out what they're gonna do. The rare positive win rate Mr. Negative deck. That's wild. Usually negative has a good cube rate but a bad win rate. Because for whatever reason, a lot of people do not respect Mr. Negative. I don't know why. I played a discard gamer who ran Cosmo to stop being Red Guardian. Damn, they've seen some shit. But yeah, I'm curious to see where Infinity Ultron fits in this picture. Because how I feel about the MarvelSnap meta right now is I'm not super bothered by any of the popular decks. I think, you know, I think Scream and Thanos might be slightly above the pack, but not to a oppressive degree. I think they're slightly better than most of the other decks. But I like most of the decks that are popular. I don't really have a problem with them. My problem lies in most of these decks have been around for a long time. Thanos is kind of the exception there, which is why I don't mind him so much, because Thanos hasn't been around for a long time before recently. However, the Thanos deck is really just... It just absorbed the ongoing deck, you know? The ongoing deck was seeing some play when it got... What was the card that really pushed over the ongoing deck into relevancy? It was like... It was probably Sam, right? Sam is the card. Sam and Moonstone were probably the 2 recent cards that pushed up ongoing. And then Thanos just kind of absorbed it. But I like that Thanos is back. I wouldn't be surprised if they shaved a power off of, like, they shave a power off the Bluestone or put him to 11 or something. Sauron decks also aren't too bad, although they are taking some damage from Shang being around, but Shang isn't super prevalent. Yeah, like Sauron has had, it's not the most played deck, but like it has decent stats. I actually really enjoyed playing it when I was trying it out recently. I like that it feels like its own distinct archetype. Yeah, I like that Sam finally made Captain America good. I think that was cool. Yeah, in High Infinite, a bunch of people have actually been playing Kitty Pryde piles without the tech. We played a bunch of that a little bit today, but a lot yesterday. This deck. I think if you want to be better into Thanos, you play Killmonger over Rocket and Groot. But I actually really like this deck, and it feels pretty reasonable into a lot of the meta decks for me. Sauron does die to Shang sometimes. Although if you get a really good curve out, you can put big dudes in 3 lanes and still get through a Shang. Also, like, Shang, I feel like doesn't line up into the more popular decks right now super well, right? Like, Thanos can get Shanged, but usually they're playing Thanos late and they can protect him. So, like, Shang isn't always the best against Thanos. And then the other decks, it's like... Shang doesn't do anything for Scream most of the time. They don't run any Shang targets. Discard usually doesn't get things in Shang range until, like, the final turn. There are a lot of these miscellaneous control decks. That is true. I genuinely think, though, that a lot of the control decks... I don't think it pays to be a control deck right now, basically. Like, they're doing alright, I guess. But every time I've played one of these types of decks, Sarah was probably the best one for me, but I found when the Shang hits, it's great, but I found so many times where it was dead in my hand. I like Enchantress a lot, because so many more decks have ongoing cards right now. Zabu is very popular. I'm so glad Zabu finally has found a home again, because he was out in the cold for a while. Yeah, it's kind of what I like about the kitty deck I showed, is that, like, you don't really care about the control decks because you usually aren't getting into their Shang range. We don't really have much to get punished by with Enchantress. I mean, maybe they fuck over your Sam, but it's not that big of a deal. Pixie Agent deck, that's a cool one. I think Zabu's in danger of getting nerfed. I do not. I do not think he's in danger of getting nerfed personally. I think he's filling his role well. Let's see. If we go to cards... Zabu. What are the card stats saying about everyone's favorite kitty cat? Oh, these are... I mean, I personally don't put a ton of stock into individual card stats because I think they only paint a part of a picture. But looking at this, I mean, this is a card that's naturally always going to have its stats dragged down a bit because Zabu gets played in a lot of decks that aren't necessarily good. Case in point, the deck we were just playing, not this one, this one. Like, this deck is probably bringing down Zabu's win rate. And there are probably a lot of decks like that. So he's probably better than these stats are saying. But I don't think he's a card. I think he's actually in a very good spot. Captain Carter dragging down his stats. True. No lies detected there. No lies detected at all. But yeah, I don't think he's in danger of getting nerfed. Also, the more popular card is the closer it'll be to 50%, even if it's good. Yeah, because of mirrors and stuff. That is true. So I wouldn't be too worried about Mr. Zabu. If we look at the general card stats, I like looking at these mainly for popularity. This is top 50% infinite. I want to sort by popularity. Most popular card in the game, Samuel Wilson, holding up that shield. 42%. Sheesh. You think we could ever get a PvE mode? Like, where both players are trying to prevent an NPC doom from filling up the board? I think, if done correctly, a PvE mode would be awesome. But I think that it would probably take a lot of resources and is probably a risky thing to invest that many resources into when you're like a purely PvP-based game. Another thing I thought would be really cool, probably even cooler than PvE to me, I always thought it would be neat if they basically did what Hearthstone did and found a way to make some kind of snap auto battler using like the cards you have somehow. Well, I mean, not using the cards you have, but like using the cards that already exist in the game, but make them function in a different way. I think a PvE short story mode would pull a lot of newer players. That's probably the smarter way to do PvE. I think that'd be a bit less enjoyable for the long-term players, because that'd be just kind of a, oh, it's fun, but you beat it and then you never go back to it. But I do think that could be a good way to get people into the game and maybe teach them some basics. But the thing on my list that I would love in terms of like a new thing, I think an auto battler would be really cool for Snap. It worked out very well for Hearthstone. Although Hearthstone did it at a good time. And an auto battler would be a ton of work. So I don't really expect it to be a thing, but if I could have like them do like one new mode thing, I think I would want it to be an auto battler. But really anything like that, just some kind of, I wish there was like an alternate mode you could engage with, like because right now I'm kind of bored with the current metagame. So I'm waiting for a new card to come out that'll hopefully shake that up, but if there was something else for me to do in the game in the meantime, that would be cool. Draft. Yeah, we were talking about draft earlier with the Chinese Snap draft. I think I'm going to turn that into a video. But I think that's a good video topic. And I think China draft did a good job with it. It looks pretty cool. I think they should make Sanctum a permanent mode. I think so far all of the limited time modes are probably better off as limited time, because I feel like they'd get kind of stale over time. But if they were gonna make one of them a permanent mode, Sanctum's the one I'd pick. It's the one I like the most. And Sanctum was the first mode where, when I was playing it, I felt really locked in on the game, because I was actually having to think about how the gameplay went more. Because when you've played a ton of MarvelSnap, it's easy to like autopilot, like it is with any game. But when Sanctum first dropped, I was like actively thinking about it a lot more, and it was fun. Craft mode's actually really cool. It is. It's pretty neat. It's cooler than I thought it would be. I want a story mode more than anything. There's so much fun in the Elder Scrolls Legends. You go through story arcs, comics, and get new cards and rewards further along you got. Yeah, like something like that. Like that would be a sick like new player experience. Like get people some. Picture this. So like, what if that was a way to help speed up like the new player experience a little? Like when you're in pool 3, you unlock, maybe even pool 2, you unlock story mode. And you go through it, and maybe you can unlock pool 3 cards to like get that faster. DC Dual Force tried that. They did. Dual Force, I think, had a bit of an identity crisis, and I think it came too late. I think if that game launched like a couple years ago, I think it would have done fairly well. But the UI was kind of clunky, and it reminded me a lot of Hearthstone in a bunch of different ways, which isn't a bad thing, but I think like where newer card games are trending, I don't think that's the way you capture new players who are like new to the genre. One thing I will give Snap a ton of credit for, and I've seen reinforced a lot, is Snap is very, very good at drawing in people who are new to card games and making it a pretty seamless experience to learn. Like, I've played a lot of card games, and I think Snap is very beginner friendly for someone who's never played one before. Dex had a theory that was an old game that got shelved and only got put out in an attempt to cash in on Snap's popularity. Honestly, that would make sense if it was an older game that got put on the sidelines, and then they eventually were like, well, Marvel's making the big bucks, let's try and put this out. It's sad that game never even really made it to full release. The people that I talked to who worked on it were very nice, and I don't even think it was a bad game, like gameplay wise, but I think the UI left a lot to be desired, and the fact that it wasn't going to be on mobile made it dead in the water. I think if you are making a card game in 2024, 2025, whenever, if you're not making it on mobile, you're going to have a harder time. You just are. Because the thing about card games is a lot of card gamers are very established in whatever card game they play. Whether that's Hearthstone or Magic. It's very hard, I think, to convince a card game player who's very, and this is true for most live service games, if you're very invested in one card game, it takes up a lot of your time and sometimes your money. So it's like a big barrier to start another one. That's why, like, I don't play as many card games as I used to, because just time and the money to keep up with it adds up. I've been playing some Hearthstone again recently, and I've been having some fun with it, but I've been very casual about it. And it's like I want to play some Magic, but it's hard to find the time for it all. So if you have Cannonball and Pixie, it's best to just buy Ultron with 6k tokens. I think so, yes. I think if you're only getting one card from the Spotlight Week, you should use tokens if you have them. Too busy grinding marbles tracks, yeah. I feel like for most of the people I've interacted with online, this was their first card game. There are a ton of people, yeah, in Snap who it's their first card game. Agreed, I only came to Snap because Gwent was kind of ending. Yeah, it's funny how that worked, right? Like, so the reason I came to Snap was because there are probably, let's see, we have 1,200 people here, roughly. I bet, like, maybe 10 of you have heard of Hearthstone Mercenaries. That was the game I did content on before swapping over to Snap. And Mercenaries had a ton of potential, but Blizzard mismanaged it into the ground, and there were a lot of problems with it they never addressed. They kind of just... Mercenaries is just a cash grab for them, plain and simple. They sold people on pre-orders. Some dumbass during an interview was like, it's actually like Hearthstone's take on Slay the Spire, which it very much was not. They should never have said that. But I had a lot of love for Mercenaries, even though they got some things wrong. And I played it a bunch, and I was like the Mercenaries guy. There weren't many of us. But that was how I got my start in getting more serious with content creation stuff. And then we found out that it was dying, and there wasn't a path forward, and that happened right around the time... I don't know if we had the full announcement that it was getting shelved yet, but like the writing was on the wall, and that was right before Snap released. So it was a great opportunity for me, because I played Snap in the beta, and then I quit the beta when Nexus events happened, which I still really want to do the Nexus event video soon for sure. Copium. But Nexus events were Snap's original acquisition system, and they were really, really bad. And this was in beta, and it was like, you know, we had all the pool 3 cards were a thing, but Nexus events were a loot box that got you the new cards. And if you think Spotlight caches or the launch system were bad, you ain't seen nothing yet. The original acquisition system was really, really bad, and it happened in beta when all the beta players were like dedicated card game people. And so everyone rioted, and they had to basically scrap the monetization. They refunded everyone. Like, it was bad. It was going to sink the game if they didn't change it. Goat Park, thanks for the follow. So that was a really bad thing. And then they did do a good job, like, saying, all right, yeah, we've heard your feedback. We're not going to do this. They gave everyone Jane Foster for free, who was like the card in Nexus events. They refunded people. They handled it in a good way, I think, but I didn't trust them. I didn't trust them, and I didn't want to get invested into a game where I felt like they were going to... I was like, all right, well, they're getting rid of it for now, but they're going to try something like that again. And so I quit. I was a very casual player, though. I streamed the game maybe once. Like, I think in beta, I don't think I ever made it above rank 40 or 50. Like, I was a super casual player. I was bad at the game. But I liked it, and it was fun. But I quit during Nexus, and then, like, a week or two before Snap had global release. Or maybe it was shortly after global release. It was right around global release. I picked it back up because I needed something new to do, and things lined up with Snap, and things are looking good for it, and I liked playing the game. I remember very specifically when I made the choice to switch. I was streaming. I was doing a Halloween stream, and I was still playing Mercenaries, and I think I played like an hour or two of Mercenaries, and it felt like 6 hours. I was just not having fun. And then I switched to Snap, and I was having significantly more fun. And I was like, all right, this is a sign. This is a sign to switch. Yeah. Still am a noob. Yeah, it's like Spotlight caches if you weren't guaranteed anything and it cost a ton of gold. Dude, fucking look at the polls. Hold on. Nexus event, MarvelSnap. Dude, it was so bad. It was so bad. I'm gonna do... I've longtime viewers know I've talked about this a bunch, but I am gonna do it, I promise. So they had these were Nexus events. So there were 2 cards. Destroyer, which was already this was already in pool 3, but Destroyer was one of the best cards in the game at the time, believe it or not. It was actually very, very good. But you could get a variant if you already had the card. If you didn't have the card, you would get the card. But the new card was Jane. And this came out during the Thor season. Thor was actually a 4/6, I believe. He was basically Beta Ray Bill, except worse. And he was bad. Thor was very bad, but people were excited about this new card. Yeah, Jane was still a 5/8. And so I'm trying to find the numbers. So here we go. Nexus events. And the messaging didn't help because I think a lot of people thought a Nexus event was an in-game event, you know? I think a lot of people heard Nexus event and they were like, oh, it's going to be like an event in the game. No, it wasn't an event. It was just loot boxes. And they were expensive. 180 gold a pop, 1,800 for 10. And the rates were really bad. Common, base probability, 89%. You had credits or boosters. So that already didn't feel good. Then you had rare, which was a bunch of variants for the Guardians of the Galaxy. Or some avatars. And the funny thing was, so it said guaranteed at 10 opens, right? They had, let's see if I can find the image. Yeah, here's the image. So this was the image they used, right? And you might see at the bottom there it says guaranteed 4-star every 10 opens. Actual gotcha. The funny thing is, if you looked at this image, tell me you wouldn't assume that, oh, one of these cards is a 4-star, right? Because those are the 2 things on the screen. No. You are not so lucky. These are not 4 stars. These are 5 stars. Now they did get rid of this. They said, oh, this was from like a. Supposedly they didn't intentionally try and mislead people with this. Whether you want to believe that is up to you, but they did say, yeah, this was from like an old version of the thing. But it released like this, and so a lot of people were like, oh, I'll spend the 1,800 and I'll get one of these cards. That's not that bad. But no, instead they got a bunch of variants or credits or boosters. Super rare. Base probability 1.5%. Guaranteed pity timer at 50 opens. So if you were unlucky, it would take you 50 opens, and then you might not even get the card. You might have gotten the Destroyer, who either was available in Series 3, or if you already had him, you would get the Destroyer variant. So it was obscenely expensive to keep up with this game. And mind you, in beta, all the beta players were like dedicated card game people. A lot of them were like former Hearthstone people or current Hearthstone people, Magic people. It was a lot of people who were dedicated card game heads. And when they saw this, they were like, "Nah, I'm gonna head out. I'm not interested in your gotcha bullshit, Benjamin Brode." And so they dipped. Now they did respond, right? We removed Nexus events from the game. Let's just run it back and start over. We're going to give everyone back the gold you spent on Nexus. You got to keep all the stuff you got. Thanks for the feedback. We have big dreams for MarvelSnap. We want to make it better, yada, yada. So if you've ever wondered why when Snap released, it was very, like, the acquisition system was kind of odd when they came out with Series 4 and 5, it's because they had to scrap their whole acquisition system like a few months before. They clearly planned Nexus events to be how new cards were added to the game. And then they had to completely get rid of it. And so they did a token system. Token system had its own problems, but it was okay at the time. And then eventually people got bored of the game because they couldn't engage with a lot of the new releases. And then that's when they made Spotlights as the way to try and bridge that gap and get people more cards. And Spotlights worked out fairly well at first, but over time, the Spotlight system got worse. It got a lot worse. Was this the initial response? No, it was the same one we just read. Is it out yet? 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Do we need an Infinity Ultron timer? I could do that. Let's see. Timer. All right. Longest 10 minutes in the world. All right, let's do play capture timer. Nope, not that one. All right, we have a timer. I miss when cards were scheduled to drop a series except the big bads. Maybe the big bads seem cooler and also give us hope we get the cards faster. So here's what's cool about the new system. Like, I think the new system will actually be pretty neat for if you don't want to get cards right away. You can get them later for cheaper depending on how you manage your collection, which I think is really interesting. Like with the snap packs, let's see if I can find the snap pack graph. Snap packs. Where's the image I'm looking for? It is always funny seeing my own stuff pop up on Google Images. You never quite get used to that. I'll just pull up the video because I have it in the video. Where is it? The math. Oh, is it not this video? I could have sworn it was this video. Maybe it wasn't this video. There's a really good graph. Hold on. Let's see. Reddit. Here it is. Oh, why is the quality ass? Here it is. You should do a gambit for how many of the stones are somehow bugged, yeah. Anyone get the Athena from the web store? Not I. I'm gonna be dropping some dollars on that Rian bundle today, though. They finally got me. So, with the packs, I really like that you're going to have a lot more agency over just getting the cards you want. And it's kind of cool because if there's a season upcoming where you really want all the cards in the season, you can kind of, I guess it's 2 seasons, right? Because it does this current season and the one before it. But if there's like a month or 2 that has a bunch of cards you really want, you can save your resources, and then the packs end up being extra value. Or if you are either collection complete, which I know not a lot of people are, but you don't even have to be collection complete. If you just have all of the other cards in the recent new series pack, you can use the pack to always get a discount and then get the extra rewards, which is neat. Shout out to paychecks, true. What's up, Alexander? So I'm pretty excited for this system. It'll make it cheaper for me for sure. And the real reason I'm excited though is because and I'm sure, we have a lot of people in here. I'm sure there are some people here who like probably played Snap a long time ago, and then maybe fell off at some point. And if you've fallen off Snap at some point, it's very hard to get back on the it's very hard to get back on the Snap train. Do you think a new player will get more cards fast? So there's a trade-off here. I think with spotlights, as a brand new player, new players could get more cards through the spotlight system. The thing is, though, what cards you got, you were at the mercy of whatever second inner put in that week. And as we have all experienced, there have been a lot of bad spotlight weeks. And sometimes a card you want might not return to the spotlight week for 8 months. And that was pretty rough, especially a season pass card. Like, if you don't have Sam Wilson right now, it kind of blows if you want Sam Wilson. It's very hard to get him. You have to save up your tokens, and we don't get very many tokens under the current system. Now, if someone is new to the game and's like, hey, I really fuck with Sam Wilson, I want to play this card, the new system gives them a very clear path to getting it quickly. So I think that's going to be better for the game than just giving people... I think making it easier to get the cards you really, really want is better than giving people more cards of which they might not want to play with all those cards they're getting. I think the control over what you're getting matters a lot. And I can kind of preview this. I haven't finished working on it yet, but I made a list. See if I can find it real quick. Just scroll through Discord. One of the things I wanted to do with the system was I wanted to give people a jumping on point. I wanted to give people a way to get back into MarvelSnap. And so I made a list. And so here's the list. Now, this does hinge on having the Series 3 cards, right? But there's not really much to do about that. The Series 3 acquisition rate is faster than it used to be. They doubled it. But if you're a new player, it's going to take you a couple months to get all of Series 3. Enjoy the ride, But some of these decks you can still get by without the most optimal Series 3 cards. But I figure it's too hard to factor in the Series 3 experience. And I'm kind of aiming this at people who played at some point, but are coming back. Like, you can still do this as a new player, but you'll have an easier time as a returning player. And so the idea with this is, if you get 4 Series 5 cards and you have Series 3 cards, you can build not only a functional but a pretty high tier deck. And I looked through, and there are actually a lot of options to do this with. You can get Surtur Sauron, and some of these are a little bit more budget than others. Like Thanos Ongoing is playable with these cards, but you can make it a little bit better with 1 or 2 more cards. But some of these are complete out of the box. I do have Ares in here twice. It should be something else. What was the other? Scar, Starbrand, Ares. I'm pretty sure there's another high series one in there. Oh, it's supposed to be Sam. Is it Sam? No, Sam is in that one. What is it? Surtur. Yeah, Surtur. It's supposed to be Surtur. I'll have to fix that. But yeah, looking at all these decks, you can make competent, pretty high tier decks just by focusing 4 specific Series 5 cards. So Surtur Sauron, that one is like fully optimized with just 4 Series 5 cards. Thanos it's playable, but you probably need like 1 or 2 more cards to really fully max it out. But totally playable version of the deck. Scream Move, same boat, where it's like very playable version of Scream. You can improve it with like maybe 1 or 2 more cards, but like has like all the core components that make Scream a good deck. Same with Discard, Sarah Surfer Negative, Move Bounce, like. So I feel like this is a good baseline to be like, okay, I'm coming back to the game. Save up your resources for, according to the current math, it would probably take you like a bit over a month, right? Like maybe a month and a half. This is off of the information we know. There's still a little bit of information we don't know. It would take you like a month and a half to get, you know, the tokens to buy 4 Series 5 cards of your choice. And so I wanted to give people like a list of like, hey, these are all different archetypes that are good and playable and do different things and are fun jumping in points to the game that you can get just by saving up your resources for a bit. Waiting for April 29th has been the most self-control I've had for a while. They said they're releasing more cards and we will not be complete. So they talked about that in the interview. It sounds like for now, the more cards they're doing are mainly going to be Series 4 cards. And if they're anything like the recent Series 4 cards, they are not going to be cards that you feel like you have to acquire. And since they're Series 4, they'll be cheaper anyway. So I'm not really worried about the more cards thing yet. Do you think we should update or pull for Aranya and the other move card? If you want to play, my general advice for all the Spotlight weeks is this. Also, final countdown. My general advice is this. If you are getting 2 or more cards from a Spotlight week and you actually want to play those cards, it's good to open. Anything else? No. That's my advice. All right, it's time. The time has arrived to empty my wallet for this. All right, let's get our card. We are going to do a Gamba, too. The collector provides no refunds. You can't just pick your cards. So getting the cards you want is still a pain. Well, I mean, you can just pick it from the token shop. The only annoying thing is you have to deal with the rotation. But you can just buy the card from the token shop. That's kind of the whole point to me. Is you cycle through and you acquire the 4 cards you want. And then, boom, you have a deck. Alright. Let's import some of these decks. Let's do a gamble real quick. We're going for this Spotlight. So let's do a prediction. Oh, I didn't choose the outcome for the Galactus gamble yesterday. Whoops. All right, new prediction. Wait, why? I want to run a new one. Should be holding collector's reserves until the end of the month. I don't think the collector's reserves matter very much. Okay, why is it start a prediction? Dude, it's not letting me... Okay, there we go. How many keys for Ultron? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 minute Gamba. Get your bets in. The other things we can get are this Cannonball, this Pixie, or the random slot. Yeah, you could hold them because of the tickets, I guess. But yeah, none of the stuff about collector's reserves is changing. So I would I wouldn't worry about holding. What do we think it's going to be? I think this is the last time I will ever be opening Spotlight caches. So I hope we're not 4-banging in the keys today. Only 54 keys, I know. It's not much, but it's honest work. Yeah, unfortunately I'm buying the Gore bundle because I'm chasing being re-incomplete. And I have them all. And I want to keep my collection up. Alright. You have gambled. Let's see who got it right. Who got it right? Infinity Ultron in... 1 key? No. No 1 keyers today. 2 keys? Got Ultron and Cannonball in 2. Nice. Alright. Go 2. Key number 2. It's in key number 2. Let's fucking go! The 2 heads have it. Huge. Would you rather spend tokens on Mockingbird or Goliath? Mainly for Thanos, Mockingbird 100%. It's not even close. Mockingbird should be the number, like one of the highest priorities for a Thanos deck. And because of the new update, we can customize it right away, which is pretty sick. If you didn't know, now as soon as you get a variant of a card, you can use the custom card feature. It's pretty cool. Oh, we should give him the matte red, right? That goes with the name well. I'll think about it though. Or the black. Actually, is the black the move? Because it goes with like the black on the stones. That's tough. Give him wrapping paper, yeah. So cursed. I'm just gonna put the Infinity on it for now. We'll decide later. Alright, boom. I love this update. I'm a big fan of the fact that they let you do this. Alright, let us import some of my decks that we cooked up yesterday. What do we start with? I think we're going to start with... I want to do something a little different than what everyone else is doing. So we're going to do one of the Isan lists. I think I'm going to start with the Red Wing Isan. I too am indecisive with the special borders. That is not the right deck. There it is. Sometimes the pasting is weird. Okay. Infinity Ultron, Red Wing. Alright, so we got that one in. We'll import a few more. Agamotto is one I really want to try. Agamotto. We'll import the Thanos. Because you gotta try Thanos with Infinity Ultron. Thanos. I just throw a copper on every card and end up getting 2 or 3 a week. It's funny. And then we'll throw in this penny one, I think. Actually, we'll do the Wiccan one. Copy. All right, we have some decks. Let me grab these conquest things real quick. Oh no, dude. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Game, please tell me you didn't just fucking break on me. Did it crash? It might have crashed. Fuck, dude. I might have to restart. This is what I get for not playing the card right away, yeah. I'm trying. I was just trying to get my rewards. All right. I'm gonna restart the game. Oh no, wait, we're fine. We're fine. All right, fuck the conquest rewards. Let's just play. Let's just play. Bum, 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 bum. How was the card? Definitely broken. Red Wing, dude really wants the card to be trashed. You gotta trust. You gotta trust Mr. Red Wing. Well, that's a funny outcome. They have Snow Guard though, so. This is good. So a Blink. Blink will pull War Machine or Isan. Now it's guaranteed to pull War Machine. I still want to do that. I think I do. Just because War Machine's good with this. Brood. It's odd. I guess it's Surfer. So now we do this. We're going to have 7 energy next turn. There's definitely no Killmonger in this deck, so we need to beat... I guess we play this. In case we get Ghost Spider. Sick animation. So we can put a card from our hand. Although, put a card from your hand here. Put this here. Red Wing. Ah, nice. Easy clap. Yeah, so this stone is put a card from your hand here, and this one is move the lowest power enemy card here to Infinity Ultron's location. It would have been cooler if we could have got Isan out of it, but War Machine was still good there. 100% win rate, baby. Quick, rush to YouTube. Alright, that's pretty good. Not too bad. Busted card, tweet it, yeah. Oh, I didn't choose the prediction outcome. 2 keys. Okay, well, we have to do this. Big money deck. How many Series 5s are in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just a humble 7 Series 5 card deck. So this will pull Isan or War Machine. Both are good. Rude Guardian at it again. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, they're definitely going for Ajax. Makes sense. A boomer snap me. Do we think they have enough to win? I mean, we're staying regardless, because we can't not. Unreals happen twice. For each one of your full locations, give one card their +2. So those aren't very good, so I think it's just infinite. My question is, where do I put it? I think they're gonna US agent here. That's my read. I think they're gonna have... It's a little hard for them to get power here. So I think they're gonna US agent here. Let's see. So happy. Easy clap. The trick with winning with Infinity Ultron is not even having to play the stones, apparently. Surely we'll get a game where we can play the stones. I need a Luna Snow game. Kind of fun so far, though. We lost all these games. You just gotta believe. Believe in a thing called Ultron. Really, though? You just gotta believe in Electron to blink. That's the secret. That's what they don't want to tell you. He busted, worth risking 4 keys, right? Surely. Technically 100% win rate, so card clearly busted. Pay no attention to the fact that we have not actually played the stones yet. Pay no mind. Pog, Luna. Luna Gamer. Giving us 1 million extra energy. I'm cool with it. This will pull War Machine or Isan. Sarah. Isan value. Get him, Ultron. This will clog my hand, but it's fine. They're snapping me, yikes. Well, it's a little scary, but we're balling. We're not afraid. Oh, they're doing it too. That's fine. Oh, that is not the card I was hoping for. Alright, Shang-Chi isn't real, right, chat? And we're gonna pull the Infinite, right? Shang-Chi isn't real, and we pull the Infinite every time. They're playing Master Mold. Surely there's no Shang in their deck. Shang-Chi is a Mandela effect. I kind of wish I had a regular Reality Stone right now. Surely. I am greatly afraid of Shang-Chi. Infinite, please. That's the wrong thing. That's the worst one. Never seen before. Sage. We lose, sadly. If we just played the Red Wing, we win. If we played just the Red Wing, we win. Unfortunate. Would we have won if it pulled the Sentinel, we tie, and if it pulled the other two things, we win. So this was the only card that lost us the game. Unfortunate. I could have not gambled, but who doesn't want to gamble on new card day, you know? It's Snap. It's 90% gambling, yeah. Red Wing proving its value, negative. Yep. Alright. We're really good at drawing Electro Blink. We just need to be really good at keeping Isan in the deck. Also, I need these fucking generation cards to, like, fuck off. Because it's actually really screwing me over. It's actually super screwing me, and it's annoying. I am just gonna leave this. Fuck that. I needed to stop putting garbage in my hand. My game didn't count. Still undefeated, yeah. Bought a new gaming PC. That's exciting. It's always fun getting a new piece of tech. Maybe we'll go for a Ultron border. All right, so we need a Red Wing activator or Blink or War Machine. We need them bad. That's a Red Wing activator. But... oh, wait. Alright, hear me out. Do we ever do this? And then we'll just push in... we'll push Red Wing in next turn. Madam Webgood, she's okay. All right, so any of these are good except for Electro. It is nice when they play Agent early. So they're probably playing the Agent Venom deck. Blink. War Machine. That's cool. Infinity Ultron, go! They just left. Okay. I need to fix my emote. Make sure the emote thing is in the right spot. Alright, I'm gonna just equip these to all. That way they should all be in the right spot. Oh, let's get our alliance rewards too real quick. Oh, let's grab the alliance bounties. Friendly reminder to grab your alliance bounties. I always forget to do this at the start of the week. Anything good? We got a Domino. And a Viper. Super rare, at least. One tap the Spotlight after buying with tokens. Nice. Congrats. Easy W. Yeah, I'm pretty content with those variants. Easy free stuff. What's in the bottom left corner? Oh, thank you for reminding me. I had a timer there. We were counting down the Ultron release. I forgot to get rid of it. Hell yeah. It's a day of high rolling. Okay, so we're setting up our Red Wing. I guess with War Machine in hand, am I supposed to play the Maw? Because I don't have ramp right now. So I think I'm supposed to play it. We want to play it somewhere that's not awkward for the Red Wing. Probably here. Thanks for the follow. Thoughts on Infinity Ultron? Fun so far, but I haven't actually done very much with him yet. Admittedly. We're gonna get a generation card here, and then we're gonna Red Wing Ghost Spider. Okay, just kidding. We're gonna play Infinity Ultron now, I think. Give me them stones. So we have 6. We can go put a card into play. I wish I could play this War Machine. But we can't really combo our stuff with War Machine. So maybe we just focus on these 2 lanes. Oh no, I need to go... Oh no, this kind of fucks with our space. Playing this Maw might have been a mistake. What if we do this? Oh no, this only puts a card from there into the Ultron lane. Okay, in that case, I think it's just this here. This here. It's a little awkward. Magneto's pretty decent, though. Although now maybe I don't. Maybe we just upgrade the Red Wing, I think, with Blink. Or play Isan. Upgrading Red Wing is guaranteed Infinite, though, so I'll do that. Pretty sure we win this. How do I have the energy to afford this? How do we have 8 energy? Oh, we have 2... Wait. Oh, Copycat is Luna. Isan pull Blink. Does it blink Red Wing? It would, but it can't pull Blink because Blink is in my deck. Blink is a card in my deck. They're gonna surf. Wait, I lose to that, don't I? No! Damn, they got the nutty, wow, what a combo. Holy shit. Look at that. Infinity Stone pulls down Galacta, buffs up the Brood to fucking 1,000,000 power, and then they have Infinity Stone Surfer. Jesus. Wild. Sick combo, though. Oh, what's up, Dr. Shrimp? I did like, I based this off of the build you had of Isan the other day. It looks cool. It's actually been working pretty well. Although it hasn't been, I haven't been able to do the Ultron stuff a ton yet. A lot of what I've been doing is just Blink Electro. It's still been cool, though. Doo-doo-doo. Alright, well, we have Red Wing and good Red Wing cards, so... Got that going for us. Electrum, why must you tempt me? Why must you tempt me with your wilding ways? I feel like I have to do... I feel like the Electro is just too good not to do, because then I can blink it into either War Machine or Isan. If we get Isan, we can play Ultron. And then get some stones for free. Because if we low roll and it pulls Electro, we are so sad. Don't draw Isan, please. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. That's exactly what I was hoping for. Now I kindly ask them not to have Shang-Chi. Infinity Ultron is the flex card in this Infinity Ultron deck. A little bit. Trying in the Surfer build is working really well. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I'm excited to try him in Surfer too. So we're setting up for Red Wing plus Stone. Actually, no, it's not even Stone. It's like Red Wing Valentina, maybe? Because Isan will pull a Stone. I guess we could draw like Luna. Luna would be a good draw. We could go Red Wing, Luna. Dude, the amount of Red Guardians is so fucking annoying. I've seen so many of them today. Why is everyone playing... What is this one? Oh, gives me a drone. Well, that's bad ordering for me. But we can do double the power. What was the last card I played? It was Ultron. We could yoink Ultron over here. Buff him up. Get a Valentina card. He'll play the Valentina card. Seems decent. Bum, 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 bum. Ghost Spider OP, baby. You love to see it. Does drone double? I don't think so. I think you have to do it in the other order. We would have had to, if it pulled the Power Stone and then the reality, we would have been good. And got the big drone, but also I just noticed Isan was 9 power because of the cast, so even if he had Shang, it wouldn't have been that helpful. So far, fun. I am having fun with this card. This is already infinitely more interesting than any of the other cards that released this month to me. He's fucking cool. Also, when you roll the Mind Stone, like, seems nutty in Surfer. Hey, we finally found Luna Snow. Now we just need Ultron. We found someone drinking the Haterade with Gorgon. It was only a matter of time. But that's okay, because we just won't pay for our stones. We'll just ramp them out. Everything will be fine. Why pay for stones when you could get them for free? You know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, the stones we got are middling. Could be worse, I suppose, though. Fuck you. What a dickhead. What a dickhead. Fucking Negasonic. I mean, we are probably dead regardless. The locations are terrible, but sad. Do. Fucking Negasonic to just dunk Isan into the dirt. Feels bad, man. All right, this could be good for us. We have a curve. We have the nutty curve. I like it. I'm guessing they're snapping because they're Scream and Sea Spider Island, maybe? I don't know. That would be my guess. I see a shield. That or they're just raw move, but raw move doesn't usually... Okay, they're playing Infinity Ultron 2 based. Okay, that's a little not based, getting the easy Iron Patriot card. Oh. Dude, the temptation is so fucking real. We've got to do it, right? We've got to do it. We've got to do it. We have to do it. In this case... Well, we could get screwed if they play into Aunt May's. But I think I have to do it. Let's see. We'll see. We'll know. Please, don't go left. Thank you. I think you must do it. I think so too. Oh, we can do something really cool here. So, we Galactus. Next turn, we play Infinity Ultron, and we guarantee flip him into Infinite. We snap back. I'm going to snap back. And I'll play this in case they... I'll play this just in case they somehow stop this. Wait, no, I can't, because then it fucks with... No, I'm not blinking next turn. Next turn, we Infinity Ultron. This is fine. Neil. Valentina, baby. All right, we do need the Infinite to stay in the fucking deck. We do need him to stay put. Infinite, you dumb motherfucker. You dumb motherfucker, you. Okay, well. I think a lot of the time it's still more power to do Infinity Ultron into Isan. Because, like, worst case, a Sentinel is 1 point less. If we get, like, a 1-power Ultron Stone, I guess it's slightly less, but it's mostly the same. And there's some upside here if we get one of the good stones. Plus, this is more fun. Alright, those are pretty good stones. This one's for all the marbles, folks. Mockingbird. Easy clap, 8 cubes. Let's fucking go. I wish it would have pulled one of the stones, but good enough. What a game that was. What a game that was. Shout out Valentina. Shout out Valentina, my goat, for real, for real. I don't think we had a chance in hell without that fucking Galactus. I think we were in a bad spot. Super underrated card. Valentina's cool. I need a variant for her. That's the thing I need. There hasn't been a Valentina variant yet outside of the spotlights. One's coming up soonish, though, I think. Oh, ramp? Don't mind if I do. How will this match affect Valentina's legacy? Yeah. Is a $25 bundle at the end of the month? Yeah, I think I'm planning on picking that one up. One of the few bundles I'll be grabbing, aside from the Rian one. This hand's pretty cool. So we can go... There's not even a point to ginning now, right? I think we hold it. I guess the upside is we draw Valentina. It's not bad, but it's a 1 in 7. So I think I'm just going to hold. We'll play Red Wing. And then play it on the Red Wing turn. Waited so long for a Toxin variant. Yeah, he has one that came out. Red Hulk, eh? That's unusual. I think I want it here, and then this here. Oh, wait. I should do this first, because then we can blink the Red Wing into the Infinite. And all these are good hits. Yeah, I really like the Creative House Pocket stuff. I think they do a really good job. What's up, Zig? Yeah, we're front page gaming. We're Ultron gaming, baby. Look at that. popping off. All right, so we're gonna turn this Red Wing into an Infinite. We're evolving our bird. Do I think playing the Luna will screw them over here?
Got new colors.
Add a drone. Put a card from your hand here. Okay. Wait, no, I need to... If I play Luna, I have to put it somewhere where I'm getting the benefit. I was trying to clog them up a bit. I guess I can clog them up a bit here and leave space here for Isan. Yeah, I like this. It does buff the Rocket and Groot, I guess, but whatever. Thanks for the follows, though. Appreciate everyone hanging out. Hope you're having a good new card day. I'm having a lot of fun with it, that's for sure.
All systems go.
Alright, so we are definitely not winning the middle, huh? Actually, maybe we can. What was the last card I played? It was Luna. Thanos is 12. I guess they could... Do they have enough? 1, 2, 3, 4. They don't have... They would have to have the other stones. Thanos is never going here. Thanos is probably going here. Can I contest the middle is the question. Not very well. So I think I just do this and play the biggest thing I can on the left, which is Electro. Shang-Chi isn't real, it can't hurt us. Hell yeah. Can you use Lockjaw? I don't think Lockjaw is very good right now, sadly. Yeah, the Surge variant looks very cool. Any idea how we can get those Spotlight variants in the Hydra Stomper week if there won't be a Spotlight system? Yes. So, if you want the Spotlight week for the Spotlights or the cards or whatever, don't update your game. Yeah, they tweeted about it. Turn off auto update on either Steam or mobile or whatever. Just don't update your game and wait for the cards to come out on the rollover, and when they do, you can grab them. This deck's fun, man. This deck's fun. I'm having some fun with it. All right, we have a solid curve. How's Ultron so far? I'm digging him. I'm having some fun with him. I definitely feel that Luna feels a lot better because of Ultron. I don't want to buy Red Wing. Don't make this too fun. Red Wing's based, though. So this will pull War Machine or Isan, or I play Infinity Ultron. I think I'm going to blink. Rude. What a rude thing to do to a person. Smudge. Although good news for me is I have big dudes. And then we just slam the Infinite. Not gonna snap because Shang could still kind of screw me over. But I think I am likely fine. I'm putting this in the right because if they got like a Mind Stone, Power Stone, Ultron could be 24 power. And then they, what would that be enough? 24, 25, 26, 27, and then another 5. 27 and 5. 32. Actually, we'd beat that. We would beat that with Infinite here. So maybe this is safer. How much are we putting on the right otherwise? We're putting down 19. We go to 21. I think it's really hard for them to get to 21 here. Another Valentina fucking W, dude. Hugely clutch Red Hulk. The real question is, how does Jet get Iron or get Infinity Ultron in his PF decks? That's true. Yeah, I'm liking the Ultron card so far. This is the only deck I've played so far. You'd think so, Space Wax, but it was like we did one earlier and there was like we had like a solid like 40 people or so. The thing with being on the front page is like a lot of people are lurking. You played 2 people and got Cosmo'd both times. Ouch. That's unfortunate. Do 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 do. I got Gorgoned. I did. Someone Gorgoned on me. And we still would have won that game too if we didn't get the worst possible roll. Alright, here's a real question. Do I Ghost Spider to get this Aranya out of the middle? I think I do. No, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. It's a little awkward because then we probably have to play Luna middle, but I think that's still better. And we already have an activator for Red Wing, so it's like not a big deal. Okay, they're playing the Agent Venom deck. So be weary of potential Juggernaut. Electro left. Actually, yeah, wait. That's probably better, huh? Don't give them the energy. I was thinking I wanted the body of Luna, but I probably don't want to give them the energy. Okay, well, that was not on my bingo card. Ultron isn't terrible, not so far. I've been having a good time with it so far. Actually, what I should probably do is probably put this. Well, I'm a little torn. We're definitely playing the Ultron. It's just a question of where. If we get the Power Stone, we want it in the middle. If we don't get the Power Stone, we probably don't want it in the middle because of space. I'm going to believe in the Power Stone, I think. I'm a Power Stone believer. Well, that makes it another ESOM pull, which is kind of funny. I should probably hold this for the final turn. Nah, fuck it. Play it. Space right to clog him. We can clog him on next turn as long as it doesn't pull the as long as it doesn't pull the 1 in 3. 66% of the time it will not pull the Infinity Stone. We still have 2 more turns, so I'm gonna take the risk here. Okay. Just don't pull the blue stone. Well, the game decided to not listen to my wishes, unfortunately. Sag. Alright, well, we're probably dead here then. I think the way to play here, though, is I want to play around Juggernaut. And I think the way to do that is going to be doing Red Wing and pray for the Infinite. What does the blue stone do? Move the lowest power enemy card here to Infinity Ultron's location. It's Gore, yeah. We're probably leaving this game. But this is probably our best play. We were really hoping for yeah, Mystique. We're very dead. We're very dead. Even if we didn't get the Infinity Stone pulled or the Space Stone pulled, I think we were probably still dead. Nexus is just a real high rolly location for them. How's it so far? I've been liking Infinity Ultron so far. We have climbed with it so far. Set an 8-cuber with Infinity Ultron versus Thanos. My stones outstoned his stones based. I had a technical question. I'm in the 90s. Is Ultron good to hit infinite with? I mean, it probably depends what you're seeing. My general advice is, like, stick with what you're comfortable with. It's usually better to play something you're used to rather than figuring out a new deck as you're finishing your climb. But if you're not in a rush to finish the climb and you just want to have fun with it, like, I don't think you have too much to lose by jamming it. Yeah, the Pixie Agent deck does go pretty big. What else goes big? Buffed Ultron. Damn, Isan's gonna go ham bone here, huh? Do we think they're gonna shut off the location? Maybe. So, what's the best play here? Honestly, it's probably just Isan. Is it Isan? I wish I had space here. I'll get space here next turn, but then I won't put a thing there. Are these any good? Honor reveals happen twice. Not. bad. Let's see what happens. Oh, Ravona's scary. That literally did nothing. Although free 3 power, I guess. It's got that going for it. Do this, and then hope this pulls Apocalypse. As long as Red Wing doesn't. We'll try it. Actually, is it even worth moving the Red Wing? No, there's no high roll to this. The high roll is we get 1 more power than putting the Red Wing there. That's not very worth it. So I'll just play these for points. But this way we guarantee the Apocalypse in the mid. Damn. Surfer. Not what I was expecting. Are they Infinity Ultroning? I would guess they are. Why else would people play Snowguard Quinjet? Oh, Ravona's kind of cute with some of the stones too, I suppose. Right? Another way of reducing the stones. Cool idea. 34 card deck. All the cards. How's it going for you guys though? Any cool Ultron decks so far? I probably will switch to a new one shortly here because I do want to have some nice variety. Try out different stuff. The Surfer ones seem promising from the few I've seen. All right, so we're going to... We do this turn. We'll pull it over with Ghost Spider. I mean, I could just jam it here, and then we just War Machine. But I kind of like the Ghost Spider, because then we blink it. We'll see. Trying it with Lockjaw Thanos because he said Lockjaw is bad. Challenge accepted. Honestly, I hope it goes well for you. I have a soft spot for Lockjaw Thanos, so I wish you nothing but success. This is kind of cool. Bum, 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 bum. Don't pull the blink, though. God damn it. It's alright. We'll just play the War Machine now. So, not that big of a deal. They're doing big bullseye things. They have 3 bullseyes. Scary. I actually wish it didn't pull the Eliath. That's a little not ideal. Well, we'll see what happens. See which way these things fall. Sure, I guess. Scorn. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Carmitage is really good for them. I think we're gonna have to leave. War Machine does nullify Electro's effect, yes. Yeah, the best we have here is just this. Pull Luna here. It's not good enough. Alright, we'll play one or two more with this, and then we'll try another deck. Yeah, look at all those guys. 3 bullseyes, OP. And Carmitage, broken deck. 4 cost.
Epic.
6 cost.
Legendary.
Oh, we already got this one done. Some nice credits. Getting near the cap, shit. Let's see what people have been trying. Well, that's a very rude icebox, but it doesn't really matter because we have Electro Blink. A little annoying. Make it so they have to commit to it. He might turn it off, which I would be okay with. Yeah, that's fine. Now we get Ultron or Infinite. Nice. Alright, chat. Prage up. I need some Prages. Prage to save the day for me. Because I need this Isan to live. I could put it here. But I think putting it there is a lot worse for me. Because these both need space. So Prage up. Actually, wait. I could... Wait. We could just use this to move it. That means we can't move Red Wing. But... Well, how we win another lane is probably with Red Wing. I mean, I guess we could put power in this lane. Maybe this is the safer line, and then we just War Machine Luna. I think I'm gonna do that. Holy shit, I am... Oh no, I thought I did in the wrong order for a second. I was gonna be like, damn, I fucked up. But it turns out, did not actually fuck up. We can do this though. We could do this and hope we pull an Infinite. We won't pull a thing in the Isan lane, but I mean, that's fine. Let's see. Vicky. The Monster. Easy W. Let's go. Common Isan W. What are our stats with this deck? Let's take a look. Let's see how our stats are doing with the card. Wait, why is it last 7 days, bro? Untapped load. You refresh it. Whatever, I'll give it a minute to load. Alright, which one? What's up, Mr. Paw? Which one should we try next? So we've been playing this Red Wing one. I feel like it's been doing pretty well. This is the only deck I've played with the card so far. So we're gonna try another one. But I want to see how well I did with this. And Untapped is perpetually stuck loading. There it is. We're 8 and 7 plus 7 cubes, so pretty fine. Nothing crazy, but not bad. Doing all right so far. Normally, when a new card comes out, I do like to jam one deck a ton, but I think today I'm going to try and space it out more so we can try more things. So that begs the question, what should we try next? Assuming we're running into other Infinity Ultron gamers, what do we think would be good? I might try this. Might try a Wiccan version. Yeah, let's try Wiccan. Do 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 do. You guys want to see Agamotto? We could do some Agamotto. Arsham Gamer. So far, he passes the fun test, though, for me. Which is the most important test. We lose our bird. They get an Iron Patriot. It's a little awkward, but I'm just gonna jug him. Hit him with the old Juggernaut. Low key, that's a little inconvenient. I can do this, though, but it's a little sus. But if it denies them the Iron Patriot card, probably worth it. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. They played nothing? That's wild. It's Ultron time, boys. It's Ultron o'clock. Soulstone, Timestone. Oh, they're rocking Isan too. Oh god, Gambit, please stop. Actually, that's not bad. Wait, this is actually pretty good. We do have to awkwardly order it here a bit. Like there's a little bit of awkward ordering here because I would prefer to play the time stone first, so we would get another buff from this, but it could be worse. Valentina pulled old Ultron and I got the Soul Stone. Took 8. Beautiful. That's beautiful. I should try the new OTA cards. They buff like Patriot. Those extra points of power will surely win more games. Yeah. I do wish there was a way we could get away with running new Ultron and old Ultron, but that seems hard to do. Oh god, please don't kill me. We go to tie breaks, but they discarded their hand. Do we... Wait, we win. We win by barely anything. Holy shit. That was wild. Damn. So, they probably... I'm pretty sure they almost always win there if the MODOK doesn't discard their whole hand. How did the... Yeah, okay, so the MODOK discarded their whole hand. Iron Patriot popped, gave them a Misery. The Misery tried to re-trigger the Gambit, but it couldn't because of not having any cards. If they just played the Blob, I'm pretty sure I died. But not going to complain about that. Vandy Ultron in the Big Bads deck? Maybe. I saw, who is it, Dexter playing that again relatively recently. That one's a throwback. Probably gonna have to grab a snack here shortly. Boo. Ah, this is a pretty good hand. A lot of energy. Both Ultrons would be very fun. A Big Bads deck. So it's like this Galactus deck, but it runs does it even run many Big Bads? It's really just like a Galactus deck, but it's like a very untraditional Galactus deck. It's really cool though. I tried it in the Season Passler deck. Not yet. This is a little unfortunate. So how's this gonna work? Or do I just I could leave it. We have another turn, so we'll leave the Luna thing for another turn. Although I kind of want the space for Isan though. Move might just get us on points. That's very concerning.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
All right, in this house we trust Isan. Ultron's good with Agamotto because it makes you draw him less often. Classic. I think I lose left. I do too. I think I lose left too. Let's see what they do. Oof. Sage is concerning. Oh. I have Prio. We don't move the shield because if we pull Time Stone or Redstone, it's more power to not do this. Juggernaut saving the day. Maybe not actually. What the fuck? Okay, those are both the stones I need. Oh, fuck me! No! I guess I should have thought about that, but... No, we got cooked. Sad. Well, we won A lane. I guess I should have jugged the middle. Yeah, if I jug the middle, do we win there? Or not the middle. If I jug the right, do I win there? I would be lacking space. I think I still lose. Wish they came up with new art for the Infinity Drone. It's fair. It's just too weak. I don't know. The first deck went well. We just switched to this one. It's also, I always think that most of the time it's incredibly hard to get an accurate read on a card in the first day because everyone and their mother is playing the card, you know? Oh, we got their Scream. That's nice. I want to copycat Infinity Ultron. It's on my list of things to do. Is it just Luna? I think it's Luna. A little scary because they could Death Strike me, I guess, but... Oh, hello. Hello, extra energy. Hello, Wiccan, for even more extra energy. Energy is just a social construct, and it's not one we are believing in. Who needs the actual curve when we got Project Pegasus? True. But yeah, this strikes me as a card where it's going to take a little more time to figure out, hey, this is like the best way to play this card, you know? I'm actually super cool with that because it frees up some space. And they wasted the cannonball. So this adds a drone equal to Infinity Ultron's power. The Soulstone we want on the final turn. I mean, I'm pretty sure I just play like Scream, do this so they can't clog me easily. The drone's not very useful here. So how much energy we have next turn? We're going to have 8. Seems fine. Little rude. We could play for all the lanes, I guess. We could go Thanos here. Shield here, this here. It's probably better. Save the day, Jug. Please and thank you. I'm gonna crash out, bro. I'm gonna straight crash out. I'm gonna straight up crash the fuck out. Fuck off. What a steaming load of horse shit. Oh, let me just push the Shang-Chi into the perfect lane to win the game. Fuck off. Shang-Chi never beating the cringe as fuck allegations. Oh, someone redeemed high stakes marbles? Alright, we can do that. We both got the same card, yeah. That happens sometimes. How is Infinity Ultron so far? I like him so far. I'm personally enjoying it. Would I have won with my original play? I think I would have. No, the Thanos would have still got shanged. So I guess not. Okay. Alright. Why are so many people playing this Agent Venom deck today? Why are the stones so weak? I mean, I think the stones have powerful effects. The weakness of the stones, it feels like, is that if you have things that fuck with the board space, they become way more awkward. Is what I've noticed. So we get out Ultron on 4, Isan on 5. It's pretty good. Oh, I don't have enough to play it with another card. That's unfortunate. I could play some stones this turn. We could go, like... We could just get a bunch of energy. Double up Infinity Ultron. A bunch of energy is probably a bit overselling it. But maybe it's better just to do this. So we'll have 8 on the final turn. I think this is how I'm gonna... Well, I kind of want to hold this, but... I guess we could go Iron Patriot Kate. Kate IP. B3. I'm putting it here. This looks a little strange, but I have an idea. We'll see if it works. Though Demons on DC is not helping. Well, I'm glad I played the stones now. We are going to have a shit ton of energy. Ten energy here. Okay. They only have 3 cards. So bump them off here. And then we have 2 options. We could go... What is this? It's Athena. We could play Bird. Or we could go Isan, Iron Patriot. Pull the Iron Patriot card. I think I like this. Oh, wait, they have 5 cards? Wait. I forgot they drew 2. So they have 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If they can play all 5 cards, then the jug doesn't do anything, but I don't think I can play around that. Our other line is just playing Mockingbird here, which I think is probably good enough. Let's try it. Okay, well, we got fucked because apparently they were able to play 5 cards. With the other line of 1? Let's see. No, the other line we would have lost because we got fucking Hobgoblin. What were their other cards? Oh, I forgot. They have 1,000,000 energy. Of course they can play all the cards. Duh. We need them to have 1 less card, right? If they had 1 less card, could we have won? They would have had 9 less from the demon. No, it would have gone to tie breaks. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Why are people playing this shit, man? I don't know why I'm seeing so much of it. Maybe they think it's good against the Ultron stuff. Oh, the Wiccan one doesn't feel great. Not really digging the Wiccan one, sadly. Let's try a different one. Oh, we have to do the high stakes marbles, though. Let's do that real quick. So, if you're here earlier for marbles, marbles is fun. Chat gets to race the death in marbles. High stakes marbles is the same marbles you know and love, but with a twist where stakes are higher. The ban is longer, but the winner gets VIP and a sub, and if a VIP wins, they get 2 subs. So if you want an ad-free viewing experience, make sure to enter in the race. Hopefully we get a better map this time. Let's choose one with a decent play rate. Let's do this one. Luna definitely seems pretty solid with him, though. Like, I've been liking the Luna Snow stuff. I'm just not sure which way is the best way to go with Luna. All right, exclamation mark play in chat. Exclamation mark play. Get yourself a marble for this wondrous race we're doing here. Got at least 1 sub on the line, if not more. This one's pretty straightforward, but some solid obstacles to overcome. Good old traditional marble racing. Good clean marbles race. Here we'll do a 60-second countdown since it's high stakes. 1 minute countdown. Get in while you can. Win yourself a sub. Bum, bum, bum. Nothing clean about this madness, yeah. But yeah, if you're new here, this is Marbles. Type !play in chat, gets you a marble. And then in 30 seconds, we're going to race them and see who wins. It's a little fun part of the stream. And it's all facilitated by chat. These are channel point rewards. Got a solid showing. Some good marbles turning out. Some cool skins. I still love this one so much. Here, I'm going to play the Marbles song, too. We have a Marbles song. All right. Good luck. 3, 2, 1. Go, 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 go. The marbles are off. Who will take the crown? It's Temple with an early lead. Now it's up to Horror Story. Anyone's race. Few marbles getting a little stuck back there. Look at all these marbles. How will they handle the maze trap? Circular maze. Ooh, Mr. Paw and Horror Story both coming out clean through it. Mr. Paw on a tear right now. Oh, but he's getting a little held up by the Ferris wheel, as I like to call these ones. It's going to allow some other marbles to come through and catch the lead. Memory lapse guy coming through. ! Boost in chat for moral support. We're going to go into one of these spinny balls. These ones are known to really trip up marbles. It's going to give the other marbles back there a little bit of time to catch up potentially. Who's going to be the first one out? More marbles catching up. I think it's going to be Memory Lapse guy. It is, just by a little bit though. Followed by Nemesis. Nemesis taking the lead. Memory Lapse guy's not going down without a fight though. Oh, there I go. Very experienced racer here. Absolute Cardboard catching up though. The Memory Lapse guy hold the lead. I think he's got this locked in. I don't think there's any room for error in the gears. W Memory Lapse guy. Big congrats. Big congrats. Where are the rest of the marbles? More of them are finding their way in. Are there any stuck? Spice Nugs is unfortunately stuck back here. Most of them are finding their way through, though. Oh, someone fell. I guess it is possible to fall there. Unlucky. Unlucky. Well, that was the Marble song. I hope you enjoyed it. Shout out to Splat for the Marble song. Last few are making their way in. There is a wall of death coming in for all the slower finishers. Please tell me someone died before me. I think so. We'll find out. All right. Here are our final results. Memory Lapse guy taking the W by a clean 5 seconds. Huge dub. Followed by Absolute Cardboard, Alexander, Nemesis, The Home, Prakalin, Just Call Me Raph, Mike, Mr. Paw, and Simply Roost. Thanks for racing. Memory lapse guy earning a VIP. Big W. And my sub for winning a high stakes last month just expired, so perfect timing. Yeah, it is perfect timing. Look at that. Back-to-back months of high stakes W's. You love to see that. Alright, let me send you a sub. Gift to a specific viewer. Memory lapse guy. GG. Enjoy it. As is tradition, though, there must always be a sacrifice to appease the gods of the marbling realm. Today, that sacrifice is Gale, 1308. So we give our salutes to Gale. We thank them for their sacrifice. They'll be remembered in the hearts and minds of chatters everywhere, from now until the end of time. Good luck, Godspeed. We'll see you on the other side, friend. Thanks for playing. We won't forget you. And that is, since it is high stakes, that is a higher ban. That's a 2-day, as opposed to 12. And that is High Stakes Marbles. Thank you for playing. I hope you had fun. Back to our regularly scheduled programming. Maybe we'll try Agamotto. Let's try Agamotto. Bam, 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 bam. I've lost a lot of marbles, but never high stakes. Those are the best ones to avoid losing. That's for sure. That is for certain. Pretty good hand.
Time's up.
Chat, are they cooked? Let's find out together. Wait. That's 14. Yeah, it's fine. They are cooked. Yeah, so far the Red Wing one has been the best. Red Wing one was the best performer so far. I do think with cards like Infinity Ultron that require more build around and also have more variance because of the... You're not always getting the same stones. Those are the type of cards that will take a little longer to be like refined. It's a good place for Arsham. Could be. I did build an Arsham deck. Will we actually play it? Only time will tell. Uncle Ben. Benny boy. Yeah, the Power Stone's fun. Scream. Hit him with the big bolts. I like big bolts and I cannot lie. I don't think they have a good way of filling here. Oh, we'll just do this.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
It's always leader. We're on a heater. I was hoping it would pull Scream, but ah well. I mean, do I use the leader now so I can get a bunch of Galactas? I could do this. And then we play, we buff something huge with Galactas and play Gwen. Damn, they played a card mid though, so... a little awkward, but not that big of a deal. It's a little annoying. It's not helpful that they got fucking Strange Academy, that's for sure. We're gonna have 80 million power Kraven. Surely they get clogged, though. They get clogged, but we get clogged. Damn, that's fucking annoying. Insanely fucking annoying. 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12. Maybe this works. It's a little copium, but... they need to not have Miles, basically. Oh no, I'm gonna die because of Scream. Fuck me. I guess I would have died anyway though, right? Wait, no, it goes to ties? It does go to ties, but we do not beat tie breaks. Sad. Is Luna Snow essential to play Ultron with Agamotto? I think Luna's pretty important for a lot of the Ultron decks. We just started playing this deck, so... hard to say if it's essential or not, but I do think Luna's very helpful in making the card a lot easier to play. Okay, we will grab this one. This one. It is a little fucking resident sleeper seeing people play Scream on new card day, but what are you gonna do? Do. Okay. Dude, we just drew all the most expensive cards in the fucking deck. Jug is pretty good. Okay, can we stop getting random garbage, please and thank you? Fucking Christ. Okay, suck my nuts, sir. Gargle 'em. Fucking Citadel Gorgon. Classic. I know. What if I saw the fun people were trying to have, and I flipped them the bird instead. We can play that game. Alright, this is a much better hand. That's real good. I don't want to help them get a card, but this still seems like the proper play. I think it's this. I wish I could hold this, but... Well, maybe it's not. Maybe it's this here. Into Ultron. Oh, I should have played the Chimichanga. Yeah, it's a little unfortunate. Oh, it's only turn 4. I keep thinking it's like a turn later. Just Gwen. Game Burn Down, Snap. December and January were good seasons. I enjoyed Sanctum. They took my Gamut from High Voltage, and now everyone's playing boring Thanos decks or Scream. Yeah, it's a little... those decks are very good right now. Dude, on God, dude. Arsham players are the luckiest dick riders in the whole world. Yeah, let me just get a fucking... Let me just get a casual Alliath in my 18 card deck. Actually, the most cringe card in a card game ever created. Random's fun. What about Sarah in this deck? I do have a deck with Sarah. I mean, you could try it. You could try it. I think 3/5 is a little much, personally. What's up, Crack? How's it going? It's been chill. I'd love it if we could stop getting this garbage, though. How's Ultron been? He's been fine. The best deck we played so far is the Red Wing one. Although we might be popping off this game. Okay. We are popping off this game. We can't win this game. I don't think we can win with Infinity Ultron. We can't win with this game. Because a lot of things are looking good. Alright, so we're going to play Mr. Ultron here, I think. That's fine. Yo, dog, I heard you like cost reduction. So we're putting some cost reduction in your cost reduction. Yeah, the VFX are pretty good. Oh, I thought I could Red Hulk images here, but I guess I can't. So next turn, we can go... We only have 6. I guess I could play Luna so I could have 7. If I play Luna, I can't. No. It's awkward. I guess it's just this and play a stone. Stone doesn't really do anything, but it's power. Well, now I regret playing the stone. I think I fucked this up. I think I fucked this up a bit. Unfortunately. I think the out here is like this. Agamotto plus images. I can't put them in the same lane, though. I'm, like, clogged. But, yeah, I think this is the play. We try and play around them going for, like, a brood line. I need to not play this stone. If I didn't play this stone, we probably win every time. I shouldn't have played this stone. Let's see. Small card. Yep, that's good. Call Surfer. We're good. We're good. We almost fucked it. We almost fucked it. We actually were super dead if it pull... If there was a 50-50 on the wins. If it pulled Squirrel or Quinjet, we win. If it pulled the others, we lose. Where did this come from? This is just Great Portal. Where'd they get the energy from? Oh, they had a Quinjet. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, we take those. We take those. I should have played that differently, though. I put myself in an awkward spot. The last 3 free variants from the Alliance Rewards have all been Agatha. Damn, it was Agatha all along. As they say. This actually is creating hand space problems. But it's fine. Not creating hand space problems yet, but we're getting close to creating hand space problems. My Luna, no! They lost Blink, though, so... could be worse. Could be a lot worse. We don't really want to bolts this turn. I'll just do this. Maybe I should just Red Guardian. I don't know. Oh, that worked out. Now we can play Agamotto. Yo. Damn. I hope someone brought a harpoon. Because we're doing some whale hunting. Jesus Christ. Holy. That's wild. I have 6. I could do... Well, it's a lot more than credits, right? They had to spend money on boosters in order to get that. Am I getting shanged? I'm gonna be sad.
Power must be controlled.
Classic. Classic Shang. Dude, what the fuck? Crazy. Shang heads can't even give him up for a day. Even when they're playing Infinity Ultron. Shang seems like such dog shit in this deck, too. They're only 35k CL. It's not, like, absurd. Scene? Oh, thanks. Okay, well, this is good.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Dude, King Ichi, you better not draw a rock, you fucker. You better not. You know it's good for you. I was gonna get a really big dude, but now I'm not sure it's worth doing that. Maybe I just... Sam... We chuck the shield back and forth. I didn't fill my hand, though, so I can get into the bar. Bolts is good, though. One, two, three, four. Oh, if I bolts this turn. Alright, I don't think I want to bolts this turn. I think I want to do this. Bolts next turn. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, fuck me. Although I guess it's not that bad. They can't win that lane, can they? Not easily. What do they play? Okay. It's a little concerning. They flip first, though, so I can play around this. Be my fucking guest, bro. Wins last. Does it matter? I don't have priority. They're flipping first. Oh yeah, you're right. It does matter, because otherwise they'll go over. Yeah. Yeah, that's correct. Since they flip first, I think this is good. Alternatively, I could... Nah, I like this, I think. What's up, Chris? How's it going? Alright, we're good, right? Yeah. Oh, wait, if it hits... Wait, I fucked this up. I'm dumb. I'm dumb.
I like money.
I'm fucking dumb. Oh, I was thinking it would... So when I was doing math here, I was thinking, okay, this will give me -5, so I'll win. It doesn't give -5 because it fucking... it pushes the negative thing to the other lane. I fucked that up. What was the better line here? Al Yato with the Prime. Thanks for the support. Appreciate it. Enjoy the ad-free viewing experience, the emotes, and these pogfish. Alright, so what was the better line here then? The better line, we had same play but wins first. Wait, what? Wins right was the play. Does the order of wins doesn't make a difference, does it? I don't think it does, right? Or wait, would the wins have made a difference? Why would playing the wins first have won it? Oh, because Galacta would have gone mid. Oh, fuck. Yeah. That would have been it. That would have done it. Well, I'm going to chalk that one up to 6 hours of streaming. Yeah, that would have won it. I fucked up the ordering. Agamotto proving once again to be a skill testing deck. That was just user error, though. I did the math like they were gonna fulfill when they probably weren't gonna fulfill. Oh well, happens. It was still a cool game. Didn't draw, Infinity Ultron loses. I'm liking Infinity Ultron, but I feel like he's one of those cards where it's going to take a bit of time to find the best use for him. Hasn't been doing anything in this deck. Honestly, I think we've drawn him once. So not a whole lot. Oh, alright. Pro tip on this one. Activating counts as not skipping. So if I activate there, my mines wouldn't go. So don't do that. So far, the best Infinity Ultron deck for me was a Ramp Red Wing one, though. Is Corey good because of the hand size instead of Gwenpool? You could try it. You could definitely try it. Doesn't seem unreasonable to me. What do they got for me? Cersei, that's kind of cool. So we can Infinity Ultron here, or do something else. I mean, I feel like we probably are supposed to play the Agamotto. This is awkward, though. I mean, I guess we could go for the Infinity Ultron. The stones will be cheaper. Maybe they bail us out. And I'll put this here so we can images. Sarah. We could image the Soul Stone, but I feel like if we do that, we're not really winning this lane, and we're not contesting this lane well. I think it's just this. Doesn't seem great, but Nico's fine. Cersei, oh, that's spooky. Web, Firehair, Vision. Oh, but we get, oh, but they, oh, fuck. We lose by, do we lose? We do lose. We lose tie breaks. Damn, that sucks. This was a low roll, but it ended up working out because of Smithsonian. This was an average roll. I don't know if Vision's probably an average roll. Well, I can appreciate the spice they're trying. I think the thing with Ultron is he definitely does feel clunky at times, and it's not gonna. I think a lot with a lot of cards, it's really easy to see where the card is going to go and how it's gonna work and all that stuff. But Ultron has both stricter deck building conditions and more variable outcomes. So when you combine that with also having to build a deck around it that like works cohesively, I think it's gonna take a little time before we have an idea of like, okay, this is where Ultron's actually good. What do you think the next must-get card is? Like, out of the upcoming cards? Dude, I hate these squirrels so much. Yeah, honestly, probably one of there are a few of the cards next season I think look pretty good. Surge, I think, looks like a real good one to me. Dude, these these locations are fucking silly as hell. Order, I guess. The season pass card for next season looks pretty good. And Surge. Surge is the next like one I think will be very good. I had 3 keys and still haven't had Ultron. Ouch. That is rough. Zabu Worther was only 2 4 costs. So they're actually 3 4 costs because the Zabu can reduce images of icon. This is better than just going... I could go Agamotto. Then this plays for 15 in the middle. It's not bad. That or I ramp. What is ramp allowing me to do? I mean, I guess I could play both these on the same turn. Doesn't really change very much. But I guess I'll do that. Gives them a chance of taking Prio, if nothing else. I could go all in on one lane too if I want. So how does Surfer win the left? We're adding 13. We go in 19. I guess they could. I guess we could just go Agamotto. We could go boom. Agamotto images. Is it worth pulling Rocket and Groot with tokens, or should I wait for packs? Well, Rocket and Groot is going to be an older card in the packs. If you're missing a ton of or if you're not missing a lot of cards, it could be worth getting them through the packs. But I think if you're missing a lot of cards, you're better off just... oh, what the fuck? Mobius, Surfer? Sure. I think you're better off just buying it with tokens, and the token cost isn't going to change, right? So if you really want to play with it now, grab it. See no reason not to. Still a very good card. I give him a 4 or 7. If they made him lower cost, I do not think they would pump the power. Should probably try the surfer stuff too. Let's see. If anyone's posted something interesting. Okay, well, we have the magic I win card for Rickety Bridge, so I will press the snap button. Do, 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 do. Now we're gonna send Dina on a one-way trip to Sad Town. Oh, they have the whale Thina. This is the one in the web store, right? Oh, you fucker. You cheeky fucker. Although, this is still a net positive for me, I think. Make a big Agamotto. I think we're good. Okay, maybe not. Oh man, this is actually gonna be so fucking stupid if we lose this. I need to play a card in the middle. They could 5-head me and play nothing in the middle and win. But I gotta do it. They did not. Demon. I think we win. Okay. Phew. I was scared to leave the shield in the middle because if I left the shield in the middle and they didn't... Oh wait, no, we lose. We fucking lose. Excuse me while I find the nearest fucking bridge. What a load of horseshit. Fuck you, Cosmo. Perfectly timed, Cosmo. Also, the classic Cassandra Nova on the only playable location that buffs my deck size. Big sad. Ultron's okay. And Cosmo's a good boy. Not in that game, he wasn't. Why is everyone playing this deck right now? I have no fucking idea. I don't even think it's that good of a deck. I think it's incredibly mediocre, but it's showing up a lot. I don't want to activate this yet. Actually, I guess I do. Am I disappointed with Ultron? Not yet. I'm having fun with Ultron. We aren't drawing him a lot in this deck, though, which is a little sad, but such is life. Magic. What is he cooking? I don't like how clogged up I am. Don't mind a Victoria hand, though. That's pretty good. Save a spell for next turn? No, he's not sticking around. I don't think it's worth saving a spell because I want to clog him here. I just want to... I play this to satisfy the gene condition, and then I clog him, and then I play Galacta Agamotto, and then we're chilling, right? So, I mean, the Agamotto stuff feels okay, but I'm not, how's Ultron been going? Honestly, so far, only one of the Ultron decks I've super liked. And that was the Red Wing one. Red Wing Ramp. The other ones have not been doing the work yet. Don't tell me the bad news. Well, I'm not as down on it as a lot of other people seem to be. Is it better to play Luna here? I think I'm gonna play Luna here. Makes Ant-Man awkward. Thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Well, giving them a rock might not have been the best, but oh well. Dude, I don't even have enough space to get multiple fucking Ultron things. Arg. That's so annoying. I only get one if I play it. On 5, we'll have 9. Alright, Ultron. I kindly request you do something here. Please and thank you. Alright, that's something. Buy or bust, what are my thoughts? I think if you are on the fence about Ultron, there's no harm in taking a wait-and-see approach with it. Because this is a card I do not think will be super solved very fast. I think it'll take time for people to figure out what the best list is. And we definitely don't know what that is right now. I've had fun with it. In terms of fun factor, I think it is a very fun card. Is it a super strong thing? I'm not sure yet. I really liked it in the Red Wing deck. The other stuff I've tried has had more middling results. Patriot. That was not on my bingo card, but Ultron won the game. Feels good, man. It's against a weird deck, but... I guess it was just Ultron Zoo. Bum, 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 bum. But it's at least, if nothing else, this card is interesting and fun to, like, try different builds with. But I think of Isan builds with him. So Isan was in the deck that I liked the most. The ramp deck had Isan, and I liked that. It is a little location dependent, but... I'll try this. Was seeing a lot of them at first. Now it's calming down a bit. Move is probably a horrendous matchup for us. Why does he start in your hand? I don't know. I mean, he's not like a... He's pretty different than, like, Thanos. If he started in your hand, he'd have to take up a draw. Otherwise, he'd be nuts. I won't get Gwen from doing this, but... Still 27 power mid. Is there any upside to playing this? There is. If I get the Temporal or Zabu, there is upside. So, do we think they're going to go mid or right? I mean, I could play left. Is Agamotto bigger than Dagger? It's not. It's only 12. Do we think they move this right? It gets +6 power. It goes to 9. They need... I guess they could move it here and then Ghost Spider it here. So it's like a 50-50 where it's going to go. Play right. Let's see what they do. Oh, I see. Even the fucking move bounce players are playing Shang-Chi now. Fuck you, buddy. What a fucking clown. Yeah, that's pretty standard, right? I swear, man. I'm gonna have to just delete the fucking Agamotto deck because everyone and their mother plays Shang-Chi. Even in decks that make no fucking sense. Like, wow, good job. Rewarded for making your deck worse. Big brain right there. Fucking hell. Yeah, just why ever play a card above 9 power when these fucking clowns are out here? Alright, well, what are we trying next? Well, that's the funny thing, is like, if you look at the decks that are popular, it's not even a super favorable Shang-Chi meta, and fucking, it just keeps working out for these absolute fucking clowns. And that's why it's annoying me so much. It's like not even a great meta call right now, and they keep getting rewarded for a bad deck building decision. Alright, we're gonna pick one of these other ones. Maybe the Kahori one? I don't know. Might just go back to one that was working. Could try Surfer. Let's try Cougar's Surfer. Now we'll only run into Enchantress decks, I'm sure. At least the card's fun, though. At least it's got that going for it. Well, that's pretty good. Yeah, pretty sick copy. Oh, it's especially sick with that. Sure. It does kind of suck that I don't have ramp here, but it's not that big of a deal. They're gonna push me into the Ultron lane? They could. They did, but it doesn't really hurt me that much. Is this the most I can do? I think so. Nice. Copycat stonks all-time high. I wonder if it's actually worth committing so much to this Victoria hand stuff. I don't know. Remember old Surfer? I sure do. Can't forget old Surfer. Do, 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 do. Dara, this isn't Dara, is it? Is it? Is that his name now? I thought this was someone else. Do 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 do. Wonder how they decided on the power for all the stones. Forge is pretty good. Okay, we've got something going for us here. Sure, thank you. I'm doing this. Actually, no, then I can't do the surfer. Do I need to do the surfer? Like, I'm thinking I just play... I could do stone, stone, snow guard. And then maybe the stone will pull the surfer. I should put this here, though. How much mana do I have? I have 6, so I could just do... I guess I could also just do this... this, and then play stone, stone, or stone, surfer, Quinjet. Yeah, that's probably better. We still get the mana if we destroy the cube. The mana's at the front of at the start of the turn. The cube doesn't die immediately. Oh, I see. Oh, wait, we have Snow Guard, so... let's just do this. Nice. The Ultron mirrors are funny because it feels like the person who doesn't play the Luna Snow usually has the advantage. Because you're getting to develop your other good cards while they're giving you the free ramp. What are the rewards this week? Matte Red and a mystery variant. I still can't believe this was ever at 120. They severely overestimated how much people were going to engage with alliances on release, I think. I'm going to have to get a snack here soon. I'm getting hungry. Oh, that was Dara. I thought someone else was using that name before, but I just checked. Do 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 do. Yeah, I'm gonna do the bear play, I think. 'Cause now we can safely land a bear here. It's probably better not to play the Ultron here. Just do this. Show me Ultron. Rude. Okay. Pretty sure we beat that.
Assemble.
Unless they have Killmonger. Killmonger could be bad for me. Otherwise, we're gaming. Your front page. Yes, sir. How's it going, Yoda? Do, 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 do. Nice. All right, that one worked out. All right. Unpumping a bit with this version. What's up, Lee? I'm not sure about Frigga. Frigga, I feel like our hand gets full enough as is. So I think I might drop the Frigga for another 3. Yeah, I like how this one looks. Not sure. Maybe I mean, Jug's fine. Mobius, Red Guardian. Yeah, let's do Red Guardian. Have a little bit of tech. A little bit of tech. This is good against all the Luna Snow right now, too. How we like an Ultron? So I think the card is very fun. It's tricky. It's tricky to figure out where he's best. The best deck all day for me has been this one so far. There's a ramp deck with Isan and Blink and that kind of stuff. This is the one I've liked the most. The other ones have not gone as well. Although this one we just switched to feels pretty okay. I kind of like the idea of this one. We'll see how it goes, but I think it's interesting. I'm gonna hit the bathroom and grab a snack real quick. Run an ad while I'm gone. Get that out of the way. Thanks for hanging out. If you're enjoying the stream, feel free to drop a follow. Let you know when I go live. And if you want to support what I do, you can see if you have a Twitch Prime. Transfer some of those Bezos bucks to your favorite local neighborhood streamer, man. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be right back. Okay. First bad base art in a while. I don't know. I kind of like it. How does it look animated? Yeah, it's fine. This one's better though. It's always, did my Red Wing cut Eliath? Yeah, I wasn't running Eliath in my version. I'm scared to look at my stats, but I'll look at them anyway. Two drop? No two drop, sad. Bro, I'm not going to be able to play this Ultron because I have too much garbage in my hand. Aha, they fell for the Luna trap. Sure. Ooh, Kahori's scary. So we need Surfer. We desperately need Silver Surfer. Save me, Surfer, please. Let's fucking go. Winnable. 2, 4, 6. Eliath isn't real. It can't hurt us. Shang.
Must be controlled.
Luna. Assemble. Fucking let's go. Infinity Ultron good. He's definitely not like a generically good card. I had good success with him in Red Wing Ramp. The other decks I played did not go as well. This one's going okay though. We just switched to it. One of the things I was thinking about is I think the biggest issue with Infinity Ultron is the variance in the stones, because two of the stones are very deck specific. The Wong stone, the yellow one, and the red or the orange stone, the one that buffs up if you have full lanes. I think those stones, the Wong one is only really good in like Surfer or maybe Thanos. And then the Phil one doesn't seem very good to me. I mean, I'm sure there'll be some cases where it's good, but seems kind of meh. Alright, we're playing a bounce player. Werewolf bounce. Well, that's a shame. I would have liked that Quinjet. Wait. They're running E-Tree, but they're not... They're not an Agamotto deck. Why is there an E-Tree in there? I'm a little confused about that one. Chief? Is it Thor? Maybe, but it's a bounce deck. They're playing Beast. So I'm going to do this, and then we'll go Infinity Power. Seems good. It's Thor. It is Thor. They run Thor with the bounce. It's odd. I'll take you guys' word for it. I've never seen this before. It is Thor. Bounce Thor seems counterproductive to me. But I can respect it. Oh, I'm mildly afraid. I think we lose. Like, we could push him out of here. I mean, maybe that's good enough. And then we just play this here. Because I'm pretty sure they're putting the wolf here. I'm pretty sure the wolf is going to the right. Really? Alright, well, I guess I can go fuck myself. I would have won if I played on the left. I really thought they were gonna wolf right. We still almost won this lane too, damn. Interesting deck. No worries, David. Yeah, I did try Isan stuff. The ramp deck with Isan I liked quite a bit. Red Wing ramp with Isan was cool. It is a cool deck. You know what's not cool? Fucking Clog. Although we're gonna Luna. Gonna Luna and hope it screws them over. Yeah, Goblin these nuts. Got him. Oh, and then we're gonna do this. Guess I'd rather it here. Oh, it doesn't actually clog them, though, because of the ice cube. Oh, we could just bank the ice cube. Oh, no, we can't bank the ice cube. Yeah, I should probably do something else, then. We have one ongoing here. Nice try. Nice try. The Clogger has become the Cloggy. That isn't for everyone. I think they were... I guess as they were thinking the Hulk might pump at some point, but it didn't. Card gamers famously hate math, though, so can't blame them. Thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. All right, this one's going pretty well so far. Here, if you're curious how the games have gone, this was the deck I liked the most so far, was this Red Wing Ramp. We did Wiccan, which felt kind of bad. We did Agamotto, which felt kind of bad. Although, to be fair, our Agamotto stats should have been better. Like, I pumped an 8-cuber that I very easily could have won, but still felt clunky. This one's doing pretty well so far. But that could be variance. You never know. I know one streamer that would post a 4-0 record is broken. That's funny. The best they could do is tie me with a 2-drop Vibranium. So I think I'm just gonna jam the Red Guardian rather than this, because I think I wanna keep my hand space. Maybe I'll regret this. We'll see. So they tie me. Could be worse though. Yeah, the public opinion does seem pretty negative, but I think a lot of people just want an answer on whether the card is good or not, so they know if they should buy it. And I think Ultron is a card that's not going to be super apparent right away, because it's just there's more variance to it and it requires more dedicated deck building. This guy from PMB, nice. I wonder what they're cooking. They've definitely got something in the kitchen here. Let's see if we live to regret playing Infinity Ultron. Well, we got surfing. We're gonna surf, I guess. Feels like copium, but not like we have much of another line. What's this one again? Add a drone. I could add a drone and then surf, but we'll double surf and Prage. Yeah, this is my favorite release in a while too. I'm having a lot of fun with the card. It's like a cool design for a card. We win. Just barely. Yeah, Kahori would be good with the stone if we could get them down together. Well, he did win that game, but I think he won that game because the opponent also played Infinity Ultron. Is a drone a one cost? It is. It is. Someone's running a wasp. Lockjaw Enjoyer spotted, maybe? I don't know what else is playing wasp. Yeah, this was Cougar's deck. I changed out Frigga for Red Guardian though. So far it's gone rather well. This is a nuts Moonstone. I don't know what they're playing yet though. But we do know there's a wasp in their deck. And we do know if we get Infinity Ultron, we will have quite the cost reduction. Just kidding, Mobius is rude. Is this overcommitting? Some might say yes. They might even be correct. But alright, opponent has lost me. Easy 2 keys, nice. Do this in case they don't fill. They're snapping me. Well, I'm scared now. I'm just gonna lose to Shang-Chi or Enchantress. Preemptive mute. Just to play it safe. It's a pixie deck. It's a Hulkling. Alright. Take my cubes, you fucker. Take my cubes with your tech card of choice. Does that do it? I actually don't know. It does not. That's not even close to doing it, sir. Value 2/3 Victoria hand. Easy 2 keys, hell yeah. Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking. I'm not sure what convinced them to snap there. I guess there was some randomness to what it pulled, right? But I don't think it, like, what were they hoping for here? Gotta imagine they were hoping for the Moonstone pull, right? To steal some value away. But I don't see how you win from this position super easily. Because the Magneto doesn't contest. If I play anything on the right, the Magneto does not contest the right. We'll take it, though. We'll take it. All right, prediction time. New best in slot variant. Yay or nay? 1 minute on the clock. What do we think? Will this random mystery variant be the new best in slot for whatever card I get it for? Or no? Where are my believers at? I have too many good variants, true, but it could happen. You never know. It's a huge payout if it does. Everyone always likes betting the easy money, but they could get taken to the cleaners. All right, let's see it. Damn. I've never seen this one before. Is this new? Uh-oh, indeed. Let's look. I mean, I do have some good Draculas, but... I do like this one. Wait, is that Rian not cooked? 327, so I guess it's been out. Do I like it better than all my other Draculas? Unfortunately, I don't think I do. My favorite Draculas are this one and the Rian one. These are my goats. This one's up there, though. I think this one's good. Got Blood Bag. I like this one too, Pantheon. Well, good effort. Good effort. Choose prediction outcome. It was not Anubis. That's just a visual bug. Yeah, I do not have Pandart. Do do do. Ooh. A little spicy. That's a real good draw. Although, should I be trying to deny them the points? I mean, this one's been working pretty well for me so far. Fuck it, we don't need cards. Cards are for the weak. Although I really hate giving them cards, but... Oh, we can snipe the bullseye down, though? Actually, real good. Although I really want to play the Moonstone. Oh, I'm so conflicted. There's so many things I want to do, but I can't do them all. Nah, fuck it. We're getting extra energy and we're balling. Oh, they're Conchu based. Moonstone left does go dummy hard. They have big Conchu though, and they can play it. So this will be interesting. I haven't seen Conchu with Bullseye too much. Oh, wait. I don't want to toss Infinity Ultron. I want to put him here. Yeah, I tried some Wiccan ramp. That one didn't work very well for me. The ramp deck that was good for me was a Red Wing one. That one went alright. Ah, damn. I was hoping to snipe the Morb, but... Ooh. I mean, this is a shit ton of power. Oh, wait, I can literally play all these cards? Surfer first. Well, not first, but... I'm actually not sure if I want to move the... No, if they play Conchu, that's all they can play there. That's fine. So we do this, Surfer, Snow Guard. I respect the big balls for staying. But I don't think it's going to work out for them. Oh, for whatever reason, I was thinking the stone would move it left. But no, the stone just keeps it where it is. Alright, I mean, that was a pretty sick pop-off. Give me another Surfer. No, Cap. I mean, Cap's also fine. That was pretty cool. The classic Quinjet Victorious Speed Moonstone into Infinity Ultron with extra energy. Team Shield in the middle. Hell yeah. Team Shield gets it done, baby. It feels weird playing Surfer without Brood, but it's doing all right. Bum, 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 bum. Appreciate the follows, y'all. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Do 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 do. Wow, we've already been playing for 3.5 hours with the card. Time's been flying by. So you know we're having some fun with it. Loki. Well, I suppose that's one way of getting a cheaper Infinity Ultron. What is this? Ares. Seems unlikely to work, but might just play it anyway. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, that's not nice. Bro, these locations. What the fuck? I'm gonna do this and then Red Guardian it, probably. Luchigio is better for them than it is for me, because they might, And they have a Herc? Oh no, the Herc's gone. Okay. Damn, I wish I had the Red Guardian. It'd be so chillin' if I had the Red Guardian. Without it, it's a little more awkward. I'm just gonna leave. I don't want to play against Arsham cringe. Especially with these dog shit locations. I wish they would add less annoying locations. There's so many annoying ones. Well, playing versus Scream, but we got their C-Ball. I'm gonna hope they don't have Scream on 2. They did not. Guess it could be something else, but assume it's Scream. Oh, it's just Clog. Yeah, Clog player does nothing until turn 3, plays Viper, easy snap. Easy snap. We got our shield. We know they don't have a C-Ball. Copycat's been an MVP in this deck, 100%. She's been very good. Do. Vicky would be good. Very dumb. What is that? What did I got? I got another Surfer. Okay. That's very concerning. Oh, they're playing Arsham. Ew. Be gone, cringe. Bro, shut the fuck up. You're playing Arsham. You realize when you played Infinity Ultron on 6, I thought they get shuffled in the deck. Ah. No, that is not how the card works. That is not how the card works. Now I really need Luna. Yeah, that's why I was suggesting it yesterday. Luna is very helpful for this card. 2-drop, please. It's not a 2-drop. Making me sad. Do I win the flip? No, they win the flip. Sad. Just don't activate it, please. Please hold, opponent. Asking nicely for you to hold. No! Fuck. My plan has been foiled. Oh, and I could have used the I could have used that on the Dracula. Fuck. Plan foiled, Sag. At least they're doing something cool. Well, that's pretty handy for me. It's the best card I can play here. Ultron. We think 6 is enough to win the left. I mean, they probably have big cards. I could YOLO the mid. I could YOLO with this. Doesn't seem very good, though. Just go for this. Oh shit. We did it. They're playing something kind of similar to what I was trying before. Some Isan stuff. Do do do. No, 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 no. I think this is our best performing deck now, though. We're 10-3 with it. Pretty good. Wonder if I could build it like this, but be less reliant on being Surfer. Alright. Go, go, Gadget Ultron. Also, no Acid Arrow, please and thank you. Based Ultron Enjoyer. Placing for speed, you could do a Mobius or Punisher, probably, or some that come to mind. Move the lowest power card here to Infinity Ultron's location. Is it worth picking up? I think it's going to depend a lot on what you like to play. So far, I've liked it in this Surfer deck, and I've liked it in a Red Wing Ramp deck. Those are the places that it's felt quite solid for me. So if those seem appealing to you, it could be worth. I've tried a few other things, but the other things didn't feel as good. So we can move a thing out. Problem is, I don't think we have enough to win the right, but we can try with Moonstone, I guess. Might be a little copium, but in terms of fun, though, like, it has been by far the most fun card I've played this season. You can integrate your Twitch chat or YouTube chat into Twitch chat. So I am aware of this. However, when Twitch like updated its rules with dual streaming, I'm pretty sure if you're partnered, I don't know if this applies to affiliate, it might, but I'm pretty sure if you're partnered, they don't let you do the cross-platform chat integration. Does that cook me? Possibly? Their deck's pretty cool, though. They're doing Ravonna stuff. We're going to move the Iron Man out. We're going to play a Moonstone. We're going to get a big boost. And we're going to lose by 1. Fuck. Honestly, though, cool deck. Cool deck. They're definitely playing Moonstone Ravonna. So they can make the stones cheaper. Yeah, they did end the Luna bundle today. Yeah, Luna is definitely the card people are trying to make this work. Because getting it out a turn earlier is real nice. Wonder what the rest of their deck looks like. It played out fairly well here. We would have been great if we drew our 2-drop. We really need to... I almost want to put another 2-drop in this deck instead of one of the 3s. Wasn't very good in terms of value. I think that's true if you already owned the card. I think if you didn't own the card, it was pretty good. Goliath, maybe? Oh yeah, we should look at Untapped and see how the early stats are. Not that day 1 stats are ever, you know, the best, but they at least paint a little bit of a picture. What's the verdict? Because he just feels bad. I think he can be good in the right deck. So far, this deck and Red Wing Ramp have been the decks that have worked well for me and I've liked with him. Outside of that, the other decks didn't do very well for me. So take that for what you will. In terms of fun factor, though, easily the most fun I've had with a card this season. Not even close. Hey, what's up, Camworst? Yeah, I like the Red Wing deck quite a bit. Lamp redeeming marbles? Sure. Can do some marbling. Alright, I really hate this Nightcrawler. I wish I could dunk that. I want a Snow Guard, so I have the option of shutting it off. I think I just have to bite the bullet and play speed. I guess I should play Snow Guard left. I'm never really fighting for the left. Do I want space here? What's my turn 5 play? Turn 5 play is going to be like move the shield here. Shield's going to end up back here probably. So I'll still have 2 spaces. This is fine. Oh, they're Arsham. And here I was thinking there was some kind of weird zoo deck. No, they're just playing fucking Arsham. Ew. They have a lot of power. Yeah, I mean, it could be good in Arsham, but that requires playing the cringe card, so I haven't tested it. Because Arsham is the opposite of everything I enjoy about card games. I'm gonna do this. Looks a little odd, but... Oh wait, I'm stupid. I don't have any more cards here. I mean, we're just gonna leave anyway. I was thinking about how this sets up my turn, but it, you know, we're not gonna have any of these cards. Does Quinjet reduce the opponent's cards still, or no? Does not. Yeah, we're very dead. What was the Iron Patriot card? Oh, it was Drax. Yeah. I'm on Ultron, but I wasted 3 keys on Kahori. It feels bad, man. Yeah, Quinjet's been quite good for some of these decks. Does Isan draw swapped cards? I think he would draw these that were created by Arsham or Nick Fury, but I don't think he would draw like this one that started in my opponent's deck. I believe that's how he works. Do 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 do. Copycat Bruce Banner. Interesting. Throw this here, so we have a cap lane. The Bruce is loose. This Iron Patriot is loose. Ugh. Arsham, don't draw the perfect 1 and 2 drops in your deck challenge. Impossible. Sam, you fuck. You are late. You are late, bro. He is late to the party. Aha! Arsham, don't be a Greed Lord challenge. Impossible. No Iron Patriot card for you, fucker. Yeah, there is one ongoing. But yeah, it's mainly for... The Moonstone is mainly for, like, cap, speed. Victoria Quinjet. It's a really cool deck. I've had a lot of fun with it. You guys ready to let loose the Bruce? Actually, wait, I should play 2-2, shouldn't I? I should do this. And I'll float next turn instead. Gives me more time to move the shield. Come on, Bruce. I believe in you, Bruce. Please. No. Bruce makes me sad. This is just better than Surfer, isn't it? Seems like it. Probably a cope stay, but we're known to huff a little copium from time to time. I mean, if we really want to cope, we could... I mean, it's not even that much more cope. We could put him here. Oh, wait, we could put him here, and then we block the Isan. That's actually sick. That's actually sick. Because they're always going to let the Isan pull, right? Yeah, that's sick. If they play in the Isan lane, I will mauled. Okay, they didn't. We might die anyway, but... we're at least doing something cool. Speed. Copycat. Snowguard Bear. Snowguard Hawk. Let's fucking go! The Luna Snow difference, baby! Isan card? More like Isan counter. Oh yeah, someone redeem marbles. We should do that. Should do that before I forget. Alright, well so far, this has been the best deck of the bunch. I'll show my stats real quick. For those who are curious. Here are the decks of the day so far. So we have Red Wing. I was on a hot streak with this, but then I got a few unlucky games. But I really like this deck. I think this deck is quite fun. If you like the Red Wing ramp War Machine stuff, I think that's a good thing to try with the deck. I had a lot of fun playing that version. It was cool. Be wary of Shangs, I guess, but Wiccan was really rough for me. Wiccan did not go very well. I think there could be something to a Wiccan shell, but the build I tried wasn't it. They all use Luna. That they do. Agamotto looks worse than it is because I pumped an 8-cuber that I very easily could have won. I think Agamotto was okay. Not great, but I think I also fucked up a few times playing Agamotto. So I think the stats wouldn't be as abysmal if I played better, but skill issue. And then this is the one we've been playing now, which is based on Cougar's list. I just swapped out. He had what's her name? Frigga, and Frigga felt too slow. I wanted to have a piece of interaction. Red Guardian's kind of cool because you can silence the Luna Snow thing. Which cook deck had Penny? We haven't tried the Penny deck yet. That was one of the ones from the other day. I'll do a post real quick just to give people some decks, because I feel like I like these two decks. So let me do a post real quick. And then we'll do some marbles. Then we'll get back to jamming some Ultron. Still easily the most fun. Regardless of how it shakes out, if the card is good or bad or mediocre or whatever, still easily the most fun I've had playing the game all season. Not even close. Like, the design is quite interesting. Alright, let's grab the decks. Wait, why is it red with plus cubes? This is not right. There you go. Alright. Copy that. Do this one. Down on Ultron. Has a lot of variants and needs to be built around well, but it's a very satisfying payoff when it works. All right, let me grab the codes for people. This is the Surfer. And then Red Wing. Okay, a lot of people seem down on Ultron, but I've had some success and a ton of fun with him. These have been the best lists out of the ones I've tried so far. The card has a lot of variants and needs to be built around well. It needs to be built around well to work, but it's a very satisfying payoff. I guess I don't need to put works. Built around properly. Yeah, without ramp, I do think the card suffers quite a bit. Did any of my lists not have Luna? I can go check. Snap Zone. Yeah, some people were thinking about Pixie, which is an interesting idea. Did any of these not have Luna Snow? See if I can do anything for my... The only one I had that didn't have Luna is Arsham. Yeah. I think the only version of him without Luna I had was Arsham. I guess you could do... if you have Penny, you could go like Penny and a Wiccan deck as two different ramp ways. This was the Arsham deck I built. I haven't played it, so I can't speak to how good or bad it is, but this is the one I built. Let's look at the untapped stats, though, real quick. Decks. So this is top 50% infinite. A lot of not going well decks. I guess you could do wave too. Wave's a little scary, but in theory it gives your opponent a similar, puts them in a similar position as Luna does, I guess. Although wave's a bit worse because you can't play both stones on 5, unfortunately. This Surfer one seems to be doing okay. Again, these are small samples, so take them with a grain of salt. There's a Wiccan Firehair Victoria hand deck. That this one screams clunky to me, but what do I know? Ah, this is one that's kind of interesting. It's like what that one dude we ran into is playing. Doing some ongoing stuff. A little surprised no Mystique, but I guess they don't have a ton of Mystique payoffs. I feel like you want a generation card in this, but... Although I guess you have Snow Guard. Snow Guard and Ultron are fine. This is one I'd keep an eye on. I like how this looks, and when we ran into someone playing something like this, it did pretty well for them. Just seeing if there are any builds that look spicy. Has anyone tried Thanos yet? Although Thanos seems... The more I think about putting him in a Thanos deck, the more I realize Thanos' hand size is so big, you probably won't even be able to play him a bunch of the time. Which is sad. I wanted to live the dream. I thought something like this could be good too. Just some generation. I like how this one is built. I don't know if it's actually any good or not, but it looks cool. So there's some interesting decks. I've been having a lot of fun with him though. That's really the big thing for me. Is I'm glad there's like something interesting to build around. Because the other cards this season were not a, hey, look, it's my deck. This is the one I was playing. What about higher up? What about top 10%? How's he doing up here? There's like a mid-rangey Wiccan shell. That seems to be doing okay. Again, these are all small samples, so I wouldn't overthink about these results. I do like the idea of running Sarah as an alternative Luna ramp out. I think that's kind of cool. Wow, this one did real bad. Although, I can see why, I think. It's day one, though. So, we'll see what happens. Anyway, someone redeemed marbles, so we'll do a quick race. Quick little race. If you're new to the stream and you haven't been here for marbles before, it's a fun little thing that we do. Encourages some chat participation. All you have to do is when we load into the map, type !play in the chat, and you will get a marble, and then we will race you all to the death. It's pretty fun. All right, let's pick a map. Let's do new maps. We'll do... I'm doing with decent map plays. Good Mad City. Yeah, Kale I think will be a really good card for Kale I think will be a really good card for this. It's like Psylocke, but it works better than Psylocke does. Alright, !play. There's an ad. I'll wait until the ad is over to start the race. Give you time to sign up. Oh, this one's legit a city. Damn, that's cool. Oh, I think we've done this one before a while ago, or something like this one. Pretty cool map. No, it wasn't this one, but it had a similar aesthetic. Oh, look, angry smokestacks. Okay, maybe we did do this one, because I feel like I remember the laser at the end, but it's a little different than the one I think we did. It's cool, though. Looks like a fun map. Do 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 do. It's a cool marble. Marbles are rolling in. We have a first edition official marble collection collectible here. I love that this regular marble has the marbles skin on it too. That's fire. Actually fucking fire. We got the rover. The classic yarn ball. A lot of good ones. I'll fill my water while the ad is ending, so we don't waste any time. And we'll update the countdown. Alright, good timing. 30-second countdown. Last call to get in the race. Last call to get in the race. ! Play. 20 seconds. 20 seconds to get in. Ten seconds. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Go, 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 go. Off they go. Dude, they're getting shot at, but the shots don't seem to be doing anything. Oh, go me, go. Is there an Infinity Ultron deck that felt good? Yes. Check my Twitter. I just posted the 2 ones I'm liking. Oh, I need to get out of this ball. It makes me dizzy. Never want to be inside the big spinny ball. Oh, someone already died. Unlucky. Who's going to make it out? Who's going to be the first one out? Looks like it's Crack Snap. Can they hold the lead? Just barely. Through the snow they go. Oh, they're getting stuck. They're getting stuck. Now, Nuttlee's in the lead. Can they get a back-to-back W? We shall see. They're holding it down. Gray FPS, though. And Mr. Soups. Wait, whoa. Mr. Paw with the fresh new skin. I feel like I haven't seen that one before. Zoom in with it. Through the tubes. I don't know how this part works. I guess they just go in the hole. Oh, but Mr. Soups is hella ahead. Oh, but he's a little stuck at the top. Looks like they're all getting stuck at the top, though. Wait, they're below the grass? Interesting. It's gonna be a close one. Mr. Soup's still out ahead. Can they make it? Can they dodge the laser of death? Can they do it? They're so close. And Mr. Soups is going to be our winner. Congratulations. Big W. Big W. Followed by Mr. Paul, Alexander, Gray, Vinnick, Wogooner. And Ironside, Coriumum, and Nuttly. Rounding out our top 10. Last Marvels coming in to round it out. Damn, they got stuck. And that's Marvels. Congrats to our winner, Mr. Soups. As is tradition, there must always be a sacrifice. Today, that sacrifice is the cool loser. So, we'll give them our 07s. Salute them. Thank them for their sacrifice. You will be remembered in the hearts and minds of chatters everywhere. From now till the end of time. Good luck, Godspeed. See you on the other side. And that's Marbles. Thanks for playing. Hope you had fun. Congrats again to our winner. Alright, do we want to keep playing with this one that was doing well for me, or do we want to try a different one? I'll pull up the decks in case you're just hopping in and haven't seen them. So, here are the decks I have been playing that have actually worked. This one is a Red Wing ramp deck. I thought that was pretty neat. I was surprised how well it played out. It played out surprisingly well a lot of the time. There are some awkward situations. One of the cool things about this deck is the amount of times I could blink into guarantee like a big high impact card was surprisingly high. It happened a lot. Need to get a Marvel sponsor, that'd be cool. And then War Machine helped, you know, smooth out some of the edges of cards that are otherwise awkward, like the Infinite and Maw. But this is the one we've played, I think, the most of. What, 16 games? This one was 15. So this is the one I played the most today and has done the best for me. I think it's built pretty well. The Quinjet is very clutch with Infinity Ultron and the Snow Guard animals, and there's enough value here for Moonstone that it just feels pretty good. Copycat's been an MVP right now. There are so many good copycat targets right now. We have yet to hit an Infinity Ultron copycat. That's the dream. Funny to see how it fits in Ultron, or not Ultron, Arsham. I did build an Arsham deck, but I don't know if I'm going to play it or not, but this is what I built. Yeah, Snowguard's seeing more play today than it's seen in like months. We are also looking at the untapped decks. Maybe we'll try take one of these for a spin. I'm interested in this one, although I don't know if I agree with Frigga in this deck. But other than that, I think it looks pretty solid. We ran into someone playing something like it, and it did pretty well. I also like the Sarah Surfer build. That looks kind of cool. This is the top 10%. I really want to try this, though. This is right up my alley. I think this is really cool. I'm going to take this one to Conquest, though, because I'm definitely not overly confident in it. And I kind of just want to vibe with it. Do we want to make a change here at all? Any changes? There's a lot of card generation in here. So I think I might drop the Freyga because I feel like we have enough card generation. And the problem with card generation is when you have too much of it, then like you can't play the Ultron, and that feels bad. So even though Frigga is good with like Iron Patriot and Quinjet and stuff, I just think it's a little, and Victoria obviously, but I think it's a little greedy. It's not super needed. So we'll put in Copycat because Copycat's been MVP. Actually, oh, they're not running Luna in this. Should I put Luna in this? That's probably fine. We'll try it without Luna for all the people who don't have Luna. How about that? I can't help but wonder if Isan would be a better payoff than Blink is here. Yeah, I'm gonna make that change too. What's Blink doing in here? Blink is, I think they're trying to use it to tutor the Ultron, but it's very optimistic. Let's try it. I did try a different Wiccan list and it didn't go very well, but this one's different enough to where I feel like it's worth giving a shot. All right, we have a nice curve. Real decks have curves. It's just facts. Don't let anyone tell you different. All right. Mr. Thanos. Well, I am sad. Although we have Snow Guard, so I'm not that sad. Werewolf Surfer for Hydra Stomper week. It could be fun. This is cool. Cooking. Let him cook. Okay, Thanos, please. Only I'm allowed to Wiccan. It's not fair if you can Wiccan too. It's cheating. Come on, Ultron. I believe. Okay, we got the good stones we needed. I wish we could... Oh, no, wait. We can do things. We can go... This creates a drone, right? Oh, yeah, wait. We can do sick things. Biggest power left is this. Unless, what is this? Base stone. Turn off location. Double... Yeah, this is sick. We got the combo, chat. We're doing the combo thing. I'm pretty sure we always win here. Famous last words, right? Order. What was wrong about the order? I did not fuck up the order. We ordered it correctly. That was actually close. Thanos is a hell of a deck, ain't it? That was surprisingly close in the middle. Bum 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 bum. That's not a very good card. Ah, opponent fell for the trap. They thought that would get rid of their rocks. It does not. It does not get rid of your rocks, bro. I mean, there's not even a point in passing here. I need to play this, though. I would prefer to hold it, but if I don't play it, I'm not going to be able to play it with Isan. Yeah, it's like I could skip, but I don't think I need to. Uh-oh. The mystery intrigues me. Ah, they thought they were cooking. Also, it gave me DC. That's so fucking funny. That's so funny. Bonus power. Hell yeah. And they stay? They must not give a fuck. In what world do you stay? Yeah, Gambit do be frustrating sometimes. Appreciate everyone hanging out for the stream, though. It's been a lot of fun. It's been a very good stream so far today. I did say I put on the Daredevil thing, so I guess I could do that for a bit. I think I'm just gonna put on the cowl, though. Let's see how bad it is. Let's see how hard it is for me to see in this thing. But I can't wear my glasses. And it's red. Oh, did I skip my turn? Fuck me. Dude, it is hard to see in this. I can see, but it's all red. Oh boy. The good news is I can see what my opponent is playing on turn 5 now. I did kind of fuck myself though by skipping. Is everything red? It is. Everything is red. It's actually incredibly hard to to see. Like, I can see things, but the details are a little trickier. Moonstone middle, clearly, yes. Alright, Infinity Ultron, now's your time to shine, bud. I believe in you. Okay, so we got double Infinity Ultron's power. Oh wait, I can do... Oh no, they won't go off. Fuck, because there's a Cosmo. Shit. Fuck, that's annoying. Hawk. This. I don't know, fuck it, send it. It's not like I can see anyway. Might as well just go for it. Does that do it? I have no idea. I can barely see the power. It goes to tie breaks, which we do not win. Dude, I can't even... the red filter on this, I can't tell how many health bars there are in Conquest. It's... I guess I can barely see it, but the red is making it hard to see the little green marks. I can see it when it's lit up red. How can you see with the sound off? Yeah. I need headphones. The resemblance is uncanny. Wait till I have a stream with the suit on. I have a whole suit. I need to paint the I got it in one color though by mistake. I need to get I need to paint the lines black to make it look a little better, and then I have the whole suit. We're going to do like a dedicated Daredevil stream one of these days. I just haven't had time to paint it. This is a draw. Sure. That's fine. It looks cool as shit though, right? Like I'm very pleased with the build quality. I think the person who cooked making it did a great job. I'm very content with the quality. Let's do this to shut off making their Thanos cheaper. Let's off making my Eson cheaper, but that's fine. Big boy Thanos wasn't ready for that, was he? Damn, this one, I mean, to be fair, we did kind of... I feel like we did kind of nut draw them most of these rounds, but... It's doing pretty alright. Doing pretty good. What do they play there? It's a bird? Not good enough, friend. Just like that, we dunked one of the better decks in the game right now. Yeah, the whole cosplay is gonna be sick. It's pretty, it's actually not very uncomfortable either. My biggest thing is my eyes are very close to the lenses, and I am not used to that. But I imagine if I have it on for a while, I'll get used to it, and it'll feel a bit better. But the guy really cooked with it. But good lord, is it hard to... This is significantly harder to play in than the Doom Mask was. The Doom Mask wasn't hard at all by comparison. This one is a little trickier. Daredevil Gaming. It makes the game look so weird, though, with everything in red. It's also, like, really hard to read chat. But I can at least kind of see the game, so that's good. Do these locations below. And it's Arsham. Ooh. Gross. Alright, well, that's good. That's quite good. Or is it better to do this Nightcrawler? This is better for the curve, I think. Keys or tokens if I don't own Cannonball. If you want to play Scream, I would use keys. And just get the Cannonball. Cannonball is good to have. If you're not missing a lot of Series 4, though, you could wait for Cannonball and get them via the Series 4 snap packs, I guess. Blobbers. Disgusting. This is 5, 6. Let's just YOLO the Isan and hope it pulls the right stone. Hey, look, it's Daredevil. That's me. Actually, doesn't matter what it pulls. Everything's fine here, right? Yeah. Let's go. All right. We'll do one more game with this, and then I'm gonna take it off for now. This deck's going all right though so far. We have been drawing pretty well though. You guys pumped for the finale tonight? If you've been watching, I'm pretty excited. Especially because episode 4 was such a banger. You fuck. God damn it. Things were going too good. Something had to go wrong, I guess. Yeah, I'm very excited about the finale. Although I'm probably more excited for season 2. Oh, of course they get Wiccan. They fucking get their Wiccan that they're running in Arsham. Fucking Arsham, man. Fucking Arsham. That's a Drax. Okay. And they have an Iron Patriot. We have Infinity Ultron, though, which we will literally only get 1 stone from, but fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we're balling out here. We're gonna get the... What would be the best stone? Probably purple? We got... Reality. I guess that's playable. Reality is often disappointing, as they say. And this one is no exception. Damn, things were going good until we got fucked by them having Wiccan and ours getting discarded. It's a leave. Okay, I'm gonna pop this off for now. Wow, not gonna lie, it is weird seeing the world in color, even after doing that for a short period of time. That's crazy. I'm not used to the whole world being red. I'm glad you guys like it, though. It's fun. I have to pick what the next cosplay is going to be after Daredevil. Yeah, I'm going to watch The Last of Us episode tonight, too, probably. If you're complete, if your collection complete, I would use tokens. Is my recommendation. Wow, I have a newfound appreciation for seeing the world in more than one color, gotta say. I have a whole new perspective on life. No, it hurts. You back down to work. Welcome to Matt's world, dude. I can't imagine. Cannot imagine. I got 2 Infinity Ultrons with a copycat, managed to play all the stones. Incredibly based. So incredibly based. You love to see it. Yeah, wow. It's actually, it really is, even that short of a period of time. I don't know, was that like 5 minutes, 10 minutes? It really is like, all the other colors stick out so much more. Now that not everything is red. It's kind of cool. Definitely fucks with your senses a bit. Pogging bird. Yeah, I think, dude, imagine being able to play every Ultron stone. There's not even like enough board space to do that a lot of the time, I feel like. Let alone like acquire them. Plus you'd have to get lucky and like not generate duplicates. Like we're gonna get lucky and draw a 2-drop. That we definitely are going to find, surely. Easiest 2-drop off the top in my life. Well, we're not getting the Wiccan anyway, so... Have a shocker, opponent. Just gonna be mana efficient here. Putting this random generation in my deck isn't ideal. But oh well. Ooh. Damn, that's a cool cable. I don't think I've seen that one before. I'd use 4 keys, got Ultron, Cannonball, Kahori, and a Pixie variant. Well, Kahori's a pretty nice pull for a bonus slot. A double power, 2 full location ones, and pull card from your hand. Yeah, that's pretty dope. Alright, so they're gonna Sentinel me. Unfortunately, this Super Scroll is super fucking useless. But maybe they'll play an ongoing card and it'll be sick. Oh? Oh? That's actually so fucking sick. I was hoping they would stay. And you won 8 cubes? Damn, hell of a game. Fuck yeah. I was actually considering an Ultron cosplay, but the helmets are kind of expensive. Regular Ultron, though. I just realized they're hard running X-23. Far be it from me to call an Arsham player based against my better judgment, but kind of a based inclusion. Ba-na-na-na. Ba-na-na-na. Oh, damn. There actually is... Oh, it's not a complete helmet. This is just the file for the helmet, but someone did the... Someone has the 3D printed file for Infinity Ultron. That's kind of sick. Kinda sick. I don't have a 3D printer though, so it's a little out of my wheelhouse, but it looks cool. Looks very cool. I guess you can hire places to print, but I don't know what that costs or how that works. Why did I put Vicky on the right? Bamboo Lab's really easy to get going and it's pretty cheap. Interesting. Yeah, maybe I'll have to look into it. Nah, this hand ain't it. Do 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 do. It's probably gonna get more expensive. It might, definitely might. Oh, this one has an already done one. Actually looks pretty good. This is the one. This looks pretty good. It sucks because I have a friend who has a 3D printer, but I don't live near them anymore. I guess I could try and get them to ship it. Castle Blackstone needs to fuck off. As does our opponent getting like the nutty biggest one drop in the game. Yeah, Age of Ultron was always one of my more enjoyed Marvel movies. Doomster. They're Thanos? No, this was generated. I was like, the fuck? I've not seen a Thanos. I'm pretty dead, aren't I? I get the vibe I'm dead. Small card? No. Classic Arsham generating some bullshit. Our opponent is a fucking pro at generating the most heinous horseshit. That works great. Fucking turn 1 Hydra Bob on Blackstone. This is why Arsham is cringe. Even when they're playing a generation version, it's like fucking so annoying. Do, 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 do. Oh, the finished option of that helmet is expensive. Never mind. That helmet is quite expensive. Yeah, I might look into 3D printing at some point. I don't think I have this fucking space for it, though. It's the unfortunate thing. Alright, let's see if our opponent is smart enough to play around. Oh, dude, on turn 4, it's going to turn into the fucking Central Park, and then I'm going to cry. Oh, it turned to cloning bats. Okay. This means I don't draw, though. Oh, it's not like the cards I'm drawing are very good, except for Victoria. Oh, I forgot it fills me, too. They have bird. I beat that, as long as they don't have some bullshit. A new DC mobile game? I'm assuming it's not a card game. Do, 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 do. Like an auto chess type thing. That's cool. Wolverine could be a cool one too. That would probably be pretty cheap to make. They don't know the 4-3 rule. Clearly they do not. Bro, I don't want all these cards. Oh, I'll take that card though. That's a card I don't mind having.
I still believe in heroes.
Is this the play? I think it is. Okay, they have a massive blob, but I can't really play much alongside it. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Blobbers. Maria Hill. All right, una mas. Una mas. For the dub versus Arsham. This version feels pretty solid so far, gotta say. Alright, so we do this into Wiccan, or into Vicky Wiccan. Actually shouldn't have put this left because of Moonstone. I don't think we're stacking for Moonstone here. I think I'm just gonna do this. Immediately draws Moonstone. Awkward. Yeah, it's fine though. God, Double Wiccan is whispering sweet nothings into my ear. I want to do it so bad. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I can't be stopped. Can't be stopped. I believe in Double Wiccan. Do 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 do. All right, are we ready for something cool to happen? Let's see. What can I do here? I was hoping I could Isan Infinity Ultron, but apparently I don't have the mana for that. Unlucky. No purple stone, please. Shang. Fuck you, Shang-Chi. Sad. Alright, final game. Bum, 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 bum. Do 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 do. Ba-na-na-na. Never play left because they get an advantage there. Okay. Bold mold. I would love to find Quinjet. Quinjet would make me so happy. Wow, they're just giving up on it. That's why they're giving up on it. They skillfully generated a Mobius. Good job. Well, Quinjet, disregard my prior message. Oh, look! We found one anyway. Fucking hell. Alright. We're back to pretending Shang-Chi is not a real card that exists in the game MarvelSnap. And if they draw it, they're cheating. Those are the rules. Actually, I can just fucking... I can just Valk them. Alright, are we ready for the random Goliath? That's gonna make me question my life decisions. No, we're good. Nothing like beating random with the random, baby. I ignore Mirror. I didn't think I have enough time to play into it. This seemed like an easy lane to win. And I figured we could win this with either Moonstone or the Valk. Ethical Harsham, yeah. There's a new RuneScape game. Yeah, I saw this. I'm a big RuneScape head. I'm curious to see if the new thing they're working on is any good. RuneScape, I think, was the first game I was ever, like, actually hardcore addicted to as a youngin'. That shit hit different, man. Yeah, that was a long game. Very grindy back and forth. The good news is I'm getting a lot of my Alliance stuff done. We're carrying the Alliance. All that for Silver Conquest game. That's good. I needed to get some medals so we can get the variant. Negasonic acquired. Should I give the game some time? There it goes. Proud to say I was able to avoid adding Pixie to my collection today. Congrats. Yeah, I really just wound up for this and I guess a ticket. I think Pixie's fun too, though. I like Pixie. Let's see. I'll send Nate this list because he doesn't have. He's in the same boat as you guys. He doesn't have Luna. Is this it? No, here. Although I don't know if he has these cards either. But we'll see. Nova, always a little scary. Shaw. Ew. It's concerning. I am scared of Killmonger, but oh, we could grapple the Ultron. What is this? Forge. I kind of want the Ultron here. Or do I? I can probably win these two lanes with the stones. I just need to beat Brood mid, which Ultron might be able to do. Probably not winning the left. So yes, probably better. Oh god, is that Sarah? That's scary if true. I mean, that's pretty good. Even if they Killmonger this, I think it's still better to do it this way. I think I'll still win this lane because of speed. We could make a way bigger Ultron, but I think 24 power Ultron's big enough. That's just me. Is that better? So speed will be 7, 8, doubled 16. We're gonna have, this would only be 12, so yeah, this is better. Infinity Ultron, go! Don't jug me, bro. Captain Carter. Brood. Captain Carter's kind of scary. Red Guardian. Ligma Red Guardian. Actually, I'm still dead, aren't I? I am still dead. Aren't I? Am I? I am still dead. Sag. Well, we tried to do cool things and we got fucked because of Killmonger. Feels bad, man. It was pretty cool, though. I'm not playing it out against that deck. Fucking Killmonger. I'd rather have a rock than the Soul Stone. Yeah, the Soul Stone I think is the worst one a lot of the time. It's like the most work I've ever seen for a 3/7. True. Incredibly true. Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum. This is one less point, but lets me play the acid arrow this turn. Yeah, this deck's been quite fun, I think. Oh, hello, copycat Iron Man. I need to go this first. This into Snowguard Maria gives me curve. Oh, they just okay. Okie dokie then. Do 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 do. We're Vibranium Bros this game. Captain Shield, you fucker. Yep. Do we bluff him? Do we bluff them and just pretend like we got the acid arrow? I think we do. Oh, they didn't take the bait. Surprising. Oh, it's turn 4? I forgot. I thought it was turn 5. I need to turn off bar. It's just, do I turn off bar this turn? Do I think they have the Iron Man, basically, is the question. That is a, I have the Iron Man snap, for sure. Or maybe not. They did have the Iron Man. I'm fucked. Damn it. If they put the shield there, it'll get +3. I mean, if they have Spectrum, I just die on board. So I will leave. My hope was they were going to go for the Iron Man on the right, and we were going to catch him with the Snow Guard Hawk. Because then Iron Man on its own wouldn't be good enough. Give me a 1-drop, please. 1 and 3. Or 1 and... Yeah, it was a 1 and 3. Alright, so we have an Iron Man, which will fuck up one of their lanes. I just want 1,000,000 energy so I can play Infinity Ultron and profit. That's what I'm going to try and do. I'm actually going to play them all here. Fuck it. 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 beneficial to me? I guess not. I only need the 1. Snap. Oh, they could still get the shield. But yeah, we can. Do I play it here? Or do I want more stones? More stones is probably greedy. If I play it here, I can play both stones though. And the on reveals are good over here. I have double Wiccan. The Wiccan's not active. We missed our 1-drop. If Wiccan was active, I would have snapped many turns ago. I'll still snap, but the Wiccan is unfortunately not active. This person definitely respects the early turn snaps. You're gonna have to stay in eventually, opponent. You can't retreat forever. Not a great rocket. Well, I was going to play these two, but I think I'd rather play this. You said get Miss Moonstone. Actually, no. I should play 2 because I need hand space for Ultron, probably. Do 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 do. Cosmo's a little annoying, but it's fine. Directs. Copycat Spectrum's actually kind of good here. Not like amazing, but certainly decent. Ultron could turn into Cersei, though. You're not wrong. Infinity Soulstone actually good here? Rare Soulstone W? Oh, I can't play all these. Oh, I can just turn this off. No, I don't really want to do that. They're not going to play into here. They're playing for these two. Victoria's better. Or Copycat is better. Because it pumps the speed. Cosmo? No, I know it's not going to go off. I'm just playing it for the body. I'm playing it for the body because it's the same size as this, but it'll buff up my speed by 1. Oh my god, we got a surfer. Crazy. Crazy. Nice. Honestly, I like how this deck is feeling. It's feeling pretty reasonable. And it uses a lot of cards I enjoy playing. So that's a W in my book. It's like it's a little bit like the older versions of Wiccan before everyone started playing fucking Quicksilver. Also, Isan's just so fun. I like Isan a lot. Every time I run into Shang players, I regret my decisions, but I still keep coming back for more because Isan's fun. He's just a big, funny guy. Maybe I should go for a split on him. I split him a good bit. Although I'm probably going to put my resources into Ultron for now. Good replacement for Copycat. I don't think Mystique fits the curve here super duper well. I think you probably want... So some options are... You could put in a Red Guardian as tech, or Mobius as tech. You could put in Jug to help on the final turn, or with an Iron Patriot lane. Those, I think, are the best suggestions. But really, the 3-drop slot is very flexible. You could put another ongoing. You could put in fucking Captain America if you really want to. There's enough ongoings in the deck to where it's probably not bad. Those are some considerations. Rocket and Groot, yeah, it's fine too. 3-drop slot's pretty flexible in this deck. Copycat's just been oozing with value today. We haven't hit the goal of copycatting a Ultron yet. That was the initial idea, but we've hit some damn good targets. Some damn good targets. Let's keep it going. Bum 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 bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Drink some water. One drop, please. Ultron, no. Didn't even get a 1-drop. Sad. Snowguard, where the fuck were you, friend? Snowguard, more like Slowguard, because this bitch was not on time. Okay. Another Arsham player. Are we gonna get... No, we have Prio. I was gonna say, are we gonna get randomly generated Goliath? Because it would cost less with the jet. Man thing? Fucking hell. Lick my balls, blob. I won't get a pump the speed doing it this way, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Actually, wait, is it just better to... For some reason, I thought I had a Quinjet, I'll be honest. I thought I had a Quinjet out that I very much did not end up having. It was kind of part of the plan here. Oh well. See what happens. Probably died. Looking at what they played. Damn. Arsham never beating the steaming pile of hot garbage allegations. Top deck a Black Cat. Fucking generate leader off Valentina and a bird. Holy fuck, dude. This shit is a disease. Emma gets it. So yeah, should have played around it. You got me. Should have played around the random man thing too, apparently. Now they have to take 5 minutes to jerk themselves off over that win. As one does. Dude, we're so bad at drawing 1-drops when we need them. Actually such a skill issue. We're playing Agamotto, dude. Oh my god. Alright, time to play the Shang-Chi and Enchantress aren't real game. They aren't real and they can't hurt us. Oh. You gotta love when Maria Hill gives you a collector on Cloning Bay on top of already having Victoria Hand. True that. True that. Just face Star Agamotto. 30 cards and they draw wins and ball attack, obviously. Yeah. Why wouldn't they? Oh yeah, let's just... They're gonna have 18 Quinjets. Oh boy. I'm conflicted with this wave. I don't really want to play it, but I do want the speed to grow, and it's a good body, so I think I will play it. Look at my Ultron. Scary, but surely it's fine. Are you ready to become a true greed lord? I think I should do it like this. Well, no, we're gonna be a full greed lord. If they tech us down, they tech us down, you know? Greed is good. We will never get punished. Go for it. Have some stones, bro. Have an Agamotto too while you're at it. I don't give a fuck. Just don't have any goddamn tech cards. Just don't have any motherfucking tech cards, and we are super chill. This takes me back to the days of old Elsa on cloning bats. 2-drop Elsa on cloning bats. Shang and Enchantress are not real cards that exist in the game. Pretty sure Twitch chat made them up. They're not real, they don't exist, and they can't hurt me. Dude, imagine they're just roping it. That would be such an Arsham move. Have fucking the tech to easily win the game, but take 18 years to figure it out. They didn't have it. Let's fucking go. If they were real, they'd be at the bottom of the deck. Yeah, true. True, true, true. You know what is real is this hand potentially getting us Wiccan on 4. That's pretty real. Sam lost his shield. Perfect. Is the uptick in Arsham because of Infinity Ultron? Because I haven't actually seen any of the Arsham players play him. Alright, well, on one hand, I'm annoyed about that, but it sucks for them too, so I can't be that annoyed. I can't be too annoyed about it. Although I am a little annoyed because it fucks with my Ultron drones, but we have the extra mana to afford it, I suppose. Why wouldn't they play Captain Marvel in the fucking... Oh, because they were switching. Alright, sure, fair. Thoughts on Infinity Ultron so far? Easily the most fun card I've played all month. I think he's pretty good in the right deck, but in the wrong deck he felt very awkward. So the decks I've liked him in, I posted 2 of them on Twitter, but there was a ramp deck with Red Wing. There was a surfer deck, like an ongoing surfer, and then this is the most recent one I've been testing, and this one's been going pretty well. I've only played this one in Conquest, because I've been streaming for like 9 hours, and felt like having a break from ladder, but it's been doing pretty good so far. Yeah, Isan, the surfer deck, well, it doesn't have Isan. The surfer deck is actually like an ongoing Victoria hand, like has a small package to it, which is cool. I've had a ton of fun with the card though. Like, this card is more fun than the last like 3 releases put together for me. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Aha! Galacta nerf mattered! Nerfed Galacta. I don't actually care about the anti-venom effect, I think. Just want the body. The first Ghost Rider into a bunch of extra energy. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. It's getting a little windy in here. Have any of their cards died? They have not, right? No. Probably should just leave here. I could do this. They have 3 cards. Eh, fuck it. Does that do it? That does do it. Bummer. Just barely. It didn't matter where I placed things. Leader just always wins there. It's always leader. Created by Arsham, by the way. Leader OP. Alright, now this is a hand. Nerf it, yeah. I'm still waiting for the Arsham nerf where they force all the Arsham players only to queue into each other, so they have to deal with the degenerate bullshit they do rather than just inflict it on others. Yeah, Valentino over IP is probably fine. Ah, yes. Turn 3 Devil Dinosaur. What fucking year is it, bro? What fucking year is it? Does anyone know? A Devil Dino doesn't know what year it is. Christ. Buffed card, by the way. And they have the gall to transform it, and they get a blob and an Adam Warlock. Average Arsham player at its finest. This is skill. Don't believe anything anyone says otherwise. Pure, raw skill. Skill issue. Hulkling? My best friend? My best friend Hulkling? He's here to save the fucking day? How could he do something so bold and brave? Hulkling the bold and the brave. They have Shang-Chi. It's fine. It's fine. Finally home from work. Nice. Magneto, more like bad Nito. Didn't realize they would tie the left. Forgot about the Adam Warlock pump, but our BFF Hulklings saved the day. Shout out Valentina off of the... That was a Valentina created by Maria Hill. How does it feel, Arsham? Taste of your own fucking medicine. So many created buys, you think we're playing fucking Hearthstone. That is not the 2-drop I wanted, sir. Give me... I don't know. That. Yeah, give me that. That's actually exactly... I couldn't even think of the word, but that's what I wanted. Couldn't even think of the word, but that is exactly what I wanted. That is not exactly what I wanted, but that's okay. Now, we do have the option of playing a million mana, but I don't think it's going to do very much. I think the real goal here is to snag Prio and then snow guard the bar. Fortunately, they've had a terrible start. Arsham players be like, let me shuffle my whole deck like I'm Gordon Ramsay making a mystic stew and still end up serving hot garbage, yeah. Well, we love it when they get the hot garbage. I'm very cool with them getting hot garbage. I just need Prio. I need priority. This seems like the best way to get it. Ah, damn. Oh, God. Although if we get priority, that still might be okay. They only have 3 cards. What's up, Blue? Hope you had a good day. Alright, so they're gonna have 4 cards. But if we have Prio, I'm not sure all the mana in the world's gonna save them here. We'll see. It might. Opponent's fucking overdosing on extra mana. Sheesh. Alright. Rip it and ship it. Do I ever play more stuff? Do I ever play the bear? I think I do play the bear for 1 less power because it'll pump the left. It's only 1 less. Yeah, bear for speed. Actually, I should do, I should put the bear here. Because I think I'll have enough power here without them having the bar. How is the front page? I assume that is completed. Yes, the front page stream, I think, went until 7 p.m. It was good. It was good. A lot of people in here. I'm curious to look at the stats. I'm also curious to see what the ad revenue ends up being, because I have no idea how that works with like the passive front page viewers. But we'll find out. Dude, I've been having so much fun playing Snowguard again. Snowguard's my spirit animal. Lots of nice wins you have there, bud. It'd be a shame if it didn't get copied a million times. Damn. Little bro didn't even get 1 lane with all that extra energy. I almost feel bad. Almost. Oh, you know what I did not realize? I did not realize that these Agent Venoms don't get the power boost. I should have played the grapple arrow would have been better then. Good to know for next time. How's the new card? I have had a lot of fun with it. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of the card. I like it. I think he's fun and interesting. Does not seem like OP or anything, but I think in the right deck, he's cool. We've also already almost got our bounties done for the week. And we get this nice red map border. I love these. I was thinking about using that on Ultron, but I'm probably going to wait and see what splits I get. I haven't been splitting cards. You can see I have like 8,500 credits. But I think I'm going to split this bad boy. They gave each of the stones a different, like, thing around them. Can I purchase that from you? Just think, with that extra ad revenue, you might be able to afford someone to grind Master Ball for you, because that would cost more than $1 billion, yeah. Also, this, the Spotlight goes dummy hard. I like the Spotlight a lot. It's pretty. A lot of people are down on this card, though. A lot of people are down on this card. And on one hand, I understand. But on the other hand, I think this is just a classic case of, like, everyone wants to know if the card is good or not. So they want to know if they should get it. But I think the true power of this card is not something that'll be immediately obvious within the first day. Yeah, I'm not doing the Master Ball climb. Fuck that. Oh my god. Just watching you and Safety do it. Crazy. Card not easy to win with, card bad. Yeah. It's cool, but the amount of steps it takes to work feel impactful. Yes, and I like that. I like cards that like are a little bit harder to use or build around. Those are my kind of thing. My concern is I'd rather play Infinity Ultron. Infinity Ultron's fun. Like, I've been waiting for a fun card all month. Fucking... The other cards this month have been mega Resident Sleeper for me. This one's actually super fun and interesting. I mean, look at all the decks we played with it. We played a bunch of decks with it. And don't get me wrong, in the wrong deck or you have some bad draws, it can feel pretty bad. I get where the feelings are coming from. Oh, you're talking about Pocket you love this month? I don't dislike the other cards that much. I just wish they were more interesting to brew around. Like, I think Kahori and Goliath are completely fine cards. Goliath, I actually like what it did for Thanos. But they aren't interesting build-arounds. Whereas Ultron is like peak interesting build-around to me. So let's look at the stats again. Top 10% infinite. This is what we're having here. Good lord. Well, if you're looking for a Wiccan Ultron deck to play, you know it's not this one. Although you probably could have figured that out by looking at some of the card choices. Maybe this person's on a budget. This is an interesting way to go with it. I saw someone playing this earlier and I like the idea. I don't know if I love Frigga in it, but the rest of it makes sense. Frigga makes sense. It's just, I think it's a little slow. I decided to slot it into my Dormammu deck. Dormammu looks so fucking cool. I typed in deck. I didn't need to put in deck. Just need to put in the card. This card is so fucking cool. I'm very excited for it. And it's the season pass card too, isn't it? I think it is. Because it's not on the spotlight. It's not on the data mine spotlights that aren't actually going to exist. Game start. Begin a summoning ritual. Add the first step to your hand. Does it say the cost of these? Summoning Ritual 1. On reveal, merge your highest power destroy card with Dormammu. I think it says in Snap Fan. Excited for the Snap Packs. Might be enough to get me back. I hope it works out. You'll be our like person to like actually experience the full brunt of it, right? Like, what's it like coming back with Snap Packs? Crash test dummy? Yeah, that. Do we know the cost of the rituals? I thought we did, but I don't see anything. Does it say... Click on this again. Cost 0, power 0. What about this one? Cost 1. Oh yeah, we do have the costs. Cost 3. Okay. 0, 1, and 3. Okay. So, 0 cost. On reveal, merge your highest power destroyed card with Dormammu to continue the ritual. So, it's a free card, but you have to have destroyed something to enable it. Otherwise, it won't work, I bet. Then the next one is a 1 cost. On reveal, Dormammu steals 1 power from each other card here to continue the ritual. That's quite powerful. It's literally a Laufey, a 1 cost Laufey effect. That's quite strong. Obviously, there's no body, no immediate body, but And then the third one is 3 cost. On reveal, destroy 2 of your other cards here to summon Dormammu. So the real question is, like, I wonder how this deck is going to be built. Regardless, I think this is cool as shit. These are the type of cards that get me excited to play MarvelSnap. I like when they are exploring more design space. Maybe Ultron looks fun. We can't say no to an 800 token discount by waiting 2 weeks. That's pretty fair. Will we play Bucky with Dormammu? We could. Like, Nico into Bucky into Summoning Ritual. And then you could destroy Bucky again with... You could destroy Bucky again with... oh, no, wait. You don't get it back. It just merges with him. So whatever you destroy, you'd rather have power on it, I guess. Uncle Ben, yeah. We'll play Uncle Ben. You guys don't know the Marvel lore? Where Uncle Ben gets absorbed by Dormammu? SMH, dude. Fake fans. Fake Marvel fans. They don't know the lore. Sabretooth. Base Sabretooth. I wonder what would happen. Sabretooth doesn't actually end up in the pool, though, right? I'm pretty sure he doesn't. Singe Rouse. Thanks for the follow. Hope he does the flame carpet like in Marvel vs. Capcom. Is Dormammu in Marvel vs. Capcom? I didn't know this. That's cool. I want to see this. What does he look like? Looks pretty cool. He was in the newer one, right? Infinite, yeah. Looks pretty cool, though. I never got super into Marvel vs. Capcom. I was playing some of the remaster they did of the older ones. But he looks cool. I just like cards that have these interesting like things, because this is what I feel like the game needs more of. Is right now we are in a pretty balanced meta. Maybe Thanos and Scream are a little bit better than a lot of the other decks, but it's not like head and shoulders better. It's like they're a little bit better, in my opinion. But generally speaking, there's a room for a lot of stuff to succeed right now. My problem has been I've played all the stuff, or the vast majority of it, a lot, and I just want new things that make me excited to deck build. And Infinity Ultron has been that all-star of the season. I think Strange will be pretty cool too. I was down on Strange at first, but the more I've thought about that card, the more I think there could be something there. I also want to try a Strange deck with Infinity Ultron because I think it could be cool. Although, then I guess you can't run Luna because Strange would eat the Ice Cube. But I'm sure there's a way to do it. But I'm looking forward to that card more than I thought I would be. But this deck has been quite fun. I think we'll play some more with it. See if we can snag a ticket. Hydra Stomper, new Meta Menace, Trust. I think that card will actually be good. I'm not sure where it will be good. I wonder how that card will do into Scream, right? Should be pretty big against Scream. It's like for every time a card moves, right? Let's see. Stomper. 3/2 ongoing. +1 power for each time one of your cards move. It's only yours. I see. I was hoping. Well, if it counted the opponent's card, that'd be kind of nuts, wouldn't it? But oh boy, another Arsham. They should rename Conquest to Arsham. It'd be more accurate. Good card. That's a good card. Any Wiccans off the top? So, would you risk 3 keys or spend 6k? Here's my advice. If there are at least 2 cards you want in the week, go keys. If there are not, go tokens. That's my personal rule of thumb. Yeah, I like this one so far. It's been pretty cool. I'm debating just playing the Moonstone, but I don't really want to overcommit that hard. Also, the Ultron is calling me. It beckons. Even if I shouldn't. Crazy Gamora. Crazy Gamora play there. All right, are we ready to lose our run to Arsham? I'm ready. Oh no, we're good, bro. We're good. This is where we thank them for the motherfucking 8 cubes. Suck it, Arsham. We haven't seen a single card in their deck, by the way. They have not played one card that started in their fucking deck. Oh, God, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Where's the fucking... Yeah. And we never will. We never will see the card in their deck. I'll post this one too. Alright, post this. Well, we got ourselves another ticket. I do want to get the Infinity Ultron avatar. We're gonna be gunning it for that. Oh, dude, fucking high voltage and drops are this week too. I'm gonna be doing so much streaming this week. I'm gonna be doing a lot of streaming this week. Fucking A. Let me see the drops again. First time I don't care about drops. They are very mediocre. I genuinely question if they understand why people like the drops the first time. It's like, do they get it? Do they know why people were really happy with the drops in the other mode? It's because they gave you a bunch of progression. Bro, fucking the drops are worth like 1 quest reset in high voltage. Hot location is Elysium tomorrow. Oh, why do they have to go ruin a perfectly good card release with the hot location? I mean, I guess they're trying to make Infinity Ultron cost 4, but I'm not interested in that nonsense. Is Isan good in the deck? I tried to watch and then got pulled away. I'll be honest, I think we've played Isan once. So I don't know. I don't know if he's good or not, but I think he has had I've played him in a bunch of these decks, and I think he's good. I think he's good with Infinity Ultron. Like, he has had moments where just slamming the Isan and pulling a stone or pulling one of our generated cards is enough to snag a lane. The more fun Isan deck, though, is the Red Wing one. I think you'll like this one. Safety. This deck was really fun. I had a good time with this one. Alright, later, Mr. Paul. Thanks for hanging out. Send you the code. It's on my Twitter. It's on my Twitter. If you want me to send it, I'll send it. If that's easier. But that is where you can find it. You don't go on Twitter? Based. I can just send it to you. Dude, Twitter, like, I know we all have mentioned this before and how Twitter's gone downhill and stuff, and it's true. But man, I feel like I've noticed it extra hard in the last 2 weeks. They are just the For You feed has been serving me such worthless slop. It's been bad, man. It's been bad. Like, it was already bad, but it got worse. It got significantly worse. I genuinely feel like with some of these posts, I feel like I'm reading a fucking Facebook post. And that's when it's time to take a step back and be like, what is happening to this platform? Oh, God. I'm pretty sure all 3 of those games were Arsham. Does anyone remember? The second game was definitely Arsham. Game 2 and 3 were. I don't remember if game 1 was. Was game 1, was this the same series where I had the Daredevil mask on? My sense of time's a little fucked up because I've been live streaming for 10 hours. So it all kind of blurs together a bit. Here's one more bonus Ultron deck. It's been a lot of fun. Snag me an Infinity ticket and a Sea of Arsham. Quinjet. Oh yeah, you could literally just grab the code from fucking Untapped Safety. It's right there. It's right there. Just press the button. You can do it. I believe in you. Victoria Hand Generation Package supports this game plan well, and play out more cards. The surprising thing about this deck is Snowguard has actually been goated. I'm thinking about it, and there have been a lot of times we won because of Snowguard. Did I paste the code? I did. She's finally back. She's returned. The Snow Goat is back. Real ones remember when these cards were 2-drops. Good lord, if these were 2-drops today, the game could definitely handle it better, but like it would be so good. It would be so good. Perhaps she never left. That's what I'd like to believe. The animals have actually been so incredibly good. We won quite a few games because of these animals. The only time Agent 13 has been touched since beta is for the imbalance patch. 2 drops with original Loki. Dude, 2 drops with original Loki was so fucking disgusting. I swear. So, like, Snap has definitely had some low points, but, like, man. The Loki low points were actual, like, psychological warfare. I fucking... Actually, the closest I've come to quitting this game since release was during Loki Winter. I really, I hated the Thanos Blob meta less than Loki. Even though it was probably more broken. The thing is, like, and even though there are a lot of other fellow Loki haters, original Loki haters, like, it was so much worse on the high end. It was so much worse. Loki is, like, the peak example of a card that was just, like, utterly dominant in the very, very top percentage of the game and was actually garbage throughout most of the rest of the game. This is after his, like, I don't know. This is after they made him a 4-drop. After his first few rounds of nerfs. I think the biggest mental hit was all the people saying, look at the win rate, it's fine. Dude, preaching to the choir. It made me so mad that... And it's like, I get it. People, you know, you base your opinions off of lived experience. And a lot of people's lived experience was that Loki wasn't very good because they weren't very good with it. And the people they played against weren't very good with it. But man, if you ran into fucking Tanjo playing Loki, dude, those snaps put the fear of God in you. It was very satisfying the few times you did beat him, but Tanjo is the Loki god. But like most of the good players were very good with Loki, and it just did things I did not like to the metagame. It punished the type of things I liked brewing, and even when you teched against it, Loki would just fuck you over. I had a little bit of fun with the broken version of Loki that was not hand-based, but deck-based, back when it was a 3/5 draw card. That one I actually had some fun with. It wasn't balanced, and it deserved to be nerfed, but something about the one that did... You just saw more of your opponent's cards, and it was more annoying. And it also, like, took away from all the card generation cards. Like, you weren't actually playing the card generation cards for card generation, like, to play those cards. You were just playing them to dump them away to Loki. I really can't... I think the only card that's come even remotely close to that is Arsham in terms of, like, negative play experience. Although I think I hate Arsham a little bit more. I really dislike... Dude, original Arsham, they were smoking fucking crack. Original Arsham... This is the rant portion of the stream. Original Arsham... I was on vacation when it came out. I remember this vividly. Peak Arsham was shorter. Well, like, Peak Arsham was a long time. It's just it got a little bit better to play against. Look how... Wait. Okay, no, I'm wrong. This is the wrong date. When did it come out? It released in May. So we had, what, 2 weeks in May? 2 weeks in May. It took them a while to nerf this card. 2 weeks in May, all of June, all of July. It was almost 4 months. It was like 3 months. Like 3 months. 3 months. This is August 15th. And then this nerf wasn't even that big of a deal. Like, this nerf was like so light, in my opinion. Fucking hating Arsham is an insanely cringe take. Arsham player spotted. Arsham, look, if you like Arsham, that's fine and all. It's the opposite of everything I like about card games, especially a card game with a fucking betting system. Let all the Arsham players go and play against each other for eternity with their random bullshit go. Have your fun. And leave the rest of us who want to actually put like more than 2 brain cells into building a deck to play, a deck building card game. Please and thank you. And I'd fucking hate Arsham if it wasn't even in Conquest. I don't give a shit about it being better in Conquest. I think it's cringe as a concept. Nothing will change that. They were so fucking brain dead, though. Plus, getting double the energy of your opponent. So absurd. From the start of the game. Oh yeah, my turn 1 is a 2-drop. My turn 2 is a 3-drop. Play rate clearly shows your opinion is the vast minority, though. I mean, Arsham's a very divisive card. You could say that about a lot of cards. Well, people play it, so you're wrong. It's like, not really. Also, its play rate... I don't know if you're confusing me saying I hate it equaling it's overpowered. I don't think it's presently overpowered. I just think it's a terrible experience to play against. Statistically, I don't think it's imbalanced. But I think it inherently creates a very... It's not a card I think they should have ever designed in a game where doubling the stakes based on information is a thing. I think it's stupid. Nothing will change that opinion. I think it creates bad gameplay. I think this shit feels like a tavern brawl. Give people their own little Arsham queue where they can have fun and do random bullshit. Let them be happy. But that shit does not belong in the regular card game, and that is a hill I will happily die on. But have you considered it made them a lot of money? Good point. Good point. Dude, the original Arsham stuff was so inbred too. Remember when we were playing fucking you were mystiquing the blob so you'd have 2 blobs? And then people started running Darkhawk. This was OG Arsham, but yeah. Seems the uproar on Shang has risen. I mean, it's annoying when you get your big dude shanged, but it's not even like remotely a similar realm. People always complain about stuff they dislike in card games. It is what it is. I don't have a problem with tech cards really though. Like, I think it's annoying when they completely swing the game, but I think they serve a much more valid purpose to me, and especially in deck building, than Arsham does. Blob, Absorbing Man, Mystique, Wombo combo day 1. Can we all agree on hating Sam Wilson at least? Alright, here's a hot take on Sam Wilson. I don't hate Sam Wilson as a card. I think he's overpowered, and I think he should probably eat a bit of a nerf. But I think that they did something with this card that they hadn't done in a long time, which is they made you actually have like a cool game action. I think the last time was Was Original Kitty the last time? Has there been another card like this? I mean, I get it's just moving a thing, but I think it's cool when there's actually a way to, like... I think it's an interesting game action. Bouncing the shield around. It's a very thematic thing. Now, is it too strong for a 2-drop that's a 2/3? Completely. I think that there's no argument in defending the card not being too strong in its current form. They're giving it a lot of rope because it goes in a lot of decks, so it's not like only propping up one deck, but this card does not have any business being a 2/3. Not at all. It's like the best... You know what this card is like? If we get to have this, they should give us back old Angela. This card is like old Angela. And I think at the very least, just chop a fucking point off it. There's no reason this deserves to be a premium 2/3. There's no reason this should be a 2/3. It's like, it just is the best 2-drop in the game. And it's the most played card in the game. It will get nerfed. It's just a question of, like, when will it get nerfed? Consensus on Ultron. Bad? I have liked Ultron quite a bit. And it's done pretty well for me. I'll show the decks again if you haven't seen them. Hottest take about Sam, he's more OP than people think he is. People think he's busted. I say he's the worst thing since OG Blob. I would not go that far. OG Blob, the difference there is, like, if you were playing OG Blob Thanos, you were head and shoulders better than every other deck in the game. I don't feel that way about Sam. Hell, I've been spending the last, like, 3 hours playing. Like, there are plenty of non-Sam decks. Now, if you want to play a mid-range pile, a lot of them are enhanced by playing this card. And he definitely deserves a nerf. But I don't think he ruins the game experience to the level some of the previously really strong balance outliers did. Like, yeah, it's no Professor X Cannonball. Like, it's not it's incredibly strong. It's definitely overpowered. But I don't feel like, oh, I'm not playing Sam Wilson. That means I'm playing a tier 2 deck. I think when you get to that point, that's where it becomes next level. And I don't feel that way about this card, even though it is OP. Worst thing since OG Blob. Okay, fair enough. What else? What came after OG Blob? What were the bad things? All right, here are the decks, by the way. So the good ones were these two, and then I have another one in Conquest, but I'll just pull the post up here. Ongoing Surfer worked pretty well. Red Wing Ramp Isan worked pretty well. This version of Wiccan was fucking ass. But the second version of Wiccan did a lot better. And Agamotto was also pretty ass. Not as ass as the stats look, because there was some user error here. But still not good. Hey, what's up, Scott? Yeah, the draft article was great. If you guys weren't, I'm sure many of you were not around at the start of the stream because it's been 10 hours, but I would encourage you to check out the article. I was actually thinking of bringing it up in a video at some point later this week or whatever and plugging it because I think it's a great article and has good information. And I think I think a lot of people will be interested in the draft stuff. No, this was gold. This was Gold Conquest. This was the other deck, by the way. This was the good one. This was the good one. Yeah, it's all good about the links. I'll just go through it the other way. I wonder why I did that, though. It's weird. Although sometimes linking stuff can be weird. I know how it goes. This deck was good, though. This one is the one we were playing in Conquest, and Beating up the Arshams. But yeah, it was cool to see all this stuff from draft. The article has a whole breakdown of like how draft works and all this stuff, and I think it'll be a good YouTube topic because a lot of people in the international version want draft. They've been wanting draft for a while, and I think the way they implement it is very cool. If you weren't here for it, basically you pick one out of 3 cards presented to you, but the first 6 cards of your deck you're picking alone and your opponent doesn't get to see them. But for the second 6 cards, you and your opponent both pick from the same selection. You can see the picks, so you can like counter pick, and there's like a snapping element to it. Oh yeah, here's a question I had. How does this currency work? Because I'm assuming it's a currency or a reward thing. I saw there was 10,000 here, and I know that's what you're wagering in the games when you're snapping. How does that work? I assume you earn more of it, and then you get things on the reward track. Was how I figured it would work. Also, what is this? I know there's a little Athena here. Can you earn Athena somehow? Those are just the points. There's no purpose other than the leaderboard. Oh, so it's not related to this stuff? Is this stuff... Do you earn this somehow? Oh, it says 1, 3. Is this just playing or winning, maybe? You get Athena free for doing a survey after winning 7 drafts. Bro, can you imagine if they did that? Can you imagine? I need to write this down, actually. Because I will probably forget, and this is information you have handy. So, points for leaderboard, rewards for wins, survey for Athena after 7 wins. Cool. Yeah, I don't know all the specifics of how people got access, but I know a few people who have... I know, I think, was it Jet and or Tori got in, somehow, and I know some of them were playing in, like, the tournament stuff. I think it's a little more complicated than a VPN, but I could be wrong. I know there are ways to do it, but... I don't think it's as straightforward as just being like, yeah, just get the VPN and you're good. I could be wrong, though. Because those chips don't actually count for anything, no one snaps. I was like the only one snapping? Really? Yeah, Chinese ID. Yeah. That's what I thought. Or, I mean, I'm sure there's some way to work around it. Maybe if you know somebody or someone can set up an account for you. There are probably ways, but it's not straightforward is my understanding. But this looked really cool, and I definitely want to do some reporting on it. It's a best 2 out of 3 as well. So they have the little health system. That's interesting that the points don't actually do much, though, other than the leaderboard. Yeah, Chinese national ID, yeah. Not the easiest thing to acquire, I imagine. It'd be funny if you used one of those, as someone who bought a fake ID from China back when I was like 19. It'd be funny if someone tried to do that to get Snap. I remember they shipped it to me in there was like a little, I think it was like an adapter or like a converter for like I don't know, it was like a DV. It was like some cable converter, and it showed up. And it had my name on it, and I opened the box, and I was like, what the hell is this? And then my friend I bought him with, like, messaged me after. He was like, oh, no, those are your IDs. You have to open it. I was like, oh. I think they like to forget to tie points to anything, yeah. But also, if you have 0, you can't play and need to wait for a refresh. Okay, so is 10,000 your, like, starting points? Is that what those are? I imagine, yeah, that would never go down very much if people aren't snapping. And what is this? What is this? We have a variant, a border, all this stuff, but what is this? This little... I don't know what to even call it. A game board? Is that a game board? Dude, I'm gonna be actually jealous if that's a fucking board. I don't think they have custom boards, do they? I don't think I saw that. But it does kind of look like it could be a board. That's a gotcha box, part of the acquisition system. I see. Okay. Pretty sure it's like Nexus events. Yeah, you rip into it, try and get a card or whatever. I'll definitely do a video on the Chinese draft stuff. Yeah, here, I'll relink the article again. Check it out. Check it out, guys. Show Scott some support. Dope article. And I think this is something the YouTube audience will definitely be interested in. And yeah, he has links on the thing on the YouTube. The direct links, a lot of them didn't seem to work, but the first one works. So if you just click the first one and then go on the YouTube channel, I think you can find them. Here, boom. Yeah. They're all here. Oh, wait, the fishing minigame? Wait, I need to see this. Bro, why don't we have this? This is what MarvelSnap is missing. This is what the Snap has been missing all along. It's so awful. It looks pretty bad, yeah. It looks pretty bad. It's pretty funny, though. They have a little fish currency. That's so funny. They got fishing and we got character mastery. Another W for China. Look, they even have a little pop-up for the size of the fish. That's so funny. That's actually hilarious. Wow. But yeah, if you guys want to see the gameplay here. Why though? Because like little things like that are popular, I guess, in the mobile game space. They give out Coulson for free in the fishing game. Oh yeah, don't they give out the fishing Coulson? It's cool. Sometimes when I'm playing Snap, I have an itch to go fishing. Yeah, it's like Stardew Valley, you know? You never know when the fishing urge will hit. But yeah, like I think this system is so cool. You pick your cards, and then you do the pick with the opponent. And it's implemented so well. Like, they cooked. I would be, as someone who is not a huge draft person in most card games, I would fuck with this. Like, I'd be interested in trying this. And I think it would be pretty well received in the international version. The only potential issue is, like you mentioned in the article, the queue times. Because since it's only on like the one server, it's open for a limited time. Although I think they could solve that just by doing like draft once a week. Or not once a week. Draft, either a designated draft day or designate like a week to it, you know? Make it like Infinity Conquest, but for like the middle of the season or whatever week doesn't have an event ongoing. I think that'd rule. And it's like, I don't know what their arrangement with NetEase is. And I'm assuming NetEase did all this themselves. I'm assuming Snap, like the people at Second Dinner, have not been involved in this. My baseline assumption has been that they essentially they cooked them up a version of their game that they could continue to develop for. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't think anybody knows, or if anyone does know, they probably can't say. Yeah, I'm pretty, because I find it hard to believe with with how long certain things take to get done in International Snap, I don't believe that second dinner has been, unless that's secretly the reason, but I'm pretty sure they probably spent a lot of time working in getting a fork of the game that the developers over there could then work with. The animations in UI are a lot worse, yeah. Yeah, it definitely feels like less polished in terms of user interface. I mean, even the Thanos hand looks a little odd. Thanos gauntlet. Once they were on it, they made the fishing game, yeah. But that's like, I think like I'd be okay with it looking a little janky if that meant we got more content. Like, I don't need this to look overly pretty as long as it's fun. But I think this is a really smart way of doing draft, that because I've played draft and Snap. I've done draft with friends. I've done chat draft. It's fun. But I wasn't sure what the hook they I don't know what the hook, I questioned what their unique thing would be to make draft appealing, because if it was just pick one out of 3 cards, I don't think draft would have been that popular. But this tilt on it, that's like you and your opponent both have to like select a card. I think that's a fucking really interesting dynamic. I think that's super cool. You can counter pick somebody. There's always a little bit of mystery because you don't know what their initial 6 cards are. Like, and it doesn't, you don't need to, I think one of the biggest reasons they're scared to put out draft is because, at least in this format, there's not really a buy-in and you don't need to own any cards. So you could probably free to play this very well, I would imagine. But yeah, I think this is super cool, and I wonder if we'll ever see something like this. Like, to me, it seems like the international version of the game, they're more focused on the limited time modes. Limited time modes seem to be a huge focus for them. Obviously, developing more cards is probably taking a good bit of resources. And then they're probably also working on unfucking character mastery, but we'll see what happens with that. I think another big reason is split queue times. Yes, I agree. That's why I think like they would need to do something to help the queue times. I think the best way to do that is just to make it a week event like Infinity Conquest. Like, second week of the season is draft week. Draft is open all week. You can play. Boom. I think that would help fix the problem. Like, they already do it for Conquest, so why not do it for draft? Because I would definitely play this. This is the type of thing that I would like in the game for when I'm like a bit bored with the constructed mode. Like, oh, I've played a lot of the decks. The new cards haven't been as fun for me. This would give you a way to like breathe some new life into older cards without actually having to balance them or change them. Or you could even play Jeff. You could even play Jeff. It's not an easy thing to do nowadays. So yeah, I'm pretty intrigued with the draft stuff, and I would hope that I don't know how their relationship with NetEase works. I don't know if they could just like take the idea and make it here. You play Jeff? Yeah, you're the last one, Safety. Hey, Scott with the Prime. Thanks for the support, friend. Thanks for answering the questions. It's very useful information. It's Pogfish in the chat. Let me get the little sub goal thingy too. I'm trying to figure out what cosplay I want to do for the next goal. We still have to do our full Daredevil stream, although I need to get one of those black like head cloth things, because I was wearing the Daredevil thing earlier and it looks great, but I can't like marathon it for hours like I could in the Doom thing. Turning your whole vision to red, it kind of fucking it makes it hard to see. Put it on again. It's a great fucking great thing. Although one of the lenses keep having to like a minor. But it looks great. Like, it came out really good. It takes a little bit of getting accustomed to because the my eyes are very close to the lenses, which I'm not used to. But the harder part is I can't wear my glasses and everything is red. And it turns out, even after wearing it for like 10 or 15 minutes, man, when you take it off, I have a whole new appreciation for color. Like, a whole new appreciation for seeing things in color, that's for sure. That is for certain. Came out really well, though. I need to paint some of the lines black, but I like how. Also, I don't know how I got by without wearing glasses for so long in my life. Did I make it? I wish. I used to make more of my own stuff. That one I bought. I used to do more crafting stuff with cosplay stuff back in the day, and then I took a break from it for a while. I still like to do it, but it can be... Some things, especially with 3D printers nowadays, it's like... It would probably cost me more than I paid for that to make my own one, and it would not have come out as good. So at that point, I'm like, all right, I'll concede to that. But I have made some of my own stuff before. Yeah, you got to use your other senses. Well, that's one thing I think would be fun. Is doing like some actual blind games where like I blindfold myself and see if we can... I think Perry did that once. But that could be fun for Daredevil Day. You ever play Agatha when you get bored? When I get really bored with the game, I like to make theme decks. Like this one. I was playing this the other day. Look at this absolute pile. Look at this absolute pile. But it has all the agents of Atlas. It has Arrow, Shang, Swordmaster, Luna Snow, Wave, and Silk. Well, all the agents who are currently released in the game. Binks did that one time. He had someone describe the board. That's cool. But yeah, I was playing this a little bit yesterday. Not on stream, but I was playing this a little bit just for fun because I like the characters. I've also done some like art themed ones where I did like only Rian Gonzalez variants for a deck. That was fun. I think it's good to mix it up sometimes, especially when you get bored. And as someone who plays the game a lot, it's easy to end up in that position. Gotta say though, Infinity Ultron has been a lot of fun though. This card has been very, very fun for me. Make Infinity Ultron start in hand and make the stones go into the deck like Thanos. Use cheeks, I donate cubes all day. Feels bad, man. Yeah, I do think he takes some getting used to. And I do think he can be very awkward at times. But he wasn't too bad for me. I mean, the thing with this card is when it's bad, it's really bad. The times it's bad, it feels really bad. So I do think it does hit you in the feels a bit when you put in all this work and then you get sometimes the payoff is mediocre. Chase is trying to win a conquest with only his character mastery level 30 cards. Yeah, fun little things like that are cool. He's still so much fun, yeah. Like... I think they really did a good job with this card. I do wonder how they decided on the values for the stones. I do wonder what made them choose, like, which stones get which power. He's genuine dog shit, though. I don't agree. I don't think he's genuine dog shit. Like, he's been winning games for me. Now, will that change when a lot less people are playing Infinity Ultron? Definitely could. But I don't think he's that bad. I think he's a pretty playable card. He reminds me, in a lot of ways, he reminds me of Agamotto. In that he really punishes you for like any slight suboptimal build. Like I feel like this is a card that demands being very optimized, and it's hard to optimize it because you kind of need ramp. Also, sometimes the stones you're going to get are not going to be good for the situation. Like, there is an inherent level of RNG to it. He won't always be good, but I've had some standout moments with him. Although, I care more. This is definitely one where, like, as long as he's, like, playable, I'm happy because he's just fun. He's just been fun, and the designs are interesting. How many keys for the spotlight? 2 keys. 2 keys. Also, I just noticed this. There's like a little texture on the stones. Is it like that on Thanos's, or is this unique to the Ultron one? I've never noticed the texture. Let's see. Thanos. Thanos has a texture, but it's different. They look a little different. There is some texture, but yeah. Yeah, like, I mean, we were looking at Untapped earlier. The places he's bad, he's really bad. Was this it? Like, we were looking at cards. Well, actually, I should look in the decks, but we'll look in the card stat first. Yeah, card stat wise, this does not surprise me. This one is so bad. I think there are going to be a lot of like 49% win rate decks with this card, if not worse. But he has had some stuff that has been working. Now, because of Snap's release system, will those things hold up when people go back to the more popular meta decks? I don't know. Not the Infinite, I wanted Ultron. So this is top 10% Infinite. This is top 10%. Someone just jammed him in this Victoria hand deck. I'm kind of surprised this is done well. These are all low volume, though, so take them with a grain of salt. Day 1 stats, I think, mean very little most of the time. I think most cards, unless it's very clearly busted, do bad on day 1. Because people just try them in so many places and drags down the stats. Worse stats than Kahori? See, I believe that, because there are so many more builds of this card than there were, like, Kahori decks. I think Wiccan with Quicksilver felt incredibly bad. I tried a variation of this. This is a different one. Was not a fan of that version. I don't know what the fuck they were cooking with this one. I think there will be a Surfer deck with him. I don't know which one's the best. There are a few different variations. I like the one we played earlier. That one was doing fairly well for me. I wouldn't be surprised if they did give him a slight buff, though. That wouldn't shock me. I guess this version of Agamotto is doing okay. Oh, again, low samples. The obligatory PF deck. This is just top 10%, by the way. If we expand to top 50, paints a little bit of a different picture. But I mean, like, some of these decks are succeeding. It's still early sample and, you know, gotta give it more time, but I don't think he's as bad as he's being made out to be. But they do have a million dials they can tune on it. So, like, they could buff his power, they could buff the stones. They have a lot of things they can do with it, which is good. Really like the Cape Bishop variant, but it's $50. Am I gonna get it next week? No, I am not. I've cut back on spending on MarvelSnap quite a bit. Unfortunately, they're getting me today pretty bad with this. Keeping up the Rian collection with this gore. I don't know why he doesn't start in hand like Thanos. So Thanos the reason they made Thanos start in hand was because Thanos has an inherent downside, right? Thanos has the downside of you have less consistency and you have to like play the stones to draw through your deck. If Infinity Ultron just flatly started in your hand, he would be like old America Chavez. You would just play it in a bunch of decks that don't even play him just to thin your deck and get your other cards more often. That's why he doesn't start in hand. They didn't even want to do that to Thanos for a long time. It took Thanos being really, really bad for them to eventually be like, okay, Thanos gets to be a free card. Like he would essentially make it. Now, if he took up a card slot, but he started in hand, that'd probably be acceptable. I don't think that would actually be very good though. Because you don't want your opening hand to always have a 5/6. That's what was bad about Thanos before they buffed him. You always had this big brick in your hand. How much is the Gore bundle? It's an $100 bundle. Dude, I haven't bought an expensive bundle like this in Snap in a very long time. I actually can't remember the last time. Probably over a year. But you get a lot of stuff with it. I'm mainly happy about the gold and the variant, but I'm going to be getting that one because I like to collect the Rians. And I have them all currently. Look at all the Rian variants. We're Rian complete. That and picking up like a variant of the new cards is really the only thing I spend the resources on at this point. I've just been hoarding. And the game's gonna be cheaper with snapbacks for me, which I'm pleased about. I'm not almost like incomplete on them. There are a lot of them I haven't like split. But I have them on some. A good amount actually. Because a lot of them are cards I play a lot. I have a Master Ball, my badge of shame. It'll take like 70k tokens for me to be old card complete once the new system hits. Yeah, and that's the thing is like, I think the new system, I think it'll be very good for just getting the cards you want most without feeling like you have to gamble or spread yourself too thin. I'm waiting for someone to crunch the numbers on when we have like a bit more of the finalized information. Because there's still some things we don't know. Like we don't know the exact rates of what you're getting out of the bonus stuff. What are the odds to get a secondary card? It'll be better for targeting specific cards. I don't think there's a reason to interact with seasonal snap packs as a non-collection complete. So here's the interesting thing about seasonal snap packs is that if you save up your resources a bit, like if there's a season where you're interested in the majority of the cards, I think they could be pretty beneficial. Especially the big question mark is the rate on getting that high roll of getting a second card. That will determine a lot. And I expect that to be fairly low, but really big when it does happen. But even getting a little bit of a kickback is helpful. But like if we look at the upcoming cards, yeah, I think they said 10%. Which, I mean, that's better than what we get now with the weekend mission. Let's see, schedule. Do we know how much resources we get weekly? Yeah, so I did. It's not perfect math, but it's pretty. Given the information we have now, I think it's pretty good. I did a video talking about this. Let's see. Let's see here. Snap pack prices. I'll link the video, but I'll pull up the relevant part. Basically, as a free-to-play player, if you do all the baseline stuff of your dailies and your weeklies and shit, you get a little over 17k a month in tokens. Now, if you're like a very active player and you do like the alliance stuff and your weekend missions, it'll be a bit more than that. Or if you buy the season pass, it'll be more than that. This is pure free-to-play. This doesn't count Galactus spins. This doesn't count limited events. It doesn't count login rewards. None of that shit. This is baseline. I'm a free-to-play player who does all the basic quests. You'll be getting like 17k, 260 tokens a month. So it's just under 3 specific cards if you want to buy them that way, or you could go with the packs, or... And I think with the bonus stuff included, it'll probably be like 18k, if not slightly more. No, there's no limit on the number of packs you can buy that I'm aware of. I think a season pass player will be able to be Series 5 complete in the new system. It's possible. The one big concern I've seen a lot of people have is like, oh, they're adding more cards to help make it harder to be collection complete. But at least from what I've seen when they've talked about it, it sounds like a lot of the new bonus cards are going to be more niche Series 4 cards. And I think those are fine because more niche Series 4 cards can be good because if you don't want that right away, you can just wait and then it'll drop through the system. Like here's an example. Let's say Tombstone is coming out, and I don't really give a shit about Tombstone. Let's say they're adding 1 Series 4 card a month that's, you know, purely through buying it with tokens or opening the packs. Let's say they add Tombstone, and I don't really give a shit about getting Tombstone. The optimal thing to do is I can wait a month for them to release another Series 4 card and then be like, oh, I could open a Series 4 pack now, and then you have the chance of like high rolling 2 cards. Or if you're Series 4 complete, you could wait 2 months and then get it for even cheaper. Will be the 1 card a week schedule still. So the base schedule of how things are working in Snap is not changing. It's, yeah, there's going to be 1 Series 5 card a week, and there'll be Series 4 cards through events, and it sounds like they're probably going to add a bonus Series 4 card each month is what it sounds like. Maybe they eventually do more than that, but that's my understanding of how they're going to be adding more cards to the game. So I don't think that'll meaningfully have a huge impact on like making it harder to get cards. Now is good. I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna watch that after stream. Packs look like bait unless you have a guaranteed pull. Well, that's the thing, is I think if you like, if we look at, let's look at the release schedule. Cards. So here are all the cards for this month, right? We have Goliath, we have Kahori, we have Ultron, Strange Supreme, Hydra Stomper, and Captain Carter, right? If I'm a player who doesn't have any of these cards, and I really want Infinity Ultron, and I don't care about the other ones very much, packs are complete bait, because the odds of you getting that Infinity Ultron for 5k are not going to be very good. I think packs are more for the people who want more cards at the expense of not always getting the specific card they want. But I think a lot of the more dedicated players who, like, if you've been planning your spotlights and being like, okay, this is, you know, the card I really want, I think if you fall into that boat, you're probably just going to be end up using tokens for the card you want more often. Unless you're in a situation where the packs are beneficial to you. And there are situations like that. Like if there's one season you really, really like, let's say I'm really into the June cards, I can save up my resources, wait for the seasonal snap packs to only have those cards I want, and then it's very beneficial. I get the bonus rewards, I have a chance at high rolling another card, and I'm getting cards that cost 6K for the price of 5 plus kickback. What's really curious to me is, like, I'm wondering, it's no secret, Second Dinner is a big enjoyer of this thing called money, right? You know, who isn't? My question is, how do they plan on making up for... I think this new system will result in them making less money from whales. I feel very confident that this system is going to make them less money from whales. So I'm wondering where they make that up. Because they're not doing that out of the kindness of their hearts. They're going to want to make it back. Yeah, I wonder if Toxie will drop. But with this system, you can target new cards for less tokens on average. If you want 2 cards in a given month, you can get them without rolling and opening a variant you don't want or dupe/tokens. That's the big thing, right? Like, I feel like the Spotlight variants felt a lot worse over time for me. Like, a lot of times I was getting stuff I didn't want and paying a premium for it, and that felt bad. I know Wales just always spent 4 keys every single week to get... Yeah, like, people are getting the spotlights every week, right? Like, I know a few people who do this. They always go for the new spotlights, and they spend their resources every week. Now, those whales already have more resources than they know what to do with, but eventually they would drain down a little bit from that using the resources, and they would spend more. So I'm wondering where they're going to make that up, because... just the Spotlight variants alone, it's a small percentage of the player base, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's, like, a lot of revenue. It might lead to, you know, more free-to-play or more pass-only people spending more. It's entirely possible. I'm sure they have done some math on that at some point. Like, there's probably a reason it took them fucking forever to figure out the new system. Oh yeah, I strongly disagree with boosters and packs. I think that's dumb as shit. Pretty much the only major critique I had of packs was get boosters the fuck out of there. I get they're just supposed to be a bonus, but like all the other bonus stuff sounds pretty good except for boosters. Even cosmetic, even just like simple cosmetic stuff. I do not want boosters. Boosters are the most worthless currency to me, and I think the boosters thing would at least feel better for the people who... There is a small demographic that, and this is often the split whales, who don't mind boosters because it actually helps them not have to buy more boosters for gold, which is already just a massive ripoff. But you don't get to target the boosters, so you're probably just going to get another 50 boosters for a card you have 5,000 boosters for, and it's like, oh, worthless. So I would like boosters to... Boosters are the only thing I saw that and I was like, ugh, I don't know about that one. Is pulling the cash next week work if I'm missing both returning cards? So you're missing all 3 cards? I think that if you are interested in these cards, a 3-key Spotlight week is the nuts. Like, if you actually want to play these cards, it's a great week. I think Speed's a great card to have. U.S. Agent, a little more niche, but does have solid homes in Affliction and Agent Venom. And then, initially I was kind of down on Strange Supreme, but I've warmed up to it over time. I think this card will be pretty decent, and if nothing else, interesting. So, if you are interested in the cards, highly recommend. Will it be worth it if Strange Supreme turns out meh? I think so, because essentially... you're paying 3 to 4 keys for 3 cards. And these are all Series 5 cards, right? That's a good rate. I would recommend it. As long as you are actually interested in these two, and you like want to play decks they're involved in, I think it's a good week. Same goes for the Move week. Move, I think less people are interested on average. It's just an archetype that... it's not a bad archetype. Move is actually quite good. It's just... I think it doesn't have as broad appeal as a bunch of the other archetypes, probably because you have to think about your turns a little bit more, and plan ahead more. And I think the average phone gamer doesn't like doing that, which is fair. But this is another one where I think this is a solid week if you actually want to play Move and you're missing these cards. Although if you want these, make sure not to update your game, because these are going away with the update. Yeah, 3 Series 5 for 3 to 4 keys, I think, is more... It's more efficient in terms of, like, if you were to try and acquire these cards under the new system, it would cost you more because you couldn't guarantee them unless you're buying them for the tokens each. So essentially, you end up paying, what, 9 to 12,000 tokens for 18,000 tokens worth of cards, and maybe a little kickback from the random slot. So I think it's a good week. Would recommend. Just realized with the new system, unless I open the pack for older cards, I won't need to own the real Luna Snow, as I have bought the variant for 5K. Yeah. I also wonder if they're going to change that system, because one of the feel bads right now, right, is that if you buy a bundle with Luna Snow in it, and then your random spotlight is... Oh no, I don't mean change as taking it away. I mean change as in improving it. The feel bad is if you roll a random card in the spotlight and then you pull base Luna Snow, you're like, fuck, I would have ran out of tokens, right? I don't need this base card. I'm already able to play the card. I wonder if that's something they will change, because I think that would feel a lot worse in packs than the random spotlights. So it would be basically what I'm saying is I wonder if they would change it so that you get the base variant included in the bundles going forward when we get the pack system. Because I think, I mean, who knows? Maybe they do, maybe they don't. But if they did, I think it would reduce a feel bad element of... Because as it is right now, if you want to like gamble on a pack and you have a variant of, let's say, Luna Snow and, I don't know, what's another one? Beta Ray Bill or something. Or I guess it should be another Series 5. Let's say Speed. Let's say you have a variant of Speed and a variant of Luna Snow. I'm not going to want to gamble on those old packs, because if I open a base Speed, I'm going to feel like shit. I'm going to feel like I just got fleeced. So maybe that's something they change with the new system, because one of the big reasons for them going away from Spotlights was because Spotlights... The feel bad of Spotlights, I think, stuck with people more than the feel good. The bad weeks were a lot more memorable than the good weeks, and they felt worse. And I think they very much want to avoid that with packs. I think they're trying pretty hard to avoid that. So yeah, my rule of thumb stands. If you're getting 2 or more cards that you are interested in and want to play from these remaining Spotlight weeks, I think they are worth your keys. But if you don't care about them that much, or you're not interested in playing them, or they don't go in decks that you find fun or interesting, then don't go for a card you don't have an interest in. Because I think that that's a trap that Spotlights kind of put a lot of people in, is like, well... They make it so you want to save up so you get the most value, but getting extra cards is only value if you play the cards. If you don't actually... If you're never going to play Move, it doesn't matter how good value this week is, right? If you're not interested in playing the archetype, or it doesn't feel fun. Yeah, it does feel at odds with the new system, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if that's something they considered adjusting. Because I think the Series 5 bundles have been very successful for them. Otherwise, they probably wouldn't keep doing them, right? I think they've been pretty successful. So making those feel a little better and maybe giving people a little bit more of a push to get them would be good. We'll see. I also don't own Kang, but I have the chibi version from the album. At least I don't have to gamble to receive a card I already own. Yeah, like... I think that is a big enough of a concern for people who are in that boat where they might consider being like, okay, if you have a variant, you get the base included or something. It just I think it would make sense. Maybe that's me being a little overly optimistic. I'll believe it when I see it. But that is the hope. I wonder what they're going to do with all these variants, though. Are these going to become regular variants now? Are they eventually going to try and create a new tier of variant where they can sell these? I don't know. I also really wonder what they're going to do, like, for marketing. Like, is there going to be a marketing push with the snap packs? I would hope so. But I think they're still figuring a lot of stuff out with the publishing side of stuff. And I don't know if they have this figured out yet. Although I really hope they do some kind of marketing push. Because, I mean, it's the time to do it. The thing that's been keeping people away from the game for so long has been the acquisition and probably most importantly, not being able to... Like, if I have a new player and they're like, hey, Sam Wilson's my favorite Marvel character card, and I think he seems cool, and I want to play Sam Wilson. Like, right now, you basically tell him, well, do you have something called a credit card or Klarna? If not, you're going to have a hard time. Or you're going to be waiting a long time. Yeah, I think they should have a big campaign to help attract returning players. I know nothing about this, which is why I'm bringing it up. Because I would like them to do that. I would like them to breathe a bit of new life and bring people back to the game. Yeah, it does feel like they're figuring it out as they go. I do think the publisher stuff was a very big, unexpected hurdle for them. And I don't think we've seen the full impact of that. Also, this card's going to be the nuts for... Oh, wait, that's not it. Where's the ramp card? Which one is, like, activate, get an energy? Is that not one of the spotlight cards? Was it a bonus card? Hail. Yeah, every time someone brings that card up in chat, I have no idea what they're talking about until they talk about the ability. Jennifer Kale, this card. I guess we don't know when this is coming out. Yeah, Jennifer Kale. 2/2, it's basically Psylocke if it was an activate card. This card screams Infinity Ultron. And I look forward to it. I think it'll be fun. I don't know anything about this character, though. But yeah, I didn't have a lot of faith that they were actually going to figure out something that benefited multiple sides of the player base. Currently season 4 in the files. Ooh, maybe this will be the bonus card. Choose an Agatha all along. Cool, cool. I still need to watch that. I heard that was pretty good. And I like the actors I know on that show. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what happens with snap packs. I'm genuinely surprised. It's the manufacturer of the retro handheld. I believe the company's Ambernick. I don't know who manufactures them, but Ambernick's the base company. Ambernick's fire. This is the device I've been playing a bunch. Although I didn't feel like waiting for the shipping from China, so I paid slightly more to buy it on Amazon. I think I paid like $20 more. I've been going down a rabbit hole. Dude, fucking retro handhelds are so fun. This is actually my fucking new little favorite device. I know you're more interested in like the dual screen thing, and I get it, because you'd benefit more from bigger screens than I would. But I love this little fucking thing. Playing some Balatro on this shit. Playing a bunch of GBA games. This one is pretty small. It's like fine for me. The other ones are quite a bit bigger. There's a guy I would recommend if you want a really in-depth review. Let me pull him up real quick. I'll link you. Let's see. If you want like a thorough review, this is the guy to go to. Retro Game Core. Russ. He does very in-depth, very informative quality reviews, and he's covered a million of these handhelds. I think this is one of the ones you were looking at, right? Retro Pocket Flip 2. This is like... Yeah, this looks a lot bigger screen. Honestly, I'd be tempted to go for one of these things if I didn't already have a fucking Steam Deck. But this looks really nice. This looks real nice. Although, yeah, you can also do it. Like, you're already doing it on, like, the iPad. Right? But yeah, if anyone's looking for some fun retro handheld shit, I highly recommend this thing. I've been loving it. I've been absolutely loving this device. It's like my favorite little... And it fits in your fucking pocket. I brought it with me to the brewery. And I was having a beer playing some Pokemon. It was great. It's peak. It's like if the Game Boy Advance actually had a backlit screen. Sponsor? I wish, dude. I should hit them up. I'd show the crap out of this little device. I love it. They have won me over. Because I had another handheld before and it was okay, but I like how this one like basically feels like the old Nintendo hardware. That is what sold me on it. They also have one that's like the Game Boy SP. It's like a clamshell. GBA library was fire. Does it take cartridges? No, it's all on an SD card. It's all on an SD card. And there's a cool thing called Portmaster. And Portmaster has it set up so there are ports of some PC games you can get running on there. Like, I've been playing Balatro on mine. That's where I've been doing... I also want to start streaming Balatro. It's on my list. I'm playing Fire Emblem. First one localized. Yeah, I want to play the Fire Emblem games. GBA is a fire library. But it's sick. Like, I have like 100 GBA games on it. I have... some ported PC games on it. Balatro is the main one of those I've been playing. I have a bunch of Pokemon ROM hacks. It's just a sick little device. I've never had a faster flight. Never had a flight feel faster than when I was using that thing when I was traveling recently. It was fire. Big fan. And it's like, for the price, I think I paid like 80 or 90 bucks and then 10 bucks for... It comes with an SD card, but I bought one because I think the ones they come with can be varying in quality. It happened with Untapped, so yeah, you never know, right? Shout out Untapped! Exclamation mark Untapped. Use my link. They are very reasonably priced. It's the retro. It's been fascinating to watch the world of retro handhelds evolve over time. They used to be such a niche thing, and they've gotten so much more popular, and it's been great. As someone who's a big retro gamer and loves like preservation and just like playing classics, I think it's awesome. Would recommend. Surely I finished Mother 3 this time. This is only like the 5th time I've started it. Really like the game. I have a bad habit of sticking to games. I have gaming ADHD. Yeah, it's like you really get huge bang for buck. I hope they don't get super screwed by the tariff situation because all these retro handhelds are coming out of China. But I guess we'll see. I was playing some Pokemon Red on my phone. Man, I forgot how much you have to grind. Yeah, true. That's one of the other nice things is like having like a speed mode for a speed mode for like grinding. Just jam like 4x speed. Bang out some grinding. I'm like reasonably confident I'm gonna stream a Pokemon ROM hack at some point, and I'm actually gonna commit to it. Clip it. It's gonna happen. I just have to decide which one. I think Emerald Rogue. I might do Emerald Rogue, actually. I feel like that could be good content. I might do it. Although I think I might start with like a story-based one. Like a more, not super simple, but comparatively a little more simple. Because I like the idea of an endpoint, and I feel like I know Emerald Rogue has an endpoint, but it would help to have an endpoint that is more reasonably obtainable for me. But I probably will do Emerald Rogue because that one looked very fun. They have some cool variants. I really wonder what's going to happen to these. I'm going to download a car, right? True. Wouldn't dream of it. Yeah, I do want to expand. I do want to start introducing other stuff to the stream. I'm just trying to figure out the best way to do that. Because I like Snap as a game a lot, but having some variety, I think, would be helpful. Especially, like, God, in the fucking... The last, like, 2 weeks were brutal. I played Emerald Rogue during Conquest queues. Have you noticed your queues have gotten faster at all safety? You play at more odd hours than I do nowadays, probably because of the time zone difference. I feel like my queues have been a bit better. Someone in chat brought it up, and so I was paying attention to it when I was queuing today. Yes, but I'm also getting weaker opponents. Yeah, I think they widened the matchmaking. Designate certain days, specific games. I mean, yeah, I'd probably do that, but I think I'd probably still start with Snap just to bring the peeps in, do like an hour or two, and then play whatever else. No, I've noticed that too. You definitely are getting... Although Conquest opponents have never... Usually we're never the cream of the crop in terms of like the strongest opponents, but that's kind of why I go there. I go there because I'm trying to chill. I go there because I don't want to take it super seriously, and I'm okay if I make a mistake. I don't feel as punished. Perfect for long streams. Oh, I see. It's harder to get an idea of a deck's performance because of the opponent quality. Yeah, that's fair. I think it probably still gives you a good idea of what the deck does, but probably doesn't give you a great idea of like how matchups play out, right? It's like, here's how the deck functions, but is it actually good against X, Y, and Z? Unsure. Yeah, I've been... Is this the bundle one, or is this a different one? This is a different one. Oh, we're getting a Conquest arrow? Cool. Another arrow for the collection. One step closer to getting arrow mastery, baby. There's a cheap arrow bundle coming up. We're getting Conquest arrow. Everything's coming up arrow. You'd love to see it. Big arrow fan. Big arrow fan. I have pretty much all of these except this one. This one's not released. These ones aren't released either. I have all the other ones. I would like to find an arrow deck that's not Scream. But hard to justify. Although I like Scream, so I can't really complain. Look, I even have fucking... Look at this beautiful Scream deck. I guess it's a little outdated. It's running Iron Patriot still, instead of... I almost have the Uncle Ben version inked out, too. I think I'm just missing Death Strike? I'm just missing Deathstrike in this version. I have this inked. I have this inked. It's just Deathstrike. Maybe I should split this card. I hate starting new splits, though. When I only have one split, it's like, God, I have to split 3 more just to get a chance. Feels bad. I'm also kind of holding out hope that they unfuck character mastery. I don't know when that's going to happen, but... God, Mastery was truly something, wasn't it? How can anyone say Mastery wasn't great when we have absolute peak like this? Like this. Like in Sarah Control. Did you put Luna in there? I do think running Luna, Iron Patriot, or not Iron Patriot, Infinity Ultron, and Sarah as an alternate 5 is interesting. We heard you, yeah. The level 30 polygons look so bad. Dude, I just got them on another card. I only have 2 level 30s. I had 1, and then I just got Iron Man level 30. Because I have a million Iron Man variants, but like... I'll give it, they probably look a little bit better on Iron Man because he's red and gold, but like, I don't like these. I'm not a fan. I think this feels like Crackle at Home. And this is on a card they actually probably look better on. Like, if we go look at it on Storm. If we look at it on Storm, it's like, what the fuck is this? I don't know about this one, Chief. Not a fan. I wish we could get like a behind the scenes of what happened to character, like during character mastery. Yeah, Iron Man's actually not bad with it because the gold works with him. You want to shine bright like a diamond? Not these diamonds, man. Not these diamonds. It sucks because there are cool effects in character mastery. It's just they feel too impossible to achieve. They feel way too impossible to achieve. And it's like, if I can't get a cool combo, why even bother splitting? Like, I'll just use my not secondary effect things. Star Fox 64 flare, yeah. I'll tell you what happened. 12 months of taking 1 week sprint to push it out. Yeah. Oops, deadline. I feel like it's one of those things, and like, I have a little bit of empathy as someone who like creates things. Like, I think when you've worked on something for a while, it's easy to get tunnel vision, and especially like there's this feeling of, oh, I put a lot of like time into this, which means it'll be good. And unfortunately, that's just not it's not a guarantee. I should have hired Netties for it, yeah. I mean, hey, with what they're doing with fucking Marvel Rivals, they know what they're doing over there, dude. God, I wonder how much money that game is making off of cosmetics. Do they involve creators for stuff like that? Not at all. Not at all. Honestly, a lot of the time, we are as in the dark as much of the community is. There are little things here and there we get information on, but like, we aren't, it's not a very, I'll say they've gotten a little better over time, but man, like, especially the first year of the program felt very, amateur hour to me. Although I guess they did have a dedicated community person, but Griffin's been doing a pretty good job. Proudly pay for Rivals Premium Pass to support a game that anyone can play for free. Based, yeah. Some effects are cool. The combos are turbo ass. Yeah. And it's like, there are cool combos. Like, okay, what if I got this cool, this effect? I don't even know what this is called. Galactic Storm. What if I got Galactic Storm comboed with, I don't know, is this a background effect? Oh, there's a Galactic Storm secondary effect and a Galactic Storm background. Like, it'd be cool if I could get both those the background and the other thing on Storm. And it's just not possible. It's the odds of that. I'd be better off buying a fucking lottery ticket. At least then I wouldn't be bombarded with things like this. With things like this. Who doesn't love a good banana bubble storm split, you know? This is peak. This is cinema. Mastery is just so weird though, because I feel like it didn't accomplish its goal for most of the, I think definitely not its target audience. I don't care if they want to say like, oh yeah, Mastery is a success. It's like, yeah, okay. All the big whales I know have not felt that way. And I know people who have actively split less after Mastery, who used to split a lot. And I'm on like a personal level, I'm like, I think more middle of the road about Mastery, because I think there are some things I really like about it. Like, I like a fair amount of the effects. I don't really like the spirals on most cards, but I like the green spiral on Enchantress. Like, I had fun customizing my cards, and I did all this without paying any additional money, which was cool. But it made me care way less about splitting my cards. 50k, 57k CL. I can't bet you I have spent less on credits and less on the game since Mastery. Yeah, like, that's such an own goal from them to be like, hey, we're trying to make this thing to make it more exciting to chase more splits, and we'll make this whole system about it and all this stuff. And it's like, bro, I care less about. I used to care a lot. Like, when I saw a $10 bundle, I was like, ooh, I could split a card and maybe I could get, oh, this is a bad example because it's not a 1500 credit, but you get the idea. I would say, yeah, fuck it. $10 is $10 and YOLO is split on a card that I like. Now I just don't split that much. If I really like a new card, I split it through the booster shop, but I can't recall a time I had 8,500 credits sitting there. It's just not something that I would always spend them on splitting cards, but I'm at a point where I have nice splits on a lot of cards, and the ones that I would want them on that I don't have, I'm just not interested in. I've seen other people have to take 15 splits to get an inked, and I'm just like, nah, I'm good, bro. I'm good. I'll wait till they fix it. It's just crazy to me because, like, on the surface, this seemed like character mastery seemed like a way to juice the whales, and I think they've done the opposite. Close to 40k CL, always hitting 200 on the whale track. Now probably 80% of that, minus 80% of that month. Yeah, it's like, it's, is that minus 80% or like 80% out of 100%, like 20% less? Either way, that's still a chunk of income that they're losing out on by adding this feature. Yeah, one of the nice things is you can get Crackle on 4, which is cool. Like, I got this cage on 4. I think they should have implemented protection for regular inked and regular gold on top of this Crackle protection. For the people who want it. Really, the system needs targeting. Targeting is how you fix it. Targeting is how you make it not suck as much, and it lets people engage with it and chase the things they find interesting. I wonder what totally casual players think of it. It's a great question. And, like, I feel like there are probably a lot of people who feel like I do about it, which is, like, I really liked it when it came out because I got to do fun stuff like this. Like, oh, I made this rogue look cool, and I didn't have to spend anything to do it. Like, I think it's a massive W for, like, a casual player who isn't really super into splitting anyway. They just like customizing their cards a little, and like I think it's good for those players generally, but I think it's bad for its target demo, which is I think it's bad for the people who cared a ton about splitting to begin with. And those are the people who are actually spending money on it. Very weird. I would trade all the new splits away for Splitmas again. Splitmas was great. Splitmas was really, really good. I just want, like, if I unlock a flare, I want to use it whenever I see fit now. Yeah. Make me chase either the flares or the background, not both. Yeah, like, everyone just gives up chasing both because, like, I'm not exaggerating. You would have, like, to get the perfect thing you want could take hundreds of splits. And it's like, that's not worth it, man. That's just not worth it. I don't care how much money you have. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. And clearly, at least the whales that I know have been responding in kind. It's like, I've split a bunch, or I've customized a bunch of cards that I think look cool, and I've had fun with that, and I think that's nice. But I, without a doubt, care less about splitting cards now. Because I just, once you know your odds are so much worse, it's like, feels like pulling teeth. It's like, I got lucky with Agamotto, though. I got a pretty sick Agamotto in 1, 2, 3, 4 split. Huge W. Also, if you are an ink and gold enjoyer, the fact that the higher level you get, the lower the odds of getting inked and gold are is incredibly stupid. It, like, actively punishes you for splitting the card and getting variance for it. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking with that. It's crazy. I recorded a whole ass thing for Character Mastery, but it was too long and ranty, so I need to find a way to condense it. Because I was like, I wouldn't watch this. I'm sure some people would watch it, but I try and make the stuff I put out be something I would want to watch myself. And the Mastery stuff was just too long and too rambly. I need to, like, condense it. And it can be condensed very easily. They need to add targeting. Targeting is the fix. If I want to chase Storm on Storm, I should be able to go to Storm and be like, okay, these are the two effects I'm really interested in. Like, sure, maybe you have to still unlock it through Mastery. Maybe I still have to level up the character to unlock it. But once it's unlocked, I should be able to be like, okay, this is the thing I really want. Give me increased odds for this. It shouldn't be that hard, you know? Like, but until they do something like that, I don't think Character Mastery will accomplish its goals very well. I think without targeting, the system is just too conceptually flawed at what it's trying to do. It hurts paying for variants too. If you want ink/gold and you're not interested in raising mastery, buying variants. Yeah. Like, I know Chase, like, specifically avoids buying variants before he's splitting the card to help with the inked rates. That's absurd. The fact that a player has to, like, figure out how to optimize around what is, you know, from their POV supposed to be a beneficial thing is crazy. What if you had to pay, like, double the credits to target? Of course, they'll still increase the collection level, but it costs 1,500 to choose a background and, like, 6K to choose a background and a flare. I don't think them. I think if they made it more expensive to chase a thing, I don't think that would go over well. I think that would go over poorly. Unless the odds were way, way boosted. Like, I'm not saying you need to get this on your first split or whatever, or your first 5 splits, but under the current system, if I'm chasing Storm on Storm, there's a high odds I don't get it in 100 splits. And, I mean, has anyone in chat... Here, I'm curious. If you know, what is the most you've split a card? I'm curious to see. I know some people split very deep and split the same card a ton. until they get like the perfect split. And other people, I think more people spread it out. I've always been someone who spreads it out a bit more. I think Arrow is my most split card at, I think I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 splits. Pretty sure Arrow's my most split at 19. And that felt like a lot. And I did that over a long period of time. And you know what's fucked up is if you want to keep splitting your card, you eventually run out of boosters, dude. Like, I've split the card 19 times. I've played it a ton. I have 181 boosters. I could split it one more time if I want. But any split after that, I either have to use the bonus booster shop or grind it out. I think my highest is like 8 or 9. Yeah, I have a few that I went pretty deep on. Mainly, I think the ones I went really deep on are ones that were during the bugged split period. Jeff, 21 splits. Sheesh. Yet no ink/gold plus crackle split. Feels bad, man. Sasquatch took a while. This was during the bug split period. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 30 splits for Loki. 25 on Doom. Yeah, my upper limit is like right under 20 for most of them. I remember Sasquatch and Red Guardian took forever because I was splitting those during the bugged split period. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 on this one. Sasquatch was worse. And it's just like I don't understand how, like, I think anyone who split anything around that much or more is probably in like more of the minority. I don't think most people go that in on a card. I could be wrong, but and it's like if I'm that deep on the card and like this is the other thing with character mastery is like I think their whole leveling XP is just beyond fucked. Like I own every variant of this card in the game except for one bundle variant. I've split the card 19 times. I'm level 23. It's like, let's say I liked this gold shit. Or let's say I really wanted these emotes. What am I supposed to do? Am I just supposed to split it another 30 times? Because I already have good splits. I don't want to. Am I just supposed to wait for them to put out another 10 variants? Over the next 5 years? Like, I don't even know. Not even a master on Doom. I'm close, but I don't have the boosters. Yeah, like, it's just wild. It feels like something that people just did not... I feel like this was not thought through. Also, what's going to happen when they add the new splits? How's that going to work? Are they going to be after level 30? They made it sound like they're going to increase it, but... most people don't even have a level 30. It's just weird. It's just very weird. And they did the whole song and dance about, oh no, this is a community feature thing, and we scrapped it and we brought it back because we're listening to you guys, and then we got it. And it's like, I don't think it's what people wanted. It's just very strange. Because, like, I've said it many times before, but I've played a lot of card games. In the cosmetic space, I still think Snap is very ahead of the pack in terms of cosmetics and card games. I played a bunch of Hearthstone. Hearthstone stepped it up a little bit in more recent years, but not to Snap's level. Snap has so much good art, and the splitting system is such a unique and, in its original form, very fun way to engage with customizing your favorite cards. And no other card game that I've played has had anything remotely comparable. Not even close. Like, they all have cosmetics, but the only other card game I really cared about the digital cosmetics for was I used to like getting gold cards in Hearthstone because I thought the animations were pretty. And I still do think that, but not enough to actually, like, pay the extra for them. But in Snap is the one that got me where it was like, damn, like I very much I love the art. I love chasing splits. Like there was something so satisfying about finally getting a fully inked deck of a bunch of your favorite cards to play. Like that was really cool. I remember I think my first fully inked deck was like a Sarah control deck. And I was so hyped about it because it takes forever to fully ink out a deck. And that was under like the old system where it was easier to get inked. Nowadays, it's like, I don't even want to think about it. But really, I don't think any other digital card game is competing with like the level they're at with cosmetics, which is why it's like wild to me that they found a way to like throw a bit of a wrench in it with Mastery, which was supposed to just be like an additive thing that, you know, enhanced the thing that's already very good about the game. Like one thing that I think is pretty surprising that Snap does that I think is less common in other card games is Snap gives you a lot of cosmetics for free. Like the amount of variance you get just by playing the game is shockingly high. Because in a lot of the other card games, unless you're like ripping from packs or something, like I know in Magic, you're not getting a cosmetic unless you're paying for it. In Arena, Hearthstone, you could high roll some gold cards and packs and stuff, and sometimes they give away gold cards, but it's not the same. Like they throw a lot of variance at you in this game, and that's actually the cool part about unique collections, right? Like they always did this song and dance about how unique collections were important, and they pretended like they cared about that impact on gameplay. When, let's be real, the reason they emphasized the unique collection system is because it let them justify selling individual cards at a higher price and being like, well, you're not supposed to have all the cards unless you spend a lot of money. Ben Brode's whole, what if you couldn't just show up to the game and drop a few $100s and have all the cards? Framing it like it's like this innovative new thing. It's like, no, they just had to find a way to make people okay with them paying a lot more money for less cards. And I mean, they did, and it worked for a while, but I think they have eventually realized I don't think it was the most sustainable plan. Yeah, last week's Alliance, for example, 2 premium mystery variants. That was great. That was very good. I'll have to do the missions for characters if they have more levels. I think that's something a lot of people wanted and were really sad was scrapped. And I have no idea if it's something they will ever bring back. I imagine it was scrapped for technical reasons, and I doubt the technical problems have changed, but I don't know that for sure. But like, yeah, one of my favorite things about the game, aside from enjoying the gameplay, is like I love collecting like the different art for the characters I enjoy. And I mean, I have a variant for almost all the cards, which that's been like a fun thing to do. This is the part of collecting that I think is fun more than... I never find like the card collecting part is fun. That usually just feels like an obstacle to like playing the game. I do like this feature they added though. Now when you have a variant of a card, you can just custom card it. Great change. The borders are nice too. Like the borders, you know, they started off on a little bit of a rocky foot where like people were like, well, they're really expensive, and they were expensive, and they still like are if you are just buying them a lot. But look how many free borders I have chilling here. I have so many borders that I don't even know what to use on. This is after using a ton of them. And the borders look good. I'm saving my neon one too. I don't know who I'm going to put this on. I'm impressed how long we've been chatting Snap since last playing a game. That's my streamer superpower. I can feel it in my voice, though. I'm going to have some, like, tea tonight. It turns out, and this might be shocking, it turns out talking for almost 12 hours takes a little bit of a strain on your vocal cords. I was really pleased with the Infinity Ultron decks I played today, though. Genuinely the most fun I've had all month playing the game. And it's not close. I was having fun playing Thanos, and I still do like playing Thanos. I think when Thanos is good but not oppressive, it makes the game more interesting. I think he's probably a little bit stronger than he needs to be right now. Like, it turns out giving him a bunch of ongoing support and then jacking him up to a 6/12 and buffing the stone by 1 was pretty impactful. It's pretty impactful for Mr. Thanos. But, like, Thanos is such an iconic character, and I love how he promotes a style of gameplay that is different. Like, all of the big bads originally did something really different. Like, they approached the game on a bit of a different axis. And I thought that was so cool. Like, Thanos lets you do something you're not normally allowed to do in drawing a bunch of cards. Galactus changes the rules of the game and makes it 1 location instead of 3. Even Kang, you know, he might seem kind of useless, but he had a really interesting interaction with the snapping mechanic and added a bluff element, which it never caught on, but as someone who, I remember when Kang came out, everyone was hyped on Kang. Like, Kang was, because, like, everyone knew the big bads, and Thanos and Galactus were, like, really popular and impactful cards, and so when they said Kang was going to be a big bad, people were like, oh, shit. Like, because everyone was saving their tokens because they were just waiting for the cards to drop and get them for free a few months later under the old system with, like, consistent scheduled series drops. So the only cards people bought some of the time were the cards people knew weren't going to drop. And so everyone was pumped for Kang. And I was, like, one of the odd men out where I was like, I don't think this is going to be as good as people are saying. But the funny thing that happened with it was it came out, it flopped hard on its face, and a lot of people were immediately like, oh man, wow, this card sucks. And don't get me wrong, Kang did suck, but as someone who wasn't high on Kang in terms of, like, interested in it or thought it would be good, I actually had a lot of fun with Kang, like, the first week or two, mainly because of bluffing. I have, like, a very specific memory where I was playing some weird, I don't even remember, I was playing some weird, like, Spider-Woman deck, and my opponent, I think I Kang bluffed them. They stayed, final turn, they made a play that I had no way to beat. With the cards I had in hand and the stuff I had on board, it was not something I could beat no matter what. And so what did I do? As soon as Kang reset the turn, I immediately snapped them, like, the second possible, and it bluffed them into changing their play, and they lost. And that was one of the most, like, in terms of moments that stuck with me in MarvelSnap, that's one of the best ones. I remember that vividly. I was so fucking hyped about it. It was like I actually played them into changing their line that I could not beat. I felt so gigabrained. It was awesome. And then the only other time I did stuff like that was a little bit in when Arsham was still a menace the first time Diner came out. I was playing Kang and Arsham. Because people were so skittish about the snapping. I was just like, fuck it. Like, Kang's an undo button that sometimes will draw me a card. When Kang came out, I was going to get him the minute he came out on release, but he wasn't in my shop. Didn't show up in my shop for a week, dude. I bring this up sometimes because I know we have a lot of people who weren't around for that. It shows you how there were definitely parts of this game that were not ready to be fully released when it shipped out the door. Because I remember every week, like, the creator chat would be blowing up because people would be pissed because they literally had to roll the dice. They owned all the cards in the game, but they would have to roll the dice to get the privilege to buy the new card. Because the slot in the shop, we didn't used to have 3 tiers. We had 1 tier. We had one thing. Series 4 and Series 5 cards were here. And Ultimates were also here. So, unlucky, you rolled Ultimate Rogue instead of Infinity Ultron, and there was no other way of getting the card other than randomly getting it on the collection track, which was impossible. So it was like, yeah, there was literally RNG on if you could do new content right as it came out. That was like, talk about next level stupid. That was very clearly something they were not. And it took them a couple months to, I think they finally added it, like, Series 4 and 5 cards came out in, I want to say January. It was December or January, right? Let me see. I'm curious now. I'm looking for when they added these cards to the game. I guess I can just look. She-Hulk. She-Hulk was the OG goated Series 4 card. It was November. Oh, the date is very wrong on the website. Or at least this one is. Release date, May 30th, 2025. Yeah, no. That's not correct. Let's try again. She-Hulk released November. Blue is correct. Released November 29th. November 29th is when She-Hulk came out and all the other ones came out. And I remember this very well because, like, I was still, like, new to the Snap scene and figuring stuff out. And I remember I was excited to stream with some of the new cards. And basically, when they introduced the token shop, they had a thing where for beta players, if you were above a certain collection level, you got more starting tokens. I think if it was above collection level like 3K or something, which doesn't sound like very much now, but it felt like a lot back then. Maybe it was higher. I don't know. There was a number though where if you were above that collection level, you got more tokens. You got like an extra 6K tokens or something. And I was like, damn, like, so I spent money to catch up because since I quit halfway through the beta, I was behind a lot of the other content creators in terms of I didn't have all the Series 3 cards right away. I was playing catch up. And so when Series 4 and 5 came out, I was like, oh great, this is an opportunity to be on a bit more of a level playing field. And then between the rotating Series 4 cards and the Ultimate variants, I did not see a Series 5 card in my shop for over a week. And now normally this would have super screwed me, but I got lucky because I natty opened Thanos and Shuri from boxes, which was crazy. I got 2 Series 5 cards in boxes shortly after release, like within the week of release. I didn't fully appreciate the odds of that happening at the time. Like, I know people who spent, like, 2 to 4x what I spent on the game and never got one. Which is crazy. Crazy system. I got those 2 early, and then I think I got 2 more later on. I think I got Null randomly. I think it was Null. Null and maybe Sentry. I'm pretty sure you might know more about this than me, Scott, because I know you know the file stuff. Do they still store that in the files, or did they ever get rid of that? There was a thing where you could see it. You could see how many you pulled. Got Galactus and Null from the boxes early. Nice. They were supposed to drop Darkhawk, but didn't. Yeah, dude. Fucking, remember the outrage when Hawk didn't drop? I got high Evo that way before they came to, before they changed the spotlights, yeah. Dude, dropping like Thanos or Galactus when very few people had the card was crazy. It was an experience, man. I had so much fun playing Thanos. Like, no one had optimized Thanos yet, and I certainly... It's also important to remember, in early MarvelSnap, everyone was really bad at the game. I say this myself included. Even many people I know who are good at other card games, and I consider myself pretty good at other card games too. I feel like everyone was so bad at Snap for a while when it was new. But nobody cared because it was really fun. Like, it was just... And then eventually, you know, we all got better and learned and stuff, but sometimes I wish I could go back to the old simple days. But then I remember launch Zabu and Silver Surfer and think, oh yeah, those days are better left in the past. Remember when people thought Chavez was bad? Bro, didn't Dara and someone else do like a whole thing about the Chavez math? There were like two sides of the Chavez debate or something. There's a huge debate over which was better between Korg and Iceman. I remember that, and everyone was shit-talking Rockslide. Although, before he got payoff, yeah, he was kind of mediocre, but... Dude, the early days of Snap were such a trip. I remember being a casual player in this game, and it was a very fun casual game. I think the Snap system, it's one of those things that's easy to understand the idea of, but I think for a more casual or inexperienced person, like, making bad snaps is such a common thing. Oh yeah, I can keep, like, putting borders on these cards I never split. That's nice. Which one's the best? I'll go with this one. But yeah, the early days of Snap were fun, and I still like doing it sometimes, going down memory lane and looking at, like, the old tier lists and the decks and stuff. Because, man, some of those old decks were so crazy. I remember doing my most favorite objectively terrible deck, but it was kind of funny, was before anyone knew what to do with Thanos, all the stones were 1 power, and Luke Cage was a 2/1. And so I made Thanos Cerebro 1. Beautiful. It was peak. China has 2/2 Zabu that discounts in hand, and original Elsa. It's not original Elsa, right? I thought it was like, isn't it 2-drop Elsa, but it buffs by 2, right? It's not like 2/2 plus 3 Elsa, right? That was original Elsa. That shit was fucked. 2/2 plus 2. Yeah, that's what I thought. They have good Angela, though. Man. Thanos Quinjet, disgusting meta. Dude, I was mad when they made the Quinjet nerf because it indirectly hurt. Like, the version I liked playing of Thanos at the time was the more fair version. It was just a Thanos Zoo deck. And I was really sad because it felt a lot worse with the Quinjet change. It was completely deserved because Quinjet Thanos Lockjaw was fucking ridiculous. Like, I feel like our views were so distorted about what was okay because we were just coming off the back of Surfer and Zabu. And then right into fucking Shuri. Please give us 2-drop Elsa. Here's my hot take. My hot take is that I think the current Elsa could be a 2-drop. They did a whole song and dance about how global effects shouldn't be on 2-drops, and I think that was unnecessary. I think if this was like a 2-2, hell, I think you could even get away with a 2-3, and in the current environment it wouldn't be busted. But at least she's playable, so. Have they explained why China's balance is different? I think it's a variety of reasons. They have different people working on the game. They also aren't up to date with all the cards we have. So, like, they also aren't up to date on some of the balance changes that have been made. And I think, I don't know if anyone knows, but have they done any balance changes in the Chinese version that have deviated from the main version? Or has it always been like when they update it, it's like they update at different times, but it eventually gets to the way we have it? Because when I was looking through all the cards, I don't think they have any card that is different that isn't like an older version of an existing card, if that makes sense. Want a draft game because I got a random 4 or 5 Loki FX Mansion in my heavy and cheap cards. Oh god, dude, they still have old Loki. I watched a bit of a tournament where I know like Loki still exists and older Hela still exists. Victoria's a global effect add 2-drop. You know what's funny? You are completely 100% right. Damn. So they did eventually cave. They did eventually cave on this. That makes me feel so much more justified in my hatred of their reasoning. Because when they made that change, I was really mad. Because I had a fun homebrew Elsa deck after she got nerfed, and I loved that deck. And they absolutely fucking gutted it with the change they did. Only CL278, so I don't know all the cards. It's fair. I've looked at a bunch of the cards, because like we can look at the website that has all the cards, and I'm pretty sure all the ones I saw are either... They're all just older versions of cards we previously had. They didn't have any that were like different. But Second Hitters never really talked much about the Chinese branch of the game. I think they'd prefer if a lot of people in the international version didn't know about it. Especially when things like Draft come out. I think they'd prefer if like we were all unaware. They have Unreal 4-7 War Machine. I lost the game because of that. Damn. Good old 4-7 War Machine. They probably also have Old Storm, don't they? Oh, Classic is just one of the 7 TV emotes we have. But it's weird. It's weird how some things are up to date and other things aren't. And I'm curious how they handle that. Like, there's so much I would love to know about how Chinese MarvelSnap is handled. Like, are they completely hands-off with it? Do they help them with some things? No idea. And we'll probably never know, because I don't think that's something they'd be inclined to tell us. I don't think Glenn and Griffin even know. It's possible they don't. It's entirely possible they don't. To me, the most plausible explanation is I think they spent a good amount of time and resources making like an offshoot branch of the game for their partner developer to, you know, take over and deal with and maintain and all that stuff. But that's coming from someone who I don't have a background or experience in this kind of industry. And Blue has a little bit more experience on the coding side of things and the management side of things. So, and he explained to me that it would be a pretty tremendous undertaking to do that. Like, it's a lot more work than like you think it would be to do something like that. And I guess it makes sense because I'm sure there's a lot of spaghetti code floating around in the game. I mean, Snap's no bug-free experience, right? There are weird bugs popping up all the time. And so just imagine how that goes with you create an offshoot of the game and then they implement their own things like draft or whatever, how that can cause more bugs and problems. And so I wonder how it all works out, but I feel pretty confident that it's not actively sucking a lot of resources from the active development of the game. It probably did take a while. Like they probably committed a lot of resources to getting it up and running. But I really am curious how that deal worked out and like did they give them the source code to the game? Because that's obviously not something you want to just toss out there. Because that's, your whole game. Especially to like a foreign entity where if like things fall through, like it fell through with Hearthstone when Hearthstone got removed from China for a bit because their partnership fell through. And it's like there are real concerns there. NetEase pays for the in-game cash prizes, but last I heard, none have actually been paid like months later. Yeah, I think I heard about that too. The esports stuff, I like that was easy to me. The esports stuff is very clearly run by NetEase, and because we've seen it. Snap has very little. The culture is different, right? Like esports is still a lot bigger in the East than the West. I feel like in the West, esports has fallen dramatically off a cliff. And I don't think it'll ever reach the highs it had in like the 2010s. I think that shit is cooked. I think the only like super major esports stuff it's done as advertising by like the companies that can really afford it, like League. And you still have some stuff going on for like Hearthstone and, some FPS games and whatnot. But back in the 2010s, like people thought esports was really going to go somewhere. Investors were throwing all this money at it. Like there were a decent amount of people who thought esports was going to be competing with like real sports in terms of like huge audience and dedicated fans. And that's one thing I've always found super fascinating is how so much money got poured into esports and like really like so much of it, like so many people had no idea what they were doing or getting into, and it felt so vibes based and people just went with it, and there was just so much like money flowing around that people weren't super concerned with it. They were like, well, it'll pay off eventually. And then eventually companies realized it wasn't making the money. There are universities that gave esports scholarships. Yeah, like it was, if you weren't around during the era, like it's hard to articulate just how different it was. I mean, I remember watching Firebat win the first Hearthstone World Championship. That shit was hype as hell with Face Hunter. That shit was super hype. I watched the Hearthstone events. I remember Yogg Saron deciding some Worlds matches. That shit was crazy. Yogg Druid. Did Commander kill esports? No, like I think esports killed themselves. Here's the thing with esports. So I've watched a lot of stuff about this. I've read stuff about this. And I've like listened to people who are more like behind the scenes with some of it, like on the Twitch side, and basically like the money was flowing well, and like people had like all this extra capital, and so there were a lot of people who were just cool investing in whatever, because they thought it would be like a long-term thing, so they weren't worried about the short-term results. But then, as time went on, they realized that esports doesn't make anywhere near back what it usually costs to produce. And the comparison with real sports doesn't really work because, like, it's rare people have, like, a connection to a player in the same way they do their favorite sports athlete. Like, it's rare you find a LeBron James or a Babe Ruth or whoever of a particular game. There are times it has happened, but I think another part of it is games not having the staying power for, like, legacies like that to really work. I think one of the few examples that actually did work is, like, Faker in League of Legends. Get some sleep. I'm going to soon. I wanted to hit the 12-hour mark, and we're just about there. Counter-Strike, yeah, like, Counter-Strike's one of the few ones that has lasted. Hell, I mean, for better or for worse, Hearthstone's made it a decade, and that's pretty impressive. But yeah, a lot of games don't really have the staying power, and especially back then when live service was, like, kind of a newer thing and still being figured out. It was an interesting time. But they realized there just wasn't like, I love this one story where basically Twitch made a deal with Blizzard to pay a tremendous amount of money to have exclusive streaming rights to the Overwatch League when the Overwatch League was starting up. And then, shortly before the deal was getting closed, Twitch was having second thoughts and wanted to back out. And it was like, we're talking about, like, tens of millions of dollars. It might have been $100 million deal. I don't know. It was a shit ton of money. It was an obscene amount of money. And this was just for, like, the broadcasting rights. This is back when you had, like, random people putting together, like, teams of pros that were, like, millions of dollars. You had to pay, like, a huge sum of money to Blizzard to get an official team. Like, it was very much at, like, the peak of the bubble. And so Twitch was, like, thinking about